Hello? Chat? Caught me so early for seeing the yogurt. The legendary yogurt. Don't join Duluth, he's watching minion memes? Ah. But of course. We back in select? Let's go. Jensen gonna play with a Red Bull on his mouse pad? Oh yeah. Wait, I gotta check my Valley shop. Hold up. Hold the fuck up.
That's 5.
Rascal, welcome back. Nice, Aki.
That's 5.
I got the Singularity Sheriff. Do I want it? I don't think so. Right? Yo, Janet, welcome back. Yeah, alright, I'm logging off. It's like the... like a purpley gun.
That's 5.
Rhaegar, welcome back. LeBlanc? Mini yogurt. You want some? Well, that was a penis. Did I watch Players yet or not interested? I finished the second half of the first episode. It's getting better. The entry limit on Vaulted is saying I can run it 3 times a week on the same character. No, it's it's only referring to like something later, like when there's more Legion raids unlocked. So you could do 3 total Legion raids on that character per week. Yeah. Once there's 4, you can only do 3. Yep. Gonna be a lot of gold.
That's a dozen for me.
Yo, Vladimir, welcome back. You resubbed yesterday? Oh my god. Welcome back, Smoothie. Alright, I'm hopping disc. I've woken up slightly.
Too much damage, die too fast, and the next thing that people would say is there's too much fucking healing.
Yeah.
When they like rebalanced everything, they fucked up the second part when they made Grievous Wounds 25%. Like, I think there's basically no reason for you to ever buy like Executioner's Calling or like Oblivion Orb anymore because you're just wasting your fucking money.
Yeah,
it really
I don't
feels
understand why they nerfed
inconsequential.
that.
Yeah, it feels so inconsequential. 25% reduction on healing. I mean, it's just you can't feel it. 50% was noticeable. 40% was like edging on like, this is kind of not worth it. 25% just remove Grievous Wounds from the game and rebalance healing altogether. Like, just wipe the fucking mechanic of Grievous out and make healing like all 40% worse across the board. I would like to see a drastic change like that.
Holy shit, Kale top.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Dude.
Dude, Sneaky, you're the guy who I'm the guy as well who like locks in their champ last second every single time. But like for you, it's like you lock yourself in at the last second of champ select.
Yep. Let's go. I
saw you doing Argosy last night.
125 or some shit. Argosy, yeah. He's great.
What's Argosy?
Argosy is like a activity that you can do in Lost Ark that involves lots of guys on Discord. And
My
your
favorite
friend
kind of
Kai
activity.
talking more in 3 minutes of watching the stream than I heard him talk for 2 days.
Yeah, pretty much.
They still have it in Lost Ark, so like East and West can't play with each other.
Yeah.
That's so fucking troll, actually.
I don't know why. It would only even matter in like PvP.
And like the economy, right? Like they wanted to separate the economies.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Dude, have you guys played the new TFT set?
A little bit.
I'm fucking getting addicted to it. It's too fun.
It's a banger.
Dude, everyone is so into TFT, and at this point, I'm like afraid to touch the game because it feels like I'm so late to the party. I'm just gonna get crushed, even by like noobs who've been playing the game for years. I'm sure it's not that complex because I played so much.
It wouldn't be that hard. I feel like you could pick it up pretty fast.
Yeah, it's you just have to like look up a fucking general strategy, right? Like top 3 meta bit like comps to build into, and like
Yeah, you can start with that.
I see.
Yeah,
that.
I feel like TFT. Wait, did you play auto chess at all?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was like Bishop, which is probably the equivalent of like, I don't know, maybe like Diamond in TFT.
Yeah. It's a little different. I mean, it's similar, except I think in TFT it's more about like the items than anything else. So you just learn like
Oh,
what the
I
best items
see.
are, and then you sort of like build a comp with the items you get.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I have no fucking time to play TFT, but maybe it's just 'cause I play PoE.
Yeah.
I'm wasting my life on that game. I kind of want to try. We'll talk about the game soon. I swear to God, guys. But I kind of want to try this game that I seen Timmy and Shroud playing called The Cycle, and it looks pretty fun. It's like a battle
It's a
royale with
Tarkov.
PvE elements. Yeah.
The
I've been playing a
cycle.
little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you say it's like Tarkov, I
Oh.
feel like most people don't really know what Tarkov's like because it's such an intense game to get into. But like, there's like two parts of the game. There's like the battle royale part where like you're fighting other players and like, you're trying to survive and like at the end like you kind of like leave with all the loot. And then there's like the PvE part where you're kind of like grinding quests almost against like NPCs and doing stuff that's not really against other players. So I think that's like that always
That's
sounded
cool.
cool. But then when I tried Tarkov, it was just terrible. Like I hated it.
Really? Tarkov's
just
really
hated-
fun. It's really hard to get into.
Yeah, yeah.
Big learning
I didn't
curve.
like a lot of the systems and like the fact that there was no UI and everything was like needlessly convoluted. It like I didn't like it, but
Yeah, it
Obviously.
tries to like deny you as much info as possible.
yeah.
Pretty funny.
It's kind of like if someone says like PoE is not my kind of game, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, but like you just need to really give it a shot. Like sometimes like people just like it's just like not your game. Like that's just not
Yep.
everyone's taste.
Sure.
But okay, the game. What about the game?
What do you think about this game? We sure have a game here.
Well, it's LCS, and I think it's
Mm-hmm.
C9 versus Golden Guardians.
Ooh.
Do you think
Yeah.
Fudge is playing Ornn top lane because he realized he was too old for mid?
True.
Yeah, his
After he got
Fiora was looking
smacked by
really
JoJo.
fucking bad yesterday.
So fucking true.
I feel like if he was JJ King, he would have probably killed everyone there.
Yep.
But it's just back
Wait,
on
did-
Ornn duty.
Did you guys see those C9 tweets where they were like, expect the unexpected with a picture of Sven and then he just like wasn't here?
No.
Fucking
They
troll.
actually griefed it like that? What the fuck?
I was actually
what
talking
they
to
said.
Jensen yesterday. I wanted to figure out why Sven's not playing because like King is really not good.
Well, Sven's a support now.
That's true.
Oh.
Oh,
We're dead.
unlucky.
Oh.
Unlucky.
King just didn't cleanse him.
What?
What? King?
No cleanse?
I don't really understand going exhaust here if you're Lulu. I know it's like perfect hindsight, but like just go heal, man. What are you exhausting? Tom, like you're like playing for team fights, but like this is one of the hardest lane matchups you could ever pick yourself into. You blind pick Jinx and they pick 2 lane bully champs. Like just play for fucking lane. Go Guardian. Don't go Airy. Go heal. Like do everything because like you're gonna outscale Tom Kench no matter what. I think like he's been playing too much solo queue where he can just like do whatever the fuck he wants. But that's troll. Yeah, I was talking to Jensen about Zen. He actually arrived yesterday, so they were playing with King and Destiny and scrims all week. And like, the thing is, I don't really understand why he only arrived yesterday. Like, why would they not fly him out early so that he could? But maybe there was like some issue. I don't know.
Well, I mean, didn't Sven lose his passport?
No.
Or like the U.S. like what is it? Embassy lost it or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
there was some weird shit with his too.
Oh, what? That's
Yeah, it was like Zerker and Sven had passport issues.
But like, if the government fucks up and loses your passport, then like, what the fuck? You can just get screwed from that happening? It's like in some dude's like fridge or something or shoebox.
Threw it away.
Wait, so Sven has a green card now? Yo, if people are always saying EU greater than NA, but like, why do all the EU players want to move here?
Ooh.
I don't see any NA players
him,
moving
mate.
to EU.
Got him.
Wow,
Just saying.
Jensen.
Ooh, yike. Think you're supposed to hate your abilities?
Ooh.
Nice try, nice try. Sometimes I get caught dashing out of Yone's ult, it's like it will clip you pretty easily.
Yeah. It's
Try
not that
to
easy
Gale
to
Force
hit.
out of it. Yeah, actually true. Yone ulti like sometimes feels like bullshit and sometimes is just like pretty terrible.
Yeah.
It's just a dash like
Yeah, it feels like a gap closer most of the time.
like half the time I die to Yone, I dodge his ulti, but I juke in a way where like he just autos me down and I'm like, damn it, I should just insta flashed or something. Like I don't.
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Get away from him when he's running with E.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's only early. It's only like the first week, and you know, I think Berserker will be back soon.
We'll
Very
see.
soon.
I don't know about this Wukong Emax. That seems pretty grief to me.
What are you supposed to max? You?
Q. Like some people do this like 3E and then you probably max Q, but I think it's just like bad.
Hmm.
Is it for clearing? Is it for?
Yeah, it's for clear.
Hmm.
But I always think you want to like max your ability first that you kind of want with your level 6 spike, right? Like you want to be able to do like QR, EQ, RQ type thing, and it just doesn't kill if you don't have Q max.
Yeah, it really is about getting like 2 Qs in, right? Like
3.
that.
Like you start with a Q, then you R, then you Q, then you R, then you Q. Because every time you hit someone with an ability, like your R ticks or your E or your autos, it lowers your Q cooldown.
Is that really realistic though? I feel
Yeah.
like you kind of just go in and you ER. You know, you EQR.
Yeah, for
when you
sure.
go in? Oh, okay.
I
feel
mean,
that
that's
gives-
like that's what makes him good.
Oh, okay.
Like that's why he fucks everyone up. He just gets a Sunderer, has Q max, just beats your head in.
We had these funny ass when you're saying that shit, and it's like it just sounds like a fucking you're reciting the first 10 digits of pi. It reminded me of like on TSM we had this joke about how like when Hanser and Bjergsen would talk about Rise combos together, they'd be like, "Oh man, you should try this one. It's like EWQRQ," and then and then we would just like everyone on the team would just start saying like random ass letters or like sequences to just piss them off. Cause like
That's pretty good.
those Rise combos back then were actually like very, I don't know. I guess they were like still being optimized, and it was like it was like a different version of Rise where you had, I think what it was like every single ability you cast reduced the cooldown of all the other abilities. So like whichever one you started off with is the one that you were like focused on spamming the most. And yeah, it was just fucking funny because like no one can follow what the fuck they're saying. It just sounds like a string of nonsense.
Yeah, Rise is
good.
so complicated, dude. I don't know his spell skill.
Oh, well, you Q and then you E and then you Q
That's
and
a
then you
dozen
W.
for me.
EQ.
Some of those two, yes.
I feel like starting your combo with a naked Q. Oh my god, he just got seen. That's embarrassing. Oh, he's not even trying to hide. Starting your combo with the limp Q never feels good.
Oh,
I like just
Oh,
getting the
Lays
double
off
E
cannon.
charged off minions for the move speed.
yeah, you want to proc the Q proc. Oh my god. They got kind of weird. Did he get double chained?
I'm not sure.
I felt like he was not rooted and he just stood perfectly still. Like after
the
root.
fuck?
Ooh, hold up.
Uh-oh.
Wait, that was troll as hell
By who?
by Jensen. He didn't confirm that the knockup hits a Blaze Olive before he ulted. He just kind of like mashed it, you know. He's like, "This is gonna knock up for sure," and then he just QR'd. But there was a way
Yeah.
there where he could definitely have waited a second and then killed LeBlanc.
I don't play enough Yone to know, but like, do you have time to wait to see if your Q hits before you
No.
are, or do you have? I'm pretty sure you have to
have to
buffer
spend
it
The,
to get
the
that connect.
window is like extremely tiny between Q and R. Like you can't even auto.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think you kind of have to buffer it.
I
Yeah,
see.
it's pretty fucked up.
I think within that mind game though, like maybe this is just like perfect hindsight. It's like almost everyone is gonna flash the chat. Like he's like half
Which
health.
part?
He's
Like
he's gonna
cube
flash the
was gonna
knockup.
land?
Yeah, like
Oh.
who's not gonna flash that knockup? You know, like you. I mean, either way, it's gonna be a risk. Like, because if,
Holy
if
shit,
he
Pride
doesn't
Stalkers?
and then you don't punish, like that feels like shit as well.
Pride Stalker is full Emax. He has 4 points E. We have groundbreaking technology here.
Oh my god.
He's an absolute mad lad.
Ow.
Holy moly! My
That should be
bones.
hurting. Jensen takes a trade, Rico's. Takes a trade, Rico's.
So much pressure.
It's a banger mid.
TP.
So far, this has been a pretty insane jungle gap. I mean, maybe partly because bot lane is losing so much. Then I didn't really check the state of the map when Pride Stalker took Herald, but you know, it could have just been Tom Kench just brumming up and Destiny stuck on turret saying like, just don't fight it. But this is how you lose a
Pride
game with
Stalker,
the Whimper.
He is prioritizing like objectives more than farming because he's falling fairly behind Blabber in XP and gold.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, this is getting ugly.
One of these will hit, don't worry.
Yeah. I'm worried. I'm worried. Jensen says, "My job here is done. I bid you farewell."
Didn't do anything.
It looks cool as fuck though.
It looks so good when Yone fucking like sheaths his sword when he teleports back in. Like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Fucking the guy in like the Jackie Chan movies who's like doing the nunchucks shit, and then he just gets one shot. All right, come on, Fudge, send the horn down. Okay, never mind. I would never want to play Lulu on stage unless I have absolutely zero respect for the opponent. I think like similar to Yumi and shit, like it just feels terrible to have a game where you're sitting under your turret and you're just completely at the mercy of the enemy team. And that's what C9's bot lane is right now.
Well, you
And,
play
like,
80
forever.
carry, so I don't know why you would play Lulu on stage.
That's true. That's true.
So smart.
I actually like I cannot stand having fucking most range supports on my team, but like especially Lulu. I really think this champ's just giga useless most of the time.
It's surprising the difference between all the enchanters, like in the way they feel. Cause like when I play with Karma, it's like wow, we are in control. Like their bot lane is at the mercy of me. Oh, Fudge is just gonna die for free. Can they get it in reverse? I can trade here. Jensen's ulti just came up.
They just
But he is
ulted the
not-
Can he hit another one? Ooh, all right,
Okay, good.
Jensen,
Oh my
1v4.
King
Wait,
is
King
1 HP.
actually
Jensen?
lived.
Jensen!
Jensen, you have to. You literally
Jensen, you
have
have
to
to.
go in. Oh, he's dead. He killed himself. What?
Oh.
That's not how that ability works.
Well, he tried to go in. He was listening to you guys. You baited him.
But like,
Fuck, sorry.
nah.
Sorry, my bad. We should.
Okay.
He actually felt like
apologize to
he
Jensen.
tried to escape with his E. He
Yeah.
walked up as far as, oh, I'm getting out of here.
No, I mean, that's our bad though, because we called for him to go.
Yeah.
Like, you can't
He
really know.
hesitated, man. He hesitated. He needed to go earlier.
You can't really know what's going on behind the scenes. Like
Ooh.
sometimes people are just making bad calls.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure King
Like
could have
us.
stopped that Herald from crashing if he just held his auto for right when it passed him, hit the eyeball.
I suck at that actually. I'm so terrible at that. It's like the timing is so fucked.
I've done it a couple times.
It's just not consistent.
Yeah, I mean, you can't always get it, but
Dude,
I think he's
Kale
camped most of the
ulted the
time.
LeBlanc clone there, and they won the
Yeah.
team fight anyways.
Wait, did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
No
then it's
way.
Yeah, no, he Kale ulted the LeBlanc clone, bro.
A fucking Giga Mind game, I guess.
Perfect.
He did hit a Yone ult though. He hit Kale right there, so
Let's go.
fuck the haters.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, this Lilia into Wukong matchup is like, it seems good on paper, because like you farm fast, you do magic damage. Wukong farms kind of slow and is bad against AP champs, but it's just one of those things where I feel like in practice I would still rather have the Wukong than the Lilia, just because he's just more OP.
I think it just depends on how many lanes of prio you have. Like, Lilia Lulu sounds completely useless, so... I feel like when Lilia, like, full clears and, like, has that advantage where, like, she has a time to gank, but the enemy jungler either has to choose between farming the rest of his camps or, like, countering the gank, then that feels, like, really good, but then the bot lane is just getting shit on so hard, and, like, Jensen's whiffing everything mid. It just... There's nothing for him to do. He just farms his camps. I think he just... Every time he's farmed all of his camps, he just goes
Oh my
base.
god, he went in? What the
That was
fuck?
definitely worth your life.
That was pretty fucking troll.
Wow, that was actually so good for them, GG. And then they just trolled it.
Yeah. So I'm guessing he thought that he could plant over and then W out, like go for the steal and W out. And in that case, I think the way that he went over must have been really bad. I want to see it again. Or did he W in and know that it's a one-way trip?
No, he used the blast gun. He W'd after his ult.
I see. Yeah, I mean, in that case, right? Like he should get in the pit, but like be so close to the wall that he can like smite and W out immediately. But he was like so deep.
Yep. He
See
got
what he was-
horny for the soul.
Yeah, I could.
Like,
I could
oh, we
see
got
what he
two
was going
dragons
for.
mad if I get this for soul point.
That's definitely how you turn a winning situation into a bad one, because like like Cloud9 is the one that feels really pressured to stop the soul point from happening, so they're actually willing there to sack 2 towers and like all their jungle camps and a lot of farm just to stop soul point. There's no gold swing at all, and like Fire Stalker dying there really fucked it all up. Stick to the
Yep.
plan, man. Stick to the plan. You guys see G2's team comp today? Somebody showed
No,
it to
I
me.
haven't caught any LEC yet. What was it?
I didn't watch the game. I just looked at the comp. It's totally nuts. It was Yasuo Yone solo lanes with Diana, and their bot lane was Senna Swain. It was actually...
Wow.
It sounds totally broken in team fights. Yasuo Yone Diana with Swain. Like,
It does
it's-
sound pretty giga. You
How
have
the fuck can you win a
damage.
fight?
You actually have
Yeah.
infinite damage, good CC.
Good everyone has CC. 5 champions with CC, good damage, good scaling, and I feel like the front line is just like kind of carried by having Swain. That champion
Yeah, I
is
mean,
so
you don't
tanky.
have a true front line, but you have like probably Zonya, Diana, Zonya, Swain, Winwall.
Yeah.
Yone and Yasuo are like not tanks, but they have shield bow and
Yeah, they
fucking
can be tanky.
one shot you. They can kind of go in.
Swain's probably getting all the farm too, bot lane, right? He's actually tanky.
Actually don't know if he's support or AD. I didn't check. Or not AD, but farming.
I don't think anybody's been playing farming Senna, have they?
Yeah, no.
I think even with that little buff they did, it's still like a pretty bad raid.
Yep.
I don't really think we're gonna see too much more of King and Destiny, but like, I think that they should put them on something with some sort of early prio.
Oh.
Blabber? He's fine, right? And now Pride
Maybe.
Stalker just dies. Oh, never mind.
Well, they
Ole is
played
about to
Senna
do a heist.
TK yesterday, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were
That
not
would be
playing
the
great,
highest
but
prior, right?
that's at least more useful than this shit.
Hmm.
It's like you don't want to put your crush players on stuff that like they're it's gonna make them even more of a fucking liability.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Something.
It's probably just like hard for them to decide. Maybe they went with that approach yesterday, and they're like, "All right, King was too fucking useless later on Senna. Like, what's something you can play? All right, Jinx. All right, we'll pick
Jinx.
Jinx. We'll make it work."
Oh my god.
Oh? Oh? Jensen just dies. Jensen just... Oh!
He's won.
Is he? Oh. This game is over.
This
Wow,
is
that
not
was
a
good.
great opening weekend for C9. They have sub, so
Yeah.
can't
Sub sandwich.
really judge him too harshly, but it's not great.
Something wrong with my scene? That is weird.
Is it really just bot though? I don't know. I mean, like, sure they were bleeding a bit, but like not even that hard, realistically.
Yeah,
I feel like the invisible part of the game was like the herald that led to 5-plate spot that just led to Aphelios Tompkins spilling over everywhere. I'm not like, cause like that's all the gold lead didn't come from top jungle or mid. Like I don't think anyone is playing great top jungle mid for C9, but they got first blooded bot, they got enemy team took drag, and then I'm guessing, but I don't know 100%, that they had a move for Herald, which led to Herald, which then led to bot turret getting 5-plated, and like at that point, you're just trying to do damage control for so long, but you've never had an option the whole game.
yeah. I think it's definitely way harder for C9 to actually like find a play to make this game when, you know, they've got a head bot lane with a Tom Kent. You have like a weak ass Lulu.
Yeah.
Really not gonna. Okay. They're not gonna take drag.
Hope so. Kind of a fucking greedy play. Like no one helped Pride Stalker's solo soul point there. Like
Yeah.
there is like a world where the enemy team just like takes the gates in and just like fucking fights him for it. No one's around, but no punish, all good. I do wonder what the best second item on Fellows is. Is it Collector? Is it Lord Doms? Is it just BT? So you can have like some defensive stats.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just game
I think if
dependent.
you're against an Ornn, Lord Dom makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Probably the main guy you're going to be hitting, and he's tanky AF.
Lord Doms only feels really good to me when you have IE. Like when you finish your third item, it feels fucking insane to have those three. But like at your exact 2 items, like nice, I finished my Lord Doms. It doesn't feel any different. I never feel a big.
All right, what if
damage
you just
increase.
go IE second and then Lord Dom third?
Oh, okay. Actually, Def showed me that.
Ooh.
Should try that out.
Like, I'm not convinced it's the worst shit ever. I feel like it's not as bad as it probably seems.
What, IE?
Yeah, just like slamming an IE.
No, it's awful.
It's pretty terrible.
It's
It's way
problem
more
is-
AD.
It's just too expensive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Costs so much fucking gold, and then you're not even like strong after you buy it. If you
Okay,
get
what if you
second.
buy it and then you do the gangplank thing and get like 2 crit
Double
cloaks?
crit cloaks. Poggers.
Dude, I feel like it's not that bad.
That's a dickload of gold.
Sure, but
So-
like it's gonna cost a dickload of
so
gold to get a
40
spike no matter what.
4,600 gold into your second item. You finally activated your second item.
I mean, okay, give me 4,600 gold worth of items where you feel strong.
Fucking anything
Collector
else.
and a BF sword. Yeah, like Collector and a BF sword gives you 95 fucking AD. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean,
It
collector.
scales like worse.
But
though.
then your Lord Dom comes so late. You're not killing an Ornn very well with those items.
Yeah, that's true. But I've always maintained that like it's like a really unproductive mindset to think that you're the only one on your team that is supposed to be killing that guy. You're not taking like usually when you're playing AD carry, you're responsible. Let's just say like you're responsible for taking away like 40% of some dude's health, and like the rest of your team is responsible for taking away 60% percent of their health. This is just like totally random numbers, but it's like, you know, you could do that. You could do your job like a second faster. Oh my god, Blazel just dies. Holy
Dude,
shit, that was such a
I
crazy
actually love
play.
this Lilia combo. This is one that like people didn't figure out right away on Lilia, but like when you sleep them, you hit them with a Q right before they go to sleep, and then you let them like sit the full duration, and then you wake them up with something else, and they get another Q.
Oh, that is really cool. I did not know that. What
Yeah,
the
like
fuck?
I didn't think about it for a while, and then some dude did it to me in Silk, and I was like, huh, that was kind of sick.
A lot more damage.
But like, how do you proc the R, or how do you proc the ult to begin with? Is it with your E? So you E them from like a range. You
I mean,
sleep
you
them.
can just do it with your Q, right? Like you're fighting them. It's not like you have to one-shot them from immediately,
Oh,
right?
I
Like
see what you mean.
Q them, and then like
wait a bit.
your Q is not a particularly long cooldown, especially when you have
Yeah.
Blabber's items. So, like you could probably come pretty close to just Qing and instantly Ring, and then you would still get the Q before the R fully puts them to sleep. Like I don't think you
Yeah,
could do
yeah.
it literally instantly, but you can do it pretty quick.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense.
You can also do stuff like if someone's running away, you like save your E for the end, and then you like sleep them as they're getting away, and then proc the sleep with your E, and they just kind of like get.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I actually.
Wow, this thing's just
I like Lilia a lot. She just feels super awkward when you're outranged.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
She
I think
definitely
in this
thrives
game-
against dive. Like I think she thrives against a lot of melee champs.
Yeah, for sure. I think this game she's gonna have a really hard time actually just like making anything happen.
Have you seen the like? There's this one dude that plays Lilia that just goes like Leandries into full tank.
Is it Skitsy?
I mean, seems fine to me.
I always thought it was
Well,
weird.
does he go Deadman or what? Frozen Heart?
He was Frozen Heart first, and then other tank shit. Like every time he's tried to kill me, he gets close, but he can't ever finish me. Oh my god! Wait, that was a lot.
That's a lot of ults just for Tom Kent.
Wait, they overlap Kale and Tom.
Yeah,
they
but
still
it doesn't
win
matter. It's
hardcore.
totally
Oh,
unplayable
God.
for C9.
Oh god.
No, it's taking damage.
I mean, C9 had to have known that he was going to get saved by any number of things, right? So, like, that first attempt must have been to try to get him to blow it.
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess it's game over.
C9 looking a little bit weak.
Sussy.
Ping is 2-0 and he couldn't carry this team. It's just sad.
Sad, man. He's up
Up
10
in
CS.
CS, up in kills.
Fudge really dropping the ball.
Man, so sad.
Wait.
I guess Kale's just OP, Smile.
Dang.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Now he's actually only up 8 CS.
Wait,
GG.
Jensen didn't go in. Actual KDA play right there.
Wait a second. GG has the no stage buff. Hold up.
Oh, this is unfair. But so does Fudge.
That's true. Fudge should have carried.
Wait, someone said Licorice is now 1-13 versus C9. Is that a real stat?
That's a lot of games.
That's funny.
Do they
That's
play
so
playoffs?
funny.
It has to be from playoffs too.
That's
freaking
actually hilarious. Holy shit.
No one
Huh.
beats Licorice 14 times in a row.
Dude, I didn't mind the clothes yesterday. These are a little... This seems off to me. These are like knitted sweaters.
What?
like
Their
Christmas
grandma
party
gave them
vibes.
Those.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think this is a LCS broadcast.
Dude, I'm
Wardrobe.
telling you, you
Why
cannot fucking make something cool if you're not cool. Like, who the fuck decided on this wardrobe, man? I literally wear the same shit every single day. I'm a cutie pie of League right now. I'm like fucking always wearing the same 5 shirts, but like I know that this is not it.
White T-shirt.
We're getting like legit grandpa vibes right now. Like we're trying to get new people to like LCS, tune in and think that this shit is fucking hype, and like
Yeah, business
we got
suits only,
grandma's knitted
please.
sweaters on the house.
I like business suits. I think suits look good. If I was gonna be on camera, I would much prefer to be in a suit than that.
Yeah.
True.
I feel like it's generic and it's like, but it's like, it has a certain level of class that like it's a baseline. You know, that's like you can't really get below that if everyone's dressed like fucking kind of formally.
Mm-hmm.
It's like homeowners association
Yeah,
wardrobe.
Lena's saying none of this is fitted clothing, but I just don't think this cardigan that Azale is wearing can ever be fitted properly.
No.
No,
Fit?
but have you seen the purple cardigan? Like, I think we really got to take a deep dive on this because I think the wardrobe went up in flames today and they had to go to Goodwill to fill.
God damn. Savage, but also true.
All good. It happens. Sometimes, you know, wardrobe malfunction. We go next. We move on to Sunday.
I mean, we're talking about it because it's different. Like, they changed it to this from something that was better.
A new and very serious game, Jake from State Farm, but these in-game purchases are wrecking my wallet.
I mean, someone said who cares, but the thing is, like, I care about LCS and I want it to do well. LCS is where we all came from, and like to see it be like
To see it be so
in this
unprofessional, no suits. I just can't take it.
State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I'm
Yeah.
literally I'm literally shitting my pants right now in protest. Like I can't even. I'm shaking. I can't control myself.
Same.
I'm gonna be crying at the club tonight.
Fucking same, dude. Same. Same, dude. I'm getting a fucking drink. I'm sick of it.
All right. Yeah, we need to all cool down. We're getting too emotional right now.
Yeah.
We need to. You know what? Everyone, take a timeout. We're gonna need to take a walk.
Actually, didn't even take a walk today. I almost always do it in the morning, but I couldn't today. I had to play TFT right when I woke up. So unlucky.
Really?
Yep. I had no choice. I was forced.
Respect. Sometimes I do that. If I'm really addicted to a game. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
Perfect.
Rise main subreddit is so fucking troll, man.
The Rise mains?
Yeah, they're always just shit posting.
I mean, being a Rise main is actually just a huge meme by itself.
It is.
Back.
What's up, Sneaky? Sorry, I did not greet you properly.
Oh, dude.
So happy that you're back, man.
Thank you.
expect the unexpected.
Ready
and
to
then
enjoy
they
my
posted Sven.
Welcome
professional
back to LCS. We are here with our
LCS.
Verizon post-game interview. A victory for Golden Guardians against Cloud9 and Licorice. This was the first for you after being 0-13 against Cloud9. How are you feeling after that win?
Oh. 0-13 is pretty rough, but I mean, it feels pretty good. I would say, like, I'll have to get a win against them when they have their full roster here, so just so like it really counts. But I mean, always good to take a win.
I was wondering how much that would impact your joy off of this win, but I think overall there is still a lot to be excited about. A win for Golden Guardians here at the start of summer. What did you learn from yesterday coming into this game? Because we saw some adaptations in draft as well.
I don't know that we actually changed too much in our draft priorities or anything. It's just like we were on red side and the draft just went a different direction, and I think we ended up with a really solid one and everyone played really well, so it was a nice easy game.
Any thoughts on the type of meta that we're seeing evolve? Kale, top being seen across multiple regions now?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of really...
Okay, let's sync up. Just tell me what's happening on your screen right now so I can...
You can pick in the right scenario. Like
Verizon just... Okay, the check mark is moving to her arm, and it's in her arm. It's in her arm.
You're picking picks that are strong, and I think that's why, like...
That actually helped.
LPL, they just pick Fiora because they're like, well, like, I'll just beat you up. I like that.
Aside from the draft, we were all wondering what to expect from this team too, because you did have the roster change, Stixay coming in. Can you tell me a bit about that decision and how much time you spent with him coming into the split, considering he was still playing and coaching for Golden Guardians?
Yeah, I mean, Trevor was around all of, I mean, the whole time I've been here, but all of last split, he was like in the room and there and watching the games, and like he was really involved. And I can't speak too much to like the decision, but he's a really good player. Happy to have him back. Always good to play with him. He brings a lot of like communication for the team, and it's really good to have.
You'll have him with you tomorrow as well, as we are in a super week. 3 games to get through. CLG did get a victory yesterday. Any thoughts on them as your next opponent?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I did see the game, and they got a huge lead early, and then they were able to close out the game. So, I mean, we'll just have to see what it looks like tomorrow. I don't really have any expectations.
We're all looking forward to it. Always a pleasure talking to you, Licorice. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you.
We've got another game ready and set up to go. Team Liquid and Dignitas taken to the stage. Let's get it all set up on the State Farm analyst desk.
Heal dig?
Heal dig?
It's gonna be
another
epic.
Fucking perfect game time, or...
Oh, true.
Dude, River's talent is so fucking wasted here. I actually just... Sometimes I do feel... Oh, yeah, what's up?
Yo, I'm back.
Mic break?
How's it going? Your, yeah, mic issue? You should try the Logitech Blue Yeti X Pro.
Hashtag ad.
Very nice.
I actually bought a high-quality streaming mic. I haven't got it set up yet because I'm still waiting for all the stuff to arrive. I had to buy like 4 different things, like some cable, some audio, something, mic stand.
Yeah, it has a different plug-in. It's like XLR or something.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's wild though.
Or is it USB?
Absolutely wild.
It's not USB.
Okay, yeah.
I had some people in my chat that were like claiming to be like audio technicians and stuff. They're like, don't get a USB. All right.
I got a USB. Maybe,
yeah, I don't really know the difference. Like maybe there is like a level of quality or something. I don't know. Maybe it's safety. Like maybe USB is like more unreliable comparatively.
I just need to get a new plug. I think I bent mine, so if I like ever move the mic in like a weird angle, it'll like disconnect for a sec. Annoying, but I like it. What do we fuck, what were we talking about earlier before we had to all take walks?
Fucking
LCS wardrobe.
Yeah.
I see, never mind. Whoa, what is this? Perfect games?
Oh
wow.
Shit.
Team Liquid Honda.
Wait, they're actually that rare? Oh, I guess full perfect is a different category.
Full perfect. Complexity really was taking it.
Yeah, I got 2 of them on the list.
2 perfect games.
Team Liquid's just teal Honda now.
Oh, they have a new name sponsor with Honda. Holy
Yeah.
shit, they must have gotten the bag.
That's
In the
why
car.
Hunt Sama in his interview yesterday was like, he just mentioned it. He was like, Team Liquid Honda.
Whoa.
There's a
Actually-
3-year gap between 17 and 20 for perfect games.
Damn.
I actually have a story about that, about Honda, which I didn't realize. Like, I guess like when I realized that esports money was getting like totally nuts was actually pretty late. I was on Team Liquid, and we're doing a shoot with the car. The Honda executives were over, and they wanted to do like a photo shoot with the team. I think we just like won LCS or something, and they wouldn't allow pictures to be taken of us with the car at a certain angle. So like we had to redo like the media team had to redo the fucking pictures like 10 times to be at the correct angle. And like there was a guidebook on like the articulation of like the angles of the car and what is being shown and highlighted and like what's in focus and lighting, like what is the ideal lighting for the car. For everything. It was just like everything was like perfectly pre-made. I was like, holy shit, this is like so serious, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done a sponsor who's like so anal about like all these details. But I guess it makes sense because Honda's like they like are fucking huge.
They think their cars
have,
look hot.
it's a science, yeah. Like it's a science to make their cars look as good as possible.
What was the angle?
It's like a diagonal angle head on where it like shows the front and the side profile at like a certain angle, and the lighting has to be also like at the right thing to make the car look like the fucking best. And it was
Give it like
Man,
a
it was-
reflection.
to take that one photo of the team, man. It took like fucking an hour and a half. It was crazy, but I mean, we made them happy, and they paid our checks, so.
It's pretty good.
I mean, I'm not leaking shit, guys. Just go look at every single car ad ever. The angle is always the same. It's like a scientifically best angle to make the car look good.
Yeah.
They spent a lot of money figuring that shit out.
Oh, dude.
Yep. Picture looked like shit.
I looked
Just
up
kidding.
that game where it was C9 versus P1 getting a perfect game because I was like, did I get perfect game? But it wasn't me. It was Inori. So
Whew,
we're safe.
Let's go.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. What a sigh of relief.
What
And you probably weren't even watching that game at the time. You were in space.
I actually, it was like best of threes that split, and I played the game after. That was like game one, and then I played game two,
Did you
which
smash?
we also lost, but we did
So
not
you-
get perfect gamed. That one
So
was
you
actually
only
close.
took a trip to Mars after that game, then.
I was on Mars for that game. I was playing remote.
Oh, nice, man.
Oh no, they're showing this fight again.
Oh, God. The fucking river fight. Despair.
Pure despair, yes. Literally everybody on Dignitas except for River is totally reportable. It's like so gross, man. I feel like when
really
you
feel
play
like-
the player like that, everyone should be inspired to play like a little bit sharper, you know, like hold themselves to a higher standard and stuff. But like, I don't know what the fuck is going on Dig.
You with River, like you're saying before?
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't play perfect, but I think he's definitely a level above everyone else. And like, doesn't really feel like anyone else is really stepping up. And I'm surprised. The biggest surprise, I guess, for me is like they didn't make more roster changes or more severe roster changes. Like, damn, we got rid of Fake God. All right, cool. Who's his replacement? Gamsu, like bottom 2 top laner in the LCS. Okay, like how about fucking any other roster change that's gonna make the team look good? Nope, nothing. Just that's it. I would have liked to just see him fucking go like super risky. I don't know, because I at this point, my like fucking outside like maybe even like biased opinion of it is like that team is just doomed. They're not gonna make worlds. It's like there's no world where Dignitas ever makes worlds. So like, what are they happy with? Like making playoffs? Like, is that a win? Is that like a successful year?
I'm
Building-
gonna reserve judgment on Gamsu first. I mean, it's been a while. Like, I haven't actually seen anything from him, so I don't know
That's
if
true.
he's
Just one
like,
Sedge game.
Yeah, like I don't know if he's actually like bad or just bottom tier, or maybe he's actually good. I have no idea. Because I mean, what their other option was Fake God, right? Like that's what they were playing before.
I think there's like rumors that they're gonna take that Oceanic top laner Biopanther.
Okay.
It's like, damn, dude, I'd rather gamble on that guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe.
are these literally the only options? There's just like no one else that like none of those sound like they're gonna do well in LCS.
I think that's really just up to the management to who do you have in charge of like scouting talent and who do you have in charge of like the roster building doesn't start at the end of spring split when Dignitas finishes like fucking 6th or 7th, right? Like the roster building starts literally middle like or early in spring split when you realize that this team is like not going anywhere or like potentially, you guys plan for like any sort of crazy outcomes,
Yo's.
any of the possibilities. I don't know, like I think there's some scouting to be done. Just depends. I can't. No one comes to mind though for NA like American top laners, but they have an import slot.
American.
Oh wait, no wait, they don't have an import slot. I'm trolling. Blue takes it up. Well, bummer.
Yeah, Blue has not really stood out to me as being someone that's you want to build a team around. Seem pretty whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely did better than I expected, but don't know if he's worth it.
Yeah. Oh, they could sign Meteos and Sneaky.
Oh, dude.
And 17.
That could be huge.
Wow.
That could be kind of massive. Or double lift and sneaky.
Oh, dude. Another legendary bot lane.
Double could finally play his Lulu on stage that he's so scared to play. Overcome his fear with Sneaky by his side.
Let's go.
As long as we don't play Xerath Maokai, then I think we're gonna be good.
Yeah, that's a wombo combo.
Dude, I'm
God,
sorry, but
the high double lift
that-
synergy was just the fucking greatest.
I'm playing with high, bro. Like I couldn't take it seriously, man. It was just too much for me. Oh, shit, dude. I think actually like maybe that this is where Champions Queue can be kind of useful. It's like there are a lot of LAN players. There's some amateur. There's some even like just straight solo queue players who like look like they would be good prospects. And if like literally they just watched my stream between the hours of 6 p.m. and 1 a.m. Between Wednesday to Sunday, maybe these teams could have better ideas about who to scout. I don't know. We're even checking out my YouTube
And honestly, if some of these scouts, if they would just subscribe to your channel and follow to know when you're live.
Dude.
I mean, it's so easy. You just ring the notification bell. You'll know when my Twitch channel goes live or a newest YouTube video drops. Like, it's just perfect. I'm basically doing their job already.
Oh, I mean, of course. Like, what are they doing, really?
You wouldn't want to miss out on any of these new talent plays with ads either. So
Hashtag
subscribing
ad.
seems to be a natural next step to that.
I mean, of course. Come on, guys.
Wow, you've solved the NA problem.
Just watch a double stream.
I'm saving NA every single day. Crazy. I like Santorin's new look. It's his old look. You're
Yeah,
my
same.
So goddamn
young
hot.
Torin. Hot guy 6-pack.
You think he still has a 6-pack?
I don't know. Lena, did Santorin even have a 6-pack back in the day when his name was Hot Guy 6? Oh, he had one? Okay.
Oh.
Maybe he looks pretty fit. He looks pretty fit. I think he probably still does.
Yeah, I would imagine he does. He was tweeting about like running 6 miles or some shit, and I was just like, damn, bro. No, thank you.
That's a lot of miles.
Yeah. Do you guys think you could run a mile without like stopping?
No.
You didn't have to think too long about that one.
Probably collapse on the floor.
I just remember my high school
Convulsing.
incident. Pain champ.
I wouldn't even come fucking close, man. I could go like maybe a quarter mile on a fucking good day.
God, it was pretty fucked up in high school. Like, we have the gym class, and then like that was one of the tests, do like the mile run, and like I was trying my fucking ass off, man. Like I was just dying on the run, and then like I swear to God, you should be graded on effort for that, because I was actually dead. And then like I finished the run, and I got like a C. And I'm just
What
like,
did you, I mean, what was your time?
I don't remember the time, but like I had to fucking stop. Like I was actually dead, but like I finished it.
In high school, my fastest mile time was like 13 minutes. It took me
13?
between 19 and 21 minutes to walk 1.5 miles, which is 3 laps. Like I was literally the slowest kid in my entire school.
But your track was half a mile for one
Yep.
lap.
Half a mile for 1 lap,
Holy
3
fuck,
laps.
that's a huge
Every Friday,
track.
3 laps. I was the slowest kid in my whole school. I was
I
fucking.
thought aren't most tracks a quarter mile?
I don't know. For some reason, ours was half. It was like a
That's
fucking long one.
big.
Yeah, but mine was legit walking. Legit, like I was like so out of shape.
Dude, I had like, I remember in elementary school, I could do like a 7-minute mile, and it just got progressively slower the older I got. It never got better. Now I don't think I can make it a mile. I think I'd give up.
What do you think a good number is
What,
for a mile?
Okay, tell me this. What's the difference between running a mile and calling an Uber for a mile?
Nothing, man.
There is no difference.
There
Machines
is
are better.
literally no difference.
Yeah.
Well, calling the Uber's worse for the environment, so you actually hate Mother Nature.
What about Tesla? Electric car.
Okay, now we're onto something. They're on trouble, man. Teslas are fucking malfunctioning across the world.
Are they?
Yeah, it's Elon Musk taking over.
Well, Lena, what was the malfunction or whatever with Teslas? The brakes or the autopilot or something? I forgot. Yeah, I think the autopilot like randomly breaks the Tesla on the freeway when there's nothing in front of it. Something like that.
Really?
Like it like
there anything
malfunctions
behind
and
it?
just breaks you. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if there's anything behind it. You're fucking over the people behind you. So you cause an accident. Maybe one day I'll fucking test my mile.
I mean, I would be like a really insane runner, but like I care about my knees too much. Like I want to just watch for my health.
That makes sense.
I see.
I just, you know, the pain on my knees is just not worth it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I want to keep my knees till I'm like 120 years old.
Yeah.
Make sure they're nice.
Do you guys think in the future we'll have like cyborg implants that like you know, are implanted in our arms and fingers so that we have like this, you know, really fast dexterity, the same as like a fucking prime human specimen would? But then
our future?
is it even fair then? Is that cheating if you play video games with like bionic arms and like enhanced muscles, enhanced like reaction time and shit like that?
I don't know. That's like a ethics thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd say ethics.
Well, like,
I don't know, like,
ethical to play with.
Like you play an FPS,
enhancements.
right? And like you have
I mean,
these
it'd be like
implants in your
competitive
hands.
integrity, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But
Like I'm just gonna have fucking aimbot built into my hands. I don't care.
I mean, people are allowed to play on controller for like shooter games, so they already have that.
Got him.
I don't see any difference here.
Completely destroyed.
LOL! PC Master Race, am I right, guys?
Goddamn fucking controller cheaters.
That reminds me of when they interviewed Henry Cavill and he told them he was a gamer and they asked him Xbox or PlayStation and he said PC and I literally morbed in my pants right then and there. If you're not a PC gamer, you're literally brain dead and trolling. Skull emoji.
Agreed.
Fact.
Spitting the truth.
What did he play?
He's actually a huge nerd. He played WoW. He was in the middle of a raid when he got the call for being Superman and Man of Steel. And then he played the Witcher games, which is why he got cast for Witcher.
Uh-huh.
He's also a big 40k nerd. I don't know if you Warhammer 40k, but it's like this really nerdy tabletop game.
I know of it. I don't know much more than what it is, though. Like, I've never played or seen it played. I mean, just heard it's expensive, and it's like for... I feel like it's like maybe people a little older than our generation. Like, I think Mark Merrill is super into it. I heard he has like a decked out basement with like 40k stuff.
Basement.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 40k dungeon.
You see?
Yeah, you're totally right.
9 lives.
You must keep
taken.
up with him. Like, yeah, he's sometimes posts about that. I think the lore of 40k is so cool, and the universe is so cool. Random fun fact is like Blizzard totally ripped off 40k, like shamelessly. The whole Space Marine thing, like basically the entire StarCraft universe is a complete ripoff of 40k. But
Did 40k rip off someone else though? Because I feel like with a lot of those things, like you just keep going back, and it's like everybody ripped off somebody else.
I mean, I think it's all inspiration, you know?
Yeah. Maybe it's inspiration, but like if you look at it side by side, it's straight or
40k ripped off Dune, my chat says.
Really? That's
I mean,
interesting.
I've heard like wasn't Dune one of the original ones that like Star Wars ripped off, and I heard people saying Dune even like ripped off someone else. So it just keeps going.
It just keeps going. Who discovered and invented fiction? We must find out.
Who came up with the concept of like a dragon? I always thought that's so interesting that like everybody knows what a fucking dragon is, and it's not even a real thing.
Space.
I don't know.
Even my
why'd they have
stream is
to
just a
make the
shame
dragons
off
bad?
of LCS. Like, I think it's kind of cringe that we're trying to like commentate and analyze LCS, kind of like how LCS does it.
Yeah, that's pretty cringe.
What?
And like League is kind of rip off of Dota, so we are like ripping off a rip off of Dota.
But unironically.
Did you guys know the Han server shut down in 2 days?
Oh,
no.
I heard Scarra was playing Han. As
Yeah,
like
I
a
saw
last...
Scar playing it the other day.
Yeah.
So sad, dude.
You're gonna get
The
your
end of
final
an
game
era.
in.
It's really emotional for all of us to see.
Dude, it actually felt so weird seeing Scarra play it. Like, the game is very similar to how it was when I played. Like, it's not like League where it looks completely fucking different how it did 10 years ago. Han's just kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Like
You know,
maybe Few Heroes or
of all the
something.
MOBAs, I would actually be down if like my friend group wanted to play Dota 2. When I watched the game, it like there's like some parts that I think is like troll as hell, but like it does look pretty fucking fun. I would always be interested because like you then like see all the parallels and the differences to League, and then like I would want to like kind of understand like what makes. It would almost give you a deeper appreciation for League, like to see like, oh, that's what made League like so much more appealing, so much more popular.
Yeah.
So I haven't touched Dota in like 10 years.
When I tried Dota 2, I had trouble with the turn radius thing. Like it feels very clunky
Laggy.
movement wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel laggy.
Slows you.
There's a character that like reduces your turn rate called Batrider, and like he just covers you
oil.
with goo, and like you cannot you can't turn your character. You can only go move forward. Like it's just
Bat
funny.
chest rider.
Bat chest rider, yes. He has like a Skarner ulti where he fucking abducts you.
I think Medios knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know everything about Dota 2, but like in the Han days, like right when Han came out, I watched a lot of like Dota 1 videos because there were no Han videos.
Yeah.
So I know about a lot of like the old Dota shit, but probably not most of the new shit that's come out.
One thing about players that they got really well is like they show old clips from like 2015, 2016 of the game, and it's like actually that version of that game, you know, like when Inhib Towers was a laser instead of dirt shots. And like the graphics, the map, like the items are from that era. And I was thinking like back when League was competing with Dota 2 and Heroes of New Earth, between the three games, League was the ugliest by far graphically. Like it was like so over the top cartoonish, and like the graphics were just straight low resolution, like bad graphics. But even though it was like that, I don't know, there's something charming about League. I think it being free to play and it being more appealing to kids, I guess.
I don't know if it was to kids.
It was free.
It was-
Dota 2 was free, I think.
Yeah.
Was it free, guys? Dota 2 free?
I have
think
no
so.
idea.
I think so.
Was it?
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Isn't it free now?
I'm gonna Google it.
It wasn't. Oh, that would actually be the massive
It wasn't.
difference, huh?
It wasn't free in the beginning, dude.
Yeah,
That's
is
how they
actually the
fucking got
factor.
us.
Yeah. Free to play is such an
Wow.
insanely good concept if you do the monetization correctly.
Like Diablo
Yeah.
Immortals. That's what I'm saying.
Hashtag ad, of course,
Yes.
yes.
No, you're right. Isn't it crazy to think that like people realizing that like free to play plus microtransactions is like a really broken business model is only like 10 years old?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like mainstream 10 years old.
very new.
That's crazy.
You just get so many more people that don't have money to be able to play, which increases the popularity, which, you know, cycles right back into it.
And then when they do get
And then
money,
when
they spend it.
Kids don't have money,
Yeah.
but kids start playing your game and then
Yeah.
they start getting money.
Fucking birthday, you gas for like a little fucking right point card.
Yeah.
It's easy as
Fucking
hell
genius,
gift.
man.
Like, oh, dude, I want this skin for my birthday.
Dude, can you imagine asking for a skin for your birthday? Holy shit. That's wild.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, I know it. I probably would have done it if I was a kid when League was out, but
I mean, I remember one of my birthdays, Travis got me a PC Gamer magazine, which included an Arctic Warfare Caitlyn skin. That's what I wanted, actually.
Let's go. Good skin.
that's hot.
Good skin. Oh. Let's go, Liquid.
Let's go Liquid Honda.
Oh, yeah, no one's saying Honda. Hold up. They gotta change their chants.
There have been 2 games today and 2 game delays today.
What
Unlucky.
the fuck? We should write.
But they are already Riot.
No, this is LCS.
Oh.
Man, I wonder what was the first team to be to really look at like the Latin American teams and snipe the like good ones from there. Like it's actually funny to think that like LCS has gone to the point where the best players from the more minor regions is actually like a pretty big upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Jose Deodo is a great example, actually. He came here and he's like really fucking good. But yeah, they're gambling on Mia right now. But like, I think there's definitely a lot more talent there to be offered a fucking blank check.
Trade bug.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they had Viego support and Leona jungle at like 15 seconds, and they were all like looking around talking to the ref.
Oh.
No, they just have to play it. Viego support is totally playable.
Leona jungle can definitely do red buff with a leash and then level 2 gank someone.
I don't even really know what the delay would be, right? Like, it's so easy to find out. At 15 seconds, did the players tell the ref, like, yo, we can't fucking trade? And at that point, you know their intention was to trade and the game just griefed you. Or is it like one of those... I guess they need to see if, like, they're going to catch them in the lie, where sometimes, like, a team is doing a last-second trade and, like, I don't know, someone fucks up. But... Because, like, you're supposed to trade... Basically, the rule is for LCS, you're supposed to do all trades are supposed to be finished, and everyone's supposed to be locked into their champ at 15 seconds. That way, your opponent has time to do runes. If you break that rule, you get punished. But I don't know. I've had trade bugs like this before. Just remake. Doesn't take long.
Yeah. I wonder if they're like debating on if it's like anything sus, or if it's something else.
Dude,
Is
I had a
Liquid
game.
really that desperate for a win against Dignitas? They have to play against Leona jungle.
Yeah.
You're funny as
I had a
fuck.
game 2 days ago where we're red side. We pick Wukong 1-2, and then the enemy team 2-3s Wukong, and then our champion disappears. It was the weirdest bug I've ever seen. Like they took our champ, and then our jungler was hovering nothing. It was so weird.
Huh.
That's
I was
fucking
curious
awesome.
what would happen if the game actually started that way. Where our
Why did the
jungler's
other
champ is
team
just-
take Wukong if you already had it?
Yeah.
What the
I
fuck?
don't know. It was so weird.
Oh. We got ourselves a game?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, when the camera was on Hansama, we could see champ select, so it looked like they were fixing it.
We got ourselves a
fine.
match, boys. Let's go. Ooh, Kaisa. We haven't actually seen much Kaisa so far.
Neo's about to pop the fuck off and prove Double If wrong.
Was Double of saying Kaisa sucks or what?
No, he said Neo sucks.
Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Yo, what about Alistar? Isn't he butt cheeks or maybe he's better
I've
at the
always heard
durability?
AD carries say they hate this lane. Oh, not just AD carries, bot laners in general, or like Ezreal Alistar's ass cheeks.
Yeah. The only value in it is like if Alistar's just giga roaming, Ezreal's kind of safe to farm, but
Thank you, Freak. Gilhoto, you're coming off of a perfect game yesterday
Oh my
against your
God,
old team in
Biofrost.
Immortals. How is that going to compare to the results today against
Chill, bro.
Dignitas?
Chill,
It's a
bruh.
different team, and that's also how you want to take every game. We are not going to let the results of yesterday affect us in either any way that can make us underestimate Dignitas. They didn't have a good game yesterday, but it's the start of a split. Everything can happen, so we are just really focused on how we can perform as a team.
Yep, new team, new player in the top lane for Dignitas as well. Tell me about that matchup in the top lane, bringing the Mordekaiser out. We've seen from solo queue from Bwipo
Wait.
into the Gangplank.
I think Bwipo obviously has a lead compared to Gamsu. I don't think he was even one of the better top laners in Academy. So I'm expecting Bwipo to take over the matchup, and I think that this match is going to be much more related to how both bot lanes will do.
All right, thanks for the insight. Back to the
why
game.
is everyone shitting on Gamsu? What the fuck, Pepe heads? Wait, he has
Pepe
Ghost.
hands.
He already missed once, yes, I don't know.
His Ghost Mord? Huh.
Bobo's really into Ghost. Ghost scales like crazy.
Yeah.
Did you guys know it extends on takedown? When the
Yep.
fuck did they add that shit?
That was one of the buffs they did to try to make it viable.
It can last like 25 seconds, man. I would never understand what that's like.
It's so fucking good. Like, if you're able to run it, whether it's with flash or in place of, and you're not
Yeah.
getting shit on for it, it's insanely powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty broken.
Just like that one meta where like, it was like season 6 or something where Ghost was meta mid. Just everyone was running it. Like he tried to gank
Yeah,
every
like
single
with
one of
Ziggs
them.
and stuff.
Yerks and
Ori.
cannon. LOL.
Ori, Victor, you just get run down. You can't escape. And like people can't even match your Ghost to like not get
Dude,
chased.
Flash Ghost phase rush mid when the only
Yeah.
thing that mattered is which mid laner was farming 12 CS per minute. Like,
Yeah.
so it's. I was playing a little bit of Flash Ghost Kog'Maw for a bit. As it turns out, that shit is only viable when you're like massively better than the enemy bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, that's to say,
like-
like it's pretty punishable on some things.
On 80s, I think.
Yeah, I've seen like
but-
the Ghost Ash too. Like that one would make sense.
Yeah.
Some top lane champs with that are like super obnoxious to play against, like Darius, Tryndamere.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those are the good ones.
They just legit run you down.
Gwen, I think, run it sometimes.
Yeah. Gwen is OP.
Well,
I think like
Chiron's good. I don't usually see Ghost Flash. I'll see like Ghost Igniter TP.
Yeah, like instead of
well,
Flash.
yeah, instead of Flash. I think it makes sense that bruisers and top laners are sometimes going Ghost over Flash because they're like if you get double flashed on, with certain champs like Mordekaiser, you don't die instantly, and sometimes Ghost can actually be better than Flash in the long run. Like, really just depends on how long you're going to be running away for, but like...
I see what you did there, the long run.
Oh, yeah, the 13-minute mile.
Ghost is good for long runs.
They are. Oh.
So it looks like on the wiki, the longest your Ghost could last, like the duration scales up with level, and it max at 7 seconds per takedown. So if you got a Penta, you'd have a 45-second Ghost. It's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good in team fights. Seeing it yesterday on Olaf, like, really fucking crazy. The cooldown of it is also shorter than Flash, so it's got better usefulness to like back-to-back fights.
How did this top lane matchup happen? Was Mordekaiser blind picked and then GP picked into it?
Didn't quite
That's what
see.
I imagine, because GP's supposed to be a counter to Mord.
Yeah.
And that's, I think what they were talking about in the interview is just that he expects Popo to just be so much better that like he can handle this matchup, but yeah, GP's quite annoying for Mord.
It's just purely because of the
It's just
orange,
Mord
right?
seems like a weird champ to blind.
Yeah.
Like he has some fucked up matchups.
Yeah. You need to be pretty fucking practiced with Ezreal to do that every time. What Hans did. If you do your E too early, you drag Leona with you, and then, yeah, she just follows your E, and that's terrible. If you do it too late, you don't even get a chance to E. But if you do it at the perfect time, Leona goes to your previous spot, and then you dash.
Wait. What did you just flash?
Gamsu? I have no idea. Why did he flash? He preemptively flashed knowing that Trundle was ganking him on that timing. That's why he ulted as well.
It's like barely just cut to it.
Hmm.
Like I'm confused.
I like what Hanzo's doing here. It's really frustrating because now you're thinking like, oh, should we just let him do this? Our jungler was just here.
Oh, dude, look at River now. He's pinging like, yo, you gotta help me. You gotta come lane gang. Don't farm your top camps.
Who?
Who?
River?
Gamsu?
Like, Gamsu was pinging his lane.
Okay.
Now, like, he's no flash and the wave's in a bad spot, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, he's saying, oh, I need my jungler to fix my wave. And it's like, well, not sure that's really a
wave
play.
management is actually such a deciding factor in like winning and losing. Like what happened bot lane earlier, right there, like Hansama holding the wave, and it's just so amazing that Core would be here for this.
Oh!
This looks
Oh
winning
no,
as
River
fuck.
can get ulted. Taking to Dadville. Will win it at this point though? He did it pretty late.
No, he was
Dunk.
no.
Oh!
Well played.
It's pretty awkward because so is BP. Come right back in.
Yeah.
The wave.
Yeah.
That was just such a nice, like, everyone looking out everywhere type of situation. Like, Whippa blows top lane flash, 1v1. Core gets a good reset timing and goes top while Hans, like, is like, empty in that lane. And, like, I think there's not much you can do when the enemy support goes top there. Like, you just are gonna die. It gets a 1-for-1, which is actually probably the best that could ever happen there.
Yeah.
It was a good Ezreal. Dude, fucking Ezreal ult close range is surprisingly hard to hit. It's so weird. It's like, it's hard for the enemy to know where it's gonna go. Because, like, even looking at Ez, it's like not even super obvious.
Yeah.
Like, anytime I actually point blank envision ult someone, it's like pretty decently low chance of actually hitting.
Yep.
The usual thing's like you shoot it from the bush, no?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the normal.
Whippo actually could have gotten out here.
I feel like if he ulted River earlier, he would have not died, but like he kind of waited on his ult.
Yeah. He
Because
waited
when
last
you
second.
ult him, like you get his AD, his defenses.
True, true.
Oh. It's a dive.
I don't think that's a real play.
Oh, I guess it is.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
I
I guess it is.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any tanky items, right? He just had Sheen and like longswords, Call. Oh, maybe he had that ruby.
I think like all the damage just hits at the same time. He gets scooped into an isolated Mord Q.
Yeah.
Trundle procs PTA pretty quickly, and then I like that Mord did the thing where he backed out early so he could like tank to the max. Like he stood at the edge.
The
and just
Smithy
tanked.
dive.
The Smithy dive.
The QE.
That's a Jarvan special, bro. We don't disrespect the Smithy dive.
Well, I'm not disrespecting it.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is basically.
It is a good way to do it.
Some goddamn respect.
Some goddamn respect. This is a fucking busy game for River. A lot of shit to cover. Santorin's just sitting on the locked and loaded Herald though. Seems like he's gonna do 4 camps and just go bot. Drop that shit.
Could. Yeah, I guess for Dragon.
Dyrus was the ultimate weak side player. Yeah, he was the best top laner that NA's ever had at dying to every game.
It's kind of true.
And if we're
I
talking
jungled
about,
against Dyrus a good amount, and,
excellent weak side play, usually you don't get tilted after dying weak side either, but I don't think that was the case either. Oh, another good one. Honestly, I would probably also think about like Core can just be marking this. Can always interrupt Leonis. Now he's dead. Hans can die. Oh, good. Good. If he... There's like a chance there that he like tries to cleanse instead of flash, and then you get glacial there and you actually die anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't... Fuck, man. Is Hans just like really aware, or like is his intuition just like really good? I feel like most people there take the Leo ulti and cleanse it, you know. But even though that's a wrong play, I think that's what most people do. Is he that good, or is he just like playing instinctually and it's like working out?
I don't know.
I mean, a lot of times
I'll pull back.
when I see shit like that, I imagine it's because like he's probably done it the other way multiple times and be like, all right, fuck this, like I'm just flashing it next time, and now he knows.
Yeah, that's how it always goes. Like, I died so many times, and Leona ults me, I cleanse, I'm stuck in the glacial, and I have to flash anyways, right? Like, so what was the point in cleansing? I might as well have just used flash only, instead of like, she walks up to me while I'm glacial slowed, and it's like, okay, well, I have to flash. There's no other option.
I think it was because he saw the rest of Dig there, that he knows that, like, just the cleanse would make him get real fucking have to flash anyway.
Yeah. Because his E was down, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's probably just thinking, like, all right, like, Leona was maybe baiting my E. She might look for ult.
Hopefully I'm not too ahead of you guys. I just went back to live. Oh.
Bio is kind of in there.
I'm watching the team fight. Bio just died.
River just died.
I'm watching as well. It's
River just
DL
died.
versus... Oh my... Neo, you fucking monkey!
He had flash. Is there really no way to flash out there?
We'll see it. Wait, what's timer? Quick. 15?
14. Okay, I'll go up.
Okay.
I'll go up.
To you.
20.
Keep counting.
21. 22. 23.
I'm
24,
good now.
26.
We're good.
Yeah, we can see that again.
I think there's like an element of like...
Oh?
I would understand Neo having a slow reaction there if Hans was low HP, but it feels like he was just fighting without purpose there. Is there any world where Hans dies there? That's a question. Like, your focus could be like, oh my god, I'm about to kill this guy, and then someone flashes on you, you don't react. But like, watch what actually happens to Neo here, where he just dies totally needlessly.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it.
Oh wow, that wasn't a perfect chain CC because Core blocked the Viego stun. That's why Bjergsen's able to flash out.
Does Leona not lock you down on her own? I thought Leona could like stun lock.
So you're saying like just flashing out, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
because like
was
what
pretty
was the
obvious.
point in him? What was the point in him turning around and hitting Ezreal at all?
Yeah.
You're never killing him there. All you're doing is diverting your own attention. Like you should only like focus on doing damage if like there's actually some sort of payoff.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking, because that was very obviously nothing good's gonna happen, only death.
Yeah.
So he just gave
Oh, well.
away his own fucking corpse for free.
Good play by Core though. I mean, that was a fast fucking flash combo.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, good on him to know to go for it. Bad on Neo to not flash.
Now it's fucking doomed, man. Dig is actually wait, hold on. There's Hex Tech Soul to win condition for Dig. Actually, not all
Good
hope
luck
is
getting
lost.
another 2 dragons in this game state, though. That's
Down 5k gold.
not an easy task.
What happened to Team Liquid's perfect game, man? They gave over 2 huge objectives. Actually, it's funny. They could have totally had a perfect game, but they focused on the right stuff, which is Herald, not Drag.
Dude, it's so
Whoa.
funny when you see like
What the
right
hell?
before that replay came in, fucking Biofrost moved top lane, and he's lurking around, and like he's just scared of the top laner.
Did you guys see that Viego ult, by the way?
Oh, he
No,
ulted?
where did he
No.
ult?
Like right when I said whoa, like he was clearing a ward and Mordekaiser was near him and he just ulted away, like expecting Mord to ult him or something.
Huh.
Oh, he's trying to immune the Mortal to yeah.
Does it work like that?
I actually don't know.
I don't
Viego
think so,
im-
but like I think
Viego
you could
is
get out
immune
of
to
Mord's vision
CC.
and like I don't think you would immune it, but I think you could cancel it.
Oh, like
Like
stop
make
the
it not
cast.
actually go off.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I feel like
Yeah,
you might
it-
immune it. Viego's ulti is really similar to Orange W.
Maybe.
I
never
don't know
tried
that
it.
Property actually.
I don't think Viego ulti is like Jarvan's, where like at the end of the cast he just takes the CC. But I think it's like for some reason it's coded the same way as Orange W, where he's just completely immune to CC and it doesn't affect him at all when he casts it. Which is just another one of those things where you're like, damn, did Viego really need that?
Yeah.
The guy who can fucking take your whole team's champs.
So he goes immune when he's ulting and he goes immune when he's taking body, so he's just
Yeah, he's just,
immune half the time, camo the other half.
it's
Whoa.
Gwen is immune.
He's not immune to damage, right?
Yeah.
It would
Not
just be
damage.
CC. He is immune to damage on the soul take though.
Oh, my chat says it's a mechanic called Unstoppable, which does sound right.
Unstoppable.
Remember when Malphite ulti could be cancelled by like certain CC like Charm? It was like, what the fuck? Why?
When was that? I don't recall.
Really? Oh, dude, it was like around for a while. Malphite ulti could be cancelled by Ari Charm, and like, what? Are there any other charms in the game?
I
even
mean,
know.
I think they added the unstoppable
That
mechanic
one.
because of that and other ults. Like I think Shyvana, Hecarim, Malphite
Oh,
were all like getting
yeah,
cucked
that
by
time.
random
Okay,
knocks.
yeah. That makes sense.
When Vayne was like the ultimate counter to Shyvana, because you could just
Slam
condemn
her in
her
the
ult.
wall and the jump. Yeah. Dude, I forget to use the gates sometimes, but they're so fucking fast. If you go anywhere that's not mid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've gotten better at it. The start I forgot a shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've gotten better over time. There was like a fucking 3-week period where I don't think I remembered to take him a single time. I was just constantly saying, fuck, I forgot again.
Yeah.
I'm still not used to the Chemtech map though.
Ah,
Same.
dude, same, man.
I haven't gotten it in a while.
Oh, it's just unlucky.
Yeah.
Can't believe Rengar's so OP on that map still.
What I like about the Hextech one so much is like it actually is. Oh my god.
Wow.
Ezreal's
Bio's
being
just
much.
gone.
He
How
took
are
so
they
much
just dying
damage.
without flashing so casually? They're like, yep, this is it for me. This is my stop.
Whoa.
I'm clocking out.
Heading home to the wife and kids.
Every game is kind of a stomp. It's like,
Against Dig?
no, I think like in general in LCS, like I'm not. I think there was
We
a
had
close
some
game
close
yesterday.
one,
Cloud9.
Yeah.
Yeah, but overall, I think a lot of the games are like kind of low action, one-sided,
Yeah, we had a lot of the like fucking 20 minutes, one kill thing.
slow death type of games.
I mean, usually
But it's
you
weird.
get those when it's like the skill is mismatched on the teams. But I don't know
Yeah,
if that's
that's true.
necessarily the case. Like, I think this game for sure.
This game for sure, but I can't even really say anything about the picks because these picks almost look
Yeah.
like last split. You know, it's Alistair
They look
versus
good,
Leona.
yeah.
It's so not normal.
There should be a ton of action. Like, Kaisa should be able to go in.
Yeah.
Ari should be making plays. I don't know what's happening with Blue. He's just not really participating. Like, is he getting shut out by something?
Yeah, I mean, his
And
blue is
Core's
getting
took blue.
stolen by Core, so I mean, like, what can he really do?
Unfortunate. I think this game is pretty hard for Dig just because of the top gap. Honestly,
Oh.
like a lot of the plays have been stemming
Wait.
off there, right? It's like
It's actually a kill?
River constantly has to cover.
Yeah. Oh? Oh? Isn't that Flash? He is ghosted. Okay. I mean, that was just a random charm
was
on
banger.
Santorin that, like, fucking
Yeah,
missed Hans.
that
I
was
don't know, dude.
banger.
Ari's fucking strong. Like, she should be the one making all plays.
Yeah,
pretty
she
much.
is really broken. She kind of reminds me of Lucian Nami, where like they're not actually really engaged, but it's just like the engage is just like walking up.
Oh,
Shit.
edge.
Oh shit. That ain't been GP. What the fuck is that build? It's going,
Yeah, I
he's
saw
going
that. It's
Ravenous
going
Hydra
Ravenous.
Trinity Force GP. Are you not watching? Are you not watching Solar Baka?
Got
What are
the
we doing
cleave.
here? Baki's the sussy Bakas in solo queue?
Oh. No ulti here on Ari. Bjergsen doesn't have flash. I think he's just dead.
Oh, he's got a turret
never
though.
mind.
Nice.
He's
nice
fucking
play,
alive.
Nice play. Yeah.
And
was a-
they're fucked.
That was actually a pretty genius fucking bait to TP
Yeah.
in and kind of the middle of nowhere and just hold stopwatch.
Yep.
Is this actually Korean GP build? I think
Wait.
you're trolling your ass off if you don't go crit on GP.
He has rat
Straight up.
eyes this year. Is
Oh,
that normal?
wow. I don't know. I don't think
I
so.
haven't seen it recently, but like there was definitely a point in time when people got that pretty often.
Curious what the logic is behind not going crit on GP. Is this build tankier? You get Trinity Force instead of Shield Bow.
You do
or, like,
have Omnivamp. Eventually.
yeah. I feel like the crit build would do
More
more
haste.
more damage scaling, and the auto attacks would hurt way more, and you're roughly the same tankiness. But
Alright, what if it's like a hurricane? Like your defensive wave clearing is stronger because you're
oh my
behind.
God. A Hurricane GP?
No, like
Okay.
equivalent.
Oh,
Like you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
have you ever felt
Yeah.
that feeling where like you're in a fucking losing game, like Hurricane's not that good, but like you buy it and you can actually clear waves super fast? Like
Yeah.
in your base, like you're inhibbed. Your inhibs are
I-
down.
The triple
like-
inhib super minions.
I like getting
Yeah.
triple inhib.
optimizing for that.
Yeah, actually, just play for getting triple inhib and go Hurricane, Titanic, Hydra.
Yeah. Farm out of your mind.
I actually love killing super minions on Elise, dude. She's like low-key really good at it because they have giga negative MR and a ton of health.
I don't
So you just like
understand that,
QQ
man.
it.
Like, why do they have so much negative MR? Like,
Yeah, it actually doesn't make any sense.
it's impossible for ADs to ever last hit them because of it, and they have giga armor.
I kind of feel like they should just have a lot of armor and MR. Like, in my mind, super creep should actually be like a fucking big deal.
Yeah.
As it stands now, it's like a lot of the time you don't want to get an early inhibitor. Like unless you can take Soul or like in the game off of it, it's kind of just like a downside. You just give them a shit ton of gold.
Yeah, it feels like they should get less gold when you get an inhibitor.
I wonder if they'll ever take the Dota route where barracks don't respawn and they make the creeps give less gold and XP.
Yeah.
So they're super and they give reduced gold and XP. That way it's like you're not falling behind by taking the barracks.
Yeah.
I actually think that would be good for sure. I think
It'd be fucking
right
cool
now,
to try.
Definitely more snowball,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
like,
I think that's good though. Like,
yeah.
I think there should be more reward for like pushing and sieging. Holy Mordekaiser.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Dude, Whippo is just like playing all these like Juggernaut champs with ghosts and just literally walking in and not dying ever. Oh. Rip.
Yep. Looks like Gamsu was no match for Whippo, as expected.
Well, this is an amazing start for TL.
Yep.
2 perfect games.
Taking down the superpowers of Immortals and Dignitas back to back.
Yep.
Incredible.
Bonkers.
This is just telling me that I should, like, every year I need to be reminded that scrims don't matter. I heard TL was not looking good in scrims and TSM was looking really good. Fucking scrims literally have never mattered and never will.
That is true.
Yep.
Anytime anyone tells me, like, oh, they're fucking trolling in scrims, they're looking so... Never gonna listen. Just need to remind myself that every day.
I think scrims could matter if you have like 2 teams that like actually play scrims like they do stage, but there are just way too many terrorist players that like don't take scrims seriously and just ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I heard Sneaky was like that.
Yep. Just feeding every game, limit testing. Just pick me fucking Yone bot every game. I really think it's good, guys.
What was that story you had where a team was just trying, like, flashing on you level 1 every game?
Flashing on me?
Or, like, you said they were, like, doing something every game and you thought it was really troll and like, the team said, like, oh, we're just practicing this.
Oh,
like,
it was Ole and Cody's son. Like,
what were they doing?
Like, so, basically, they would just flash on me just to, like, hit me more when all sums are up, and they literally could not kill. So then, like, I usually had to, like, flash away, but it was like, I wasn't even close to low. It was like the start of the fight. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, this is actually so annoying because they're literally killing themselves because the lane in general was heading towards us. So, like, they're super gankable wasting their flash. Like, it was completely unrealistic every time they were doing it.
But was it good or bad, bro? Like, you can't get mad if it's
it was terrible.
Crazy. Oh, it was terrible.
Thank you, Freak. I've got
It was
Whippo
so
here,
troll.
a
And then
2-0 to start this
they're like-
week for
they're like
Team
apologizing,
Liquid.
like,
Can you
sorry,
tell me
like,
from your
this is what we're
perspective
trying to do,
how your
like, we're trying
time
to
was
practice
coming
being
into
more
the summer
aggressive.
split
Just
and having
like,
such a strong start with the team?
We had a great boot camp back in Korea, so I think that helped us a lot in terms of confidence, and I think
Hold up,
helped
pause
us
this
understand some of
convo,
the
we're
flaws
gonna
in
get
our
back to
gameplay
it.
really well.
Yeah.
Coming in from a defeat from Spring, I think long term it was probably one of the best things that could have happened to us. Understanding that we can't get away with just being, the best team on paper. We actually have to work on our issues, work as a team. We can't slack in any department if we want to be the best and showcase the excellence that Team Liquid Honda is known for.
I know that
Team
when we
Liquid
talked
Honda.
throughout spring with you and with some of your teammates, you talked so much about how those personalities work well together, that veterancy. Do you feel that that had an impact on your approach to this, saying that it was good to get that loss and being able to make a different change?
Well, of course we wanted to win.
Right.
It wasn't intentional. It's just we're all really capable players, and some of the issues we had in spring were the fact that we just, we didn't place ourselves in the team individually. So when we built this roster, at least, when Steve built this roster, I'm sure he looked at me as like, I'm the weak side player, I should be. Hans core is where you want to have the pressure, and that's the type of team you want to be. And I think that we were too afraid of embracing that and being like, you know what, that's our style, that's who we're going to be, and if you're good enough to beat us, come at us. We tried to be a more two-dimensional team where we were like, oh, we should be able to play topside, we should be able to play mid, we should be able to play everywhere. And I just don't think that's something that we were ready for just yet. And I think that coming into summer, we just recognized, like, look, this is what this team is going to be best at, and we're going to commit to that. And I'm not scared of announcing that, because I don't think there's a single team in the LCS good enough to contest us at that. I don't mind.
The thing is, a lot of people agree with you with that sentiment. Many putting you at the top of their power rankings. You have quite a turnout when it comes to the fans that come through. A lot of screams for Team Liquid specifically.
Thank you.
He's baiting because they did gang top a lot that game.
You, or do you kind of always drown out the opinions of the pundits out there?
I think it's very humbling, and I think that's something that's very good for me, because I tend to be a very cocky player. For example, when I died this game, I thought I was going to kill everyone. I was like, okay, maybe I can't. And then I just stepped down a notch, and I just realized, looking at my own gameplay, making sure I'm very stable and solid for my team is what my team needs. Even though it would be great to be a highlight reel player all the time, sometimes that's not what your team needs. And it was humbling to lose and come into the next split understanding that that's not my job in this team, and I will just try my best to be the rock that my team needs.
I do want to dive into that just a bit, your idea of who you are on this team, but in this evolving meta as well.
Going
I know that
to
solo
beat Black
close
Adam,
place to your heart. We saw the
played by
Mordekaiser there.
Rock.
We saw it today with Ghost. So your general thoughts on what we are seeing unfold in the meta for Team Liquid.
I actually have a very different read on the meta, so it's a bit awkward, because for example, last split I had a very different read too. So I came in and I was like, wait, am I trolling or are they trolling? I'm not sure yet. And then I play a couple of games, and usually I'm right, so I'm very confident that my picks are still very good. At least I can make them work very well, and I'm very confident in them, so that's what I'm focusing on. And I think that's what's important, like,
well, you didn't say
recognizing
always.
the strengths of my champion and aligning them. Is this what my team can profit from? Is this what my team needs? That's kind of what I've always excelled at in League of Legends ever since I've joined the league back, 4 or 5 years ago. In LEC, now in LCS, like, I think it's still my strength, and rather than trying to play the best champion for every situation, playing what my team needs, I think that's what I identify myself better with, and I'm going to try and stick to that.
Well, it's always fun to watch you. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, and congrats again on the victory.
Thank you very much.
A 2-0 start this week for Team Liquid Honda. On the other side of the break, we have our finals rematch. Stay tuned.
Let's go, Team Liquid
Honda!
That was an amazing game between Dig and Team Liquid Honda.
People always ask us.
Showcase the excellence that Team Liquid #Honda will always be able to produce.
What's it like?
What's it like to be that fucking sexy?
The pure chaos of the game.
Is this a commercial?
Savoring the moment of victory.
Surely it is.
And the moments after.
Dude, food? Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I never wanted to see Core lick his lips like that before. Now I do.
Didn't know.
Yo, I would
it.
not.
That's
if
the
they
angle.
told me I'm filming a scene where I'm
That's
looking at my lips like that, I would say, yo, what's second choice?
Oh my god. You saw
Dude,
that?
you have to get the both side and front.
Holy fuck, that car looked hot. Jesus.
You don't have to sell that. Stay farm.
No,
How many takes do you think it took him to get that one?
Oh, it
20.
was legit for a 30-second commercial. It could be fucking a day of filming.
Actually,
full day.
4 hours.
Yeah. No, 4 hours. That's fast. Dude, we're talking about terrorizing scrims. What about when Meteos terrorized the scrims because we banned Zach and Olaf?
Yeah, what a monster.
I was totally the one terrorizing. Smile.
You literally had a meltdown because they were banning Zach and Olaf.
Kind of fucked up though.
No, actually, I think fucking Reggie and Jack were about a fist fight over that scrim. It was an ego thing at a certain point. It was not about at a certain point. It was not about like having a productive set of scrims anymore. It was about a dick measuring contest between the owners to get the other one to back down.
I think we're remembering it slightly differently.
What are you talking about?
Dude, there is the other one that we talked about, like I talked about it before. You didn't really remember it much, Double Lift, but it was like It was that one scrim. I think it was like 2016 Worlds or something, where you were going for the play where like you fucking cut off the wave level 1.
Yeah.
And then like I remember you were thinking it was like the hottest shit. Like you were cutting off the wave, and then like there's some shit like that happened, and then like we fucking died or something bot lane, and then we were trying to like get you guys to remake, and you guys didn't want to remake. You wanted to play it out, and even though it was the most fucked shit ever for us.
That is the TSM special, the biggest egos.
Yeah, and then that was the dick measuring contest between like Jack and Reggie for there. It was like Jack was trying to argue like we should stop this scrim, and then like Reggie came over and was like, no, our team wants to play.
Nah, dude, I swear to God, TSM is so cringe with their ego. They always have been. They'll like just be complete hypocrites when it comes to scrims. Like they'll consistently like remake their draft. Like you go into a scrim, you draft, you go into game, they back out of the lobby last second, say, yo, we need a redo on draft, and then they ban all the shit you just like picked. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Or they'll pause game, ask for a remake if it goes bad for them, and then if you try to do the same thing, they're like, nope, play it out, can't be remake on stage. I'm just like, holy fuck, at least be consistent.
Hey man, that's the tax you gotta pay to scrim against the best. I don't remember that, Sneaky. I don't remember that, Sneaky. I'm sorry that happened, because I think if you ask me now, I'd be like, yeah, if it's too crazy unrealistic, let's just fucking remake. And I don't want to play against a team that's like obviously checked out of the scrim. That's not gonna be helpful.
Exactly.
But the one with videos, dude. I mean, I gotta say it again. Here's what happened from my perspective. We're playing against Meteos, and he is really good at the time at Zac and Olaf, and no one else is playing those champs. So against C9, we ban Zac and Olaf every scrim. Meteos gets pissed because he can't practice the champs that he's good at, and he changes I think he changes his in-game name to ban Zac and Olaf. And then Parth gets pissed because other people can see into the lobby, and they'll know that we're banning Zac and Olaf every game based on the fact that Meteos has his name as that, and he's like the lobby leader. And so Parth says, we're not going to scrim you until you change your name, because we don't want other teams to know what we're banning in practice, because that gives them an advantage over us. And then Meteos gets upset, and then it becomes an argument between the coaches, and then I think Parth says, well, we refuse to scrim you until Meteos changes his name. And then at some point,
me getting upset, more you guys being like, Parth was more upset than I was. I changed my name after like 2 weeks of not being able to play any of my champs. After me like asking politely multiple times, like, yo, I'm okay with like you banning it sometimes, but like I'd like to be able to practice what I'm gonna play. Right? Like it's a scrim partner. Like you should be helping one another. Like I'm not saying I'm gonna play some shit you're never gonna see every game, but never being able to play it is like way too one-sided.
Yeah.
So I'm like, can you just leave it open? But it was consistently for like 2 weeks never being able to play it. And so I just changed my name. And then Parth got super butthurt about it.
Yeah, I didn't really see it from the scrim partner perspective. Okay. I'm going to concede that as a scrim partner, and that makes sense. Lena's asking me, what about that time you canceled scrims to dye your hair?
I feel like we've had both these conversations several times. And for that one, I've never knowingly canceled a scrim to get my hair done. It was like, it would have been something that I had scheduled in advance, and I didn't know we had scrims.
I see.
I would never be like, nah, fuck them. I'm going to get my hair dyed.
Get my hair done.
You know what? That's a fair point about that. You should be allowed to play it at least once per scrim block. Because okay. I was at the time, I was only thinking from our perspective, which is like, not seeing it from any other perspective than our team, which is, why the fuck would we ever want to play against Meteos, Zac, and Olaf when no one else in the entire LCS is going to play these champs?
Yeah,
it's just a waste of time.
That makes sense. The problem is just like, with that practice too, it's like unrealistic bans as well, because then you're like leaving up other OP shit.
Yeah,
all the time.
like in every game, all these OP champs were up that no team was going to leave up. So it was just constantly trades of like champs that's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I think
true.
you guys were hard griefing.
I feel like there's a middle ground here
Like, if-
too, where like you can actually ban realistic stuff, and then you could ask the other team to not play those champs all the time. Like if
Yeah,
you wanted
yeah,
Medius
yeah,
to not
yeah.
play Zach Olaf,
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like
That's
that could
true.
work.
Yeah, Medius, could you just not play your like 2 best champs?
Dude,
all
if
day?
a team came to me and was like, "Yo, dude, like, would you be cool practicing like some more generic champs that are going to be in our game too?" I would 100% be like, "Yeah,
Dude,
sure."
we're talking about season 6. Do you think that
Yeah,
any
we're
player
so
has
in
ever
return.
spoken to another like that?
Yeah, what?
Yo, dumb fuck. How about you don't play these cheese champs, idiot?
Yeah, people do that all the time.
Now,
No, even back then.
really?
Yeah.
Jesus. I
So
Teach me, man.
professional. Holy moly.
professional.
You're a fucking clown, dude. Holy shit.
Excuse me, I hope I find you at a good time of day. I would like to inquire if no.
Hope this
Yeah,
message
no, that's not happening.
reaches you well. Good sir.
Best wishes.
We too would like to entertain the thought that we could both participate in well-constructive practice. For the both of us.
Yeah, that definitely happened, guys.
Tips
Maybe in
Fedora.
Medius's dreams that happened.
Who the hell
Maybe
is
maybe
Medius
maybe
streaming?
in a year where Sneaky you didn't fucking like jizz in Medius's bed. Oh wait, we can't. Never mind. Moving on.
And when the
Never
fuck
mind, never
would
mind.
you
We're in
do
official
Jesus.
costume right now.
Why would you do that to a man, Sneaky? What the fuck? That's fucked up.
I just can't believe this.
Dude, honestly, these like fucking like the scrim stories is usually just too fucking funny because I feel like fucking these days the drama feels a lot more tame because people are a lot more mature and professional. Like there's actual adults who've like lived through all the stuff we're talking about, who have like grown up like Smithy, and they're coaching and like they're like mediating this shit. But the Wild West was too funny, man.
The Wild
Like
Yeah, I mean,
scrims
some
would just
more-
get canceled over nothing. It's just like
It's
it's
like a lot
ego.
more PR and stuff now.
Yeah.
Like teams trying to be professional. But like I think I mentioned it before, but like the actual biggest dick measuring contest one was that one with like Loco Doco on TSM, where like we joined on blue side and then neither team would like accept starting on red for like 45 minutes, so we lost like an entire game worth of practice just because neither team would fucking go to red side.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Teams just trying to practice on blue as like much as possible.
It
Oh,
was the
dude.
dumbest shit.
God,
it
that's
was
strong.
actually so stupid.
I've said this before, but I think it's like worth fucking saying again because it's so funny. But like we would hire an analyst, and like 90% of his job is
Get in the lobby
right as
first.
soon as the game. Yeah, we end the scrim and we go to the meeting, and the analyst's job is to go on all of our PCs and make the lobby and get us an order on blue side, so we get the maximum amount of blue side practice.
Jesus Christ.
The guy was literally missing the team meeting, so how the fuck can we call him an analyst?
Yeah, that definitely became meta at some point. I mean, there's also like you do that to get more time reviewing.
Yeah.
DSM was always the team who, like, if they won a game, they would hit you right at the 20 minutes, be like, "Yo, hurry up, get in lobby," and then they lose. They take like a 45-minute review.
Yeah.
So troll.
There is some hypocrisy there.
Yep.
A little bit. I mean, I can see how you would
cause for
interpret it that
practicing
way.
with the best, I guess.
True. Fuck. No, you're right. It's pretty. Yeah.
The fucking tax.
Oh shit, man. It's actually funny. Like, you do take a lot of like random shit for granted, and even though I'm saying it like half jokingly, it is actually kind of true that like if you're the best team or one of the best teams, then like you just get so many more privileges as a scrim partner than like a lower or bottom tier team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
like,
dude, part of the
Go ahead.
reason is also like, well, it's definitely one that like you want to scrim against the best teams, but like, dude, the bottom of the scrim like bracket is so fucking cursed, man. Like, you guys probably didn't actually experience it much 'cause being on like top teams. Like when I was on Optic, we were in like the fucking lower bracket of scrims, and holy fuck, they were just the worst shit ever.
Why is that?
Like you could learn nothing at all. Both
Yeah,
teams were
yeah.
just hard griefing.
No, yeah. I think like once in a while we would like toss a lower tier team a bone and like do them a favor and scrim them, and like I could tell that there's just not only is there a totally different meta between the lower tier teams where like they don't play the right champs, like they play like weird ass champs, and like they've developed their own like low tier LCS team meta, but like also just the amount of like trolling, griefing, tilting, and just like general like low quality practice is just unbelievable. Like,
Yep.
it's just it's like a solo queue game. Like we would like come out of those scrims and be like, we're never scrimming that team again. Like check them off the list, and then you know next time we have an open day, we'll like schedule like another team, and it would be the same shit.
That was fucking
So
CLG so often for me.
Yeah, and dude,
Christ,
that's why
man.
like I would always get like so fucking tilted at my teams if like people played fucking bad in scrims, because I'm like, dude, like we're playing against a good team right now. Like we need to just not fucking grief this. Like, do you want to have bad scrim partners? Do we want to be playing against like the shitters? Because like that's how you stay bad.
Yeah.
It would actually be the most tilting thing when we're just like griefing it away, and after we go like 0-6 one day, and I'm like, yep, there goes that partner. Never
You
playing them
actually
again.
learn that at Worlds more than even domestically. Like, you go to Worlds and like you play against fucking T1 or like the #1 Chinese team in the world, and like you shit the bed, go 0-5, they're never scrimming you again. Like, so
They won't even let you get 0-5, dude. They'll be like, yeah, we'll play you for like a couple games and see if you're worth our time.
Yeah.
yeah, and some bullshit like you get like 2-0'd, like it's not
Yeah,
even
you're just
close.
getting
You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
they're
sorry, we have
just
a
like,
media
It's
thing.
canceled.
They'll actually like, yeah, they'll literally do that. They'll schedule a day, and then after the first half, like usually you scrim them, and then you like get food, then you come back and you scrim more. They'll be like, oh yeah, sorry, like we can't play anymore.
Yeah,
we got
like
some
you're
stuff to do.
at World, like you go from like being like top 3 in your region, then you go to Worlds, where you're like literally the runoff, like you're the fucking wild card, like pity party scrim partner. Feels
Yep.
so bad.
But like you can actually learn so much if your team like plays well and like discipline in those scrims, but just
Yes,
never fucking
yes.
I mean, any scrims, it just never happens, and that's
Yeah.
always been the like biggest area of like butting heads with teams that I've had is like, if I feel like
I
someone's
agree.
just doing some dumb shit during practice, I'm like, you're actually wasting our time.
Yeah, I agree. I think like what is so invisible too is not even score, because like you can actually be like trying your best, but like you could be having a shit game, right? Like you could be going like 0-5, or like you could be getting fucked, like dove, ganked, whatever it is. But like it's like you get this like invisible feeling of just like generally like someone's demeanor about the scrim, and if they're like checked out or tilted or just not trying, like you can just tell. It feels really bad. That always is super annoying.
Yep. I mean, literally, like that thing that I was saying before that interview, like the flashing thing, like that's one of the troll ass habits that like fucking is just impossible to play with, to practice. It's so unrealistic.
Yeah, it's totally troll. Like try that shit in customs, bro. Like we're 10 people here.
Yeah. Or like some fucking 2v2 practice, realistically.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Like a custom.
like maybe a custom or solo queue. But how about trying it in Sneaky, the best defensive player of all time?
I can't tell if Sneaky was trolling when he said that or being legit.
Okay, I didn't know what you meant by custom. That's probably why.
Fuck, I was just watching this docu-series called
Players?
Players?
No, not that one. That amazing one. What's the one about Michael Jordan?
Oh.
Oh, Last Dance? Or
The
something?
Last Dance.
Yeah. There you go.
The Last Dance. That one is so good. You guys
It's
should totally
very
watch it.
good.
I watched
I kind of want to rewatch it.
Oh, you already finished it. I'm still working through it, but it is so good, and it's like actually really relatable. Because we all played competitive, and like the tropes are all there. Like for all the boxes are ticked.
Yeah, I like just me and Michael Jordan, like greatest of all times. I just really feel like I can relate to him.
Oh, but just like being on a competitive team and like following the story of a team, and but what was I gonna say? There's like some dude who was like he was like the defensive guy, the best defensive guy.
I
And
forget
you are
the
that
names.
sneaky. You're the best.
I'm the defense.
Dennis
man.
Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
That is kind of like sneaky.
We
actually
look
have
the
no
same
idea.
too.
Yeah, they look very similar. I'm just kidding. Sneaky to go.
Massive
Sneaky the
cock.
cream cheese of basketball.
You know, I actually have a question for people who
Hold
follow
up.
the NBA right now. Is there an equivalent to Michael Jordan in terms of like fame and like just celebrity status right now? Is LeBron James or like
LeBron, yeah.
is he the equivalent in terms of celebrityness, or is he like you know
I mean,
it feels
there's
like in
like-
Last Dance that this guy's like he's like such a superstar that it's like people will cry when they take a photo with him, like it's on another level than I've ever seen.
You don't think that would
I
happen?
think he's the closest there's been to Michael Jordan, but I don't think he's quite on that level. He
That's
did
true,
also
right.
get a Space Jam, though. He's the only other
That's
basketball
true.
player who's got a Space Jam.
That's true.
Dude.
Huh.
Any jammers?
I feel like there's too many conflicting answers. I can't figure out what's true.
Well, I mean, I'm always right, so I would just trust me.
I think the Space Jam one is the biggest metric of success.
Yeah. How many Space Jams have you been in?
Facts.
None.
Have you played
You're
basketball
actually
with
a
Bugs Bunny?
Literally a nobody if you aren't in Space Jam.
He also, like, he has the same number as Michael Jordan.
Does he?
LeBron, yeah, I think so.
Like the same phone number? How'd they get that?
Same phone number.
If you call, these both of them pick up.
Holy shit.
There was like a really good fucking football commercial about that where it's like Michael Jordan narrating about like, you know, like who's the greatest of all time, like they even have the same number, like et cetera, and it sounds like he's talking about him and LeBron, but then it was about like Brady and fucking some other quarterback who also was number 12.
Oh.
It was actually so good. Someone should find that.
What I find so interesting about real sports is like, even if your team really sucks, like people love it, right? Like they'll watch their local university alumni like play, or you know, basically they'll watch the equivalent of like a FlyQuest versus I don't know, FlyQuest versus like CLG, where it's just like meh, but people love it. They love the storylines. I think the storylines must carry. Maybe I'm just being super ignorant here, but like after you watch enough of those like regular season NBA games, does the game itself not get kind of like samey? The same way LCS does, the same way that every sport does, like, or is it like really interesting to watch even if it's like two mid to low tier teams playing?
Yeah, it's a definitely fair question. It's kind of the same question with like CS:GO, right? Where like, you know, CS:GO hasn't changed dramatically in, you know, however many years it's been an esport, right? Like it's pretty much been the same game. Well, obviously there are gonna be like some changes to the how it works and whatnot, but
Yeah.
it's like terrorist versus counter terrorist, like plant a bomb, etc. Compared to a game like League, that's just constantly changing. It's like so vastly different. And it just becomes a question of like, how much do you need to change your game to still have people interested? Like, how much do you keep it like true to what people love while trying to give it flavor?
I think that's
another
different
trade bug, huh?
Isn't that different than what Double was asking though?
Yeah, I guess like.
Well, I mean,
for CS:GO,
I think it's
that
related.
example. Oh god.
Oh, I was gonna say with sports, like the game doesn't really change. Like when you're watching a basketball game, it's like you're watching pretty much the same thing happen every game, right? Like people.
Yeah, but he's asking about like
dribbling the
lower
ball.
tier teams though.
Oh. Well,
Also,
not that
I
part.
thought
Just
in
the fact that
basketball,
basketball
like,
is the same.
somebody told me this. I don't actually watch, so I don't know if what he said is right or not. But like somebody said that Steph Curry changed basketball so that a lot of the shots are from the 3-point line now. which is like totally different than what it was like 10 years ago. But also, I think in CS:GO, that example, like, the storylines kind of carry CS:GO in a sense because like people tune in for the majors because it's like cool to see the story of a team like getting out of groups and going all the way to the finals and winning and like that amount of money, and it's like that's when the story is like really hot. I don't know. I feel like in League though too, a lot of people really only are super interested during playoffs and Worlds.
Yeah. I think rightfully so. I mean, there's a gazillion games. You can't even catch all leagues, realistically. You kind of have to pick and choose what you want to watch. Depending on your time zone, too.
Yeah. I also had the same idea. You like, oh my god, like is fucking all the sports literally the exact same meta for the last like 50 years? How boring. But I guess like there are some changes, and yeah, people switch it up. To be honest, man, I think League, the flow of the game is like the same shit for the last 10 years, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like both teams posture around Baron or Dragon, and there's a fight.
Well,
or you know.
no, it's changed in its own like small ways with, well, I mean, small in a grand scheme, but big in its own right with like priority on dragons, lane swaps, those types of things.
Yeah, I mean, and I would also argue that like the just different champions each game of League make it pretty different.
Yeah.
When you compare it to something like basketball.
Dude, it's like the same pool of 20 champs getting played though. Sometimes I think you're right actually. No. It's like per patch, and then like the next patch will come out, and then like a new pool of like 20 champs.
Yeah.
So actually, they do change a lot. I don't know. I always found it interesting that like there's so many people who stop playing League, and they probably haven't played the game in a year or fucking maybe even 5 years, but they still watch, and it just goes to show that like that legacy knowledge can still be used now to watch and appreciate the game. So I think like fundamentally the game is like still,
and 17.
it follows like the bones of what it always has been. And yeah, there's some changes with new champs and items and stuff. Okay.
Okay, go.
League is like very fast to nerf things. If something's good in League, it's like it's probably getting nerfed next patch, which has always felt weird.
Normally on the crazy OP shit, yeah.
I mean, I think most things that are good get nerfed. Like whatever is their most popular champ or like highest priority champ in professional play, like it's very likely they'll get nerfed either next patch or the patch after.
I think you have to do that though to combat power creep, because power creep is one of those things that is so universally understood, but it's inevitable in every game.
It's always not enough to take the champ out too.
Yeah, I just think like in my whole time playing League Pro, it felt kind of bad knowing that like there's super high diminishing returns to like trying to master a champion like to the utmost limit, because their limits are always just going to get shifted around all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like anytime I'm playing a champ that seems too OP, I'm like, how worth it is this? Like, it's just going to make it harder to like relearn it when it gets nerfed.
True.
I mean, yeah, you're practicing your mechanical ability, which is kind of like almost independent of like the numbers. But yeah, then your game sense gets shifted a bit. Every time.
Yeah, I mean, your limits of like knowing what kills and stuff is pretty big part of mechanics, I would say.
No, that's true. That's true. I was talking yesterday about how that there was that crazy fudge clip where he like stopwatches 1 HP and then like 1v4s. It's like
and forced Corki to TP out.
Yeah, and mind controls Corki. It's like, is that actually ever possible in any season that doesn't have a gore drinker item? Like, it's not even really Fiora. It's the fact that he can flash Gore. He can like buffer Gore Drinker while flashing and heal from 1 to 60% instantly.
Yeah,
like
legit.
Like that's like how power creep the game is. If you show that to somebody from season 1, they'd be like, "What the fuck was that? Is that his ult?"
Yeah.
No, it's an item. It's on a 15-second cooldown. You rush
so
it. Like
insane.
it's crazy, right? Like power creep is so inevitable in every single game because like every time you come out with new content, you don't want to come out with content that no one is gonna engage. Oh my god, he's solo killed.
Oh,
he's dead.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope,
oh
he's
my
actually
god,
alive.
never mind. Holy shit,
Time
he leveled
warp.
up. Time warp and the fucking thing.
Holy
the
fucking
corrupting pot.
shit.
I don't think the response to all that stuff is just like don't introduce like new strong stuff. I think like you just need to take measures to combat power creep. What the fuck?
Oh.
Jojo's dead.
Oh my.
He had to do that.
Wait.
What was that?
Huh?
That's when Jojo like Jojo does that shit to everyone. But like if the opponent is also really mechanically skilled and playing their limits like perfectly, then it's punishable for sure.
If he got one more auto, he actually just kills.
That's so hard though, because
Yeah.
his ignite is causing tower to juggle aggro back.
Yeah, it would have had to been before he jumped out, which would have been extremely fucking sus to sit there.
Oh my god.
That's actually hilarious.
Oh my
Someone
god.
says possessed by the Jizz Man, and that is such
I'm
a
done
Jizuke
counting.
play.
That actually is.
Smashing your lane 90% HP to 1, and then somehow turning that into a solo kill for them.
God, that's fucking troll.
Funny.
Oh, unlucky, man.
Purely unluck. I'm gonna turn my fucking game volume up. I love when it's attached to my mouse. My volume. Nice.
Your volume's attached to your mouse?
Like, I clicked the bar to change it, and it was attached to my mouse for a bit after.
Oh.
I had to like click on it again. Dude, I can't tell if like Doran's Blade is actually a good start now because of all the like Omnivamp nerfs, like in any form, like any vamp, lifesteal. It's also different on Kaisa too, because like there's like a level requirement to getting the Q evolve if you go.
Yes, and
PD
Doran's Blade makes it
Kraken.
easy.
Yeah.
Because you get the extra 8 AD. I actually used to like the choice and like, you know, like the nerds, like, oh my god, I love the interesting dynamic between Longsword 3-pot versus Doran. And now it's like, I just actually really dislike how uncomfortable both of them feel. Like, I wish that it was just always the same, because...
Like, always the same start?
Yeah, because, like, I hate that, like, awkward situation with both. On one hand, like, you rush your mythic item so much faster with Longsword, but, like, it feels like
And
shit because
Quiver.
you have no vamp.
Yeah.
And then on the other hand, you go Doran's and it feels kind of good, but, like, if you ever take a bad trade, if you ever get flashed on a gank, if you know, like, there's, like, such a huge punish for doing that, and you're delayed on your mythic item, like, I hate, like, the sharp downside of both, and it feeling almost kind of random. Like, I can't even figure it out when I look at every Chinese and LPL and Korean player. They're all doing different shit every game. There's no logic at all.
Inconsistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, he didn't take very much damage in that.
No, close was rooted, but does he die? He does.
Chains.
Holy
Damn.
shit, the rapper?
Yeah.
Actually, somebody had a good idea. What if they nerfed D-Blade, but let you go 2 pots with it? But actually, at that point, then you would just go Longsword if they nerfed D-Blade.
Like, nerf it in what way?
Like, give it
HP?
less stats, but make it have give you that extra potion. Maybe if it gave like 60 HP and cost 400, then like I wouldn't have to make that obnoxious ass choice every game.
What if Doran's Blade built into a mythic?
Dude.
Dude.
Giga.
What do you call it? Doran's what?
I mean, like it would go into like it would just be a component.
Doran's katana.
Oh.
No, it'd just be a component of the current mythics.
Doran's AK-47.
Doran's AK-47.
What the that was such a long chain. Jesus Christ.
Extendo chain.
Ooh.
That'd be so sick if like fucking Pokemon, they like said their name or like said their ability like an anime right before they did it.
Chain.
Super Mega Death Rocket.
Oh yeah. Like a fighting game?
Yeah. Hadouken.
Yeah.
I would just like play with the spammiest champs to just like fucking annoy the enemy team.
Mystic shot.
Yep. Oh, actually, fucking Zeri.
Yeah.
Oh my
Zeri
God.
would be the worst.
Wait,
Zeri
what is
can play the game
called?
full muted.
Burst fire.
My chat already goes fucking nuts because I'm just. And when I play Zeri, all you can hear is
just the mashing of the keyboard.
Yeah.
Fucking Rise.
Yep. That'd be a lot of
Rise
fun.
would be
Actually,
good.
that would maybe be the most, huh?
I don't think there's any champion more spammy than Rise.
Yeah.
Dude, I just realized there's a champ like that. It's the Rumble skin where he's in a spacesuit. It's like Turbo Shock Rocket, and he like he like says shit.
Isn't that one supposed to be like an anime reference skin?
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe.
Haven't
Everything
seen
is
the
referenced
anime.
to anime, actually, nerd. Anime is the originator of all media.
Dude, they should actually do like collab shit in League. I don't know why they don't. There's some really cool shit other games do.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And then like the fucking Louis Vuitton shit, but I don't really consider that. Oh. Wow, he's dead as hell. Oh my
Goodbye,
god.
Abadage.
Oh. Dead.
John.
Inspired.
Dead
Someone
to
says
ignite
Nara's
red buff.
annoying as fuck. Fucking Blue Drew. God damn it, metaphors. Stop it.
Yeah, they did the Z thing on Valorant. That one's sick.
That is sick.
Anything like that, like any artist is fine. Fucking actual shows or something, characters.
No, I mean, I think there's a lot of things that League could have added a while ago, and like they could still do it. Better late than never. But yeah.
Be curious to hear the reasoning for it, because like it's not like they haven't thought of it or probably discussed it internally.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it this way, like Worlds is a small slice of like what people are interested in, and the World skins sell really well to celebrate them. Like celebrating a collab between like fucking Marshmallow and League would be like insane, you know, like that would go nuts. I am curious why they never did. It almost felt right there, by the way, that Abadage fat-fingered R instead of E. Like he was in perfect range to throw the charm, and instead he like dashed in melee range. It does seem like he literally misclicked there, straight up.
Maybe, yeah.
It didn't look like that to me. To me, it seemed more like he wanted to get closer to throw the charm, so it's like harder to dodge.
I see. Yeah,
but then
yeah.
he didn't like he had one more ult to get out, but then I think he got stopped by Braum.
Yeah. It slapped. Uh-oh. Is this it? Is this it?
Should be fine.
Who should be fine? Oh.
Yeah, I think Danny's fine here. He's probably just full health.
Wait, why isn't Danny died in lane?
Hold up.
That does not look good for EG. EG typically
Someone's playing on his
doesn't win
computer.
games. Unless, well, Sneaky was looking up at Danny and his computer in the video.
I was, actually. Wait, you were there too. Hold on.
Yeah, but I was just kind of a background character. I feel like you were the actual one passing the torch on to the next goat.
I see, I see. Oh, but of course.
So you are acknowledging Danny's the next GOAT.
Yep.
I think he's a human, actually, not a goat.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I thought we were finally gonna have our first pro goat.
Guess not.
No. Goats only play in real sports.
Ball.
There's so much fucking vision. Holy shit, man. 20,000 zombie wards, real wards.
They need to nerf this shit now.
Zombie ward's kind of whack.
I like it because when you kill a zombie ward as an AD carry, you get +1 CS, even though it gives 1 gold. So it really looks like you're so ahead whenever you last hit those.
Wow.
It's like mental pressure the enemy AD carry, dude. It's real.
It's true. You get crab, you get like 4, and you're like, what the? How the hell did he get so much CS?
Well, I mean, crab gives so much gold. It's actually worth 4 CS.
Yeah. But it's fucked up. They're just perma ahead. You're like, am I CSing bad? What the fuck is this?
No, dude. The best feeling in the whole fucking game has to be killing crab and gromp and like killing wards and perfect CSing. Holy shit. It feels too good, man.
Craigasm.
Do you think that when we're like 50 years old, we'll be like using Twitch emotes to our grandkids who like have no idea what the fuck we're talking about? Oh my god, I got an AMI test. Wow, that's fucking poggers, man. Good job. Alright, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
We'll have to update our memes, that's all. But we will still use
them.
Really?
Alright, that's true, that's true.
Yeah, dude. You update them all the time right now, right? Like your minion memes, you're totally updated on the hip new trend.
On the new treads, yes.
or we'll be like that, or like you're behind on some weird shit, and you're just like,
yeah,
all the young people see your memes, just like, oh god.
Not again, Grandpa.
Oh my god, Timmy, that shit bussin', am I right? Dies of cringe.
Literally dies of cringe, yeah.
Grandpa, if you link me that stupid frog one more time, I swear.
Pepe died years ago, Grandpa.
Dude, there's a coin called that shit bussin' coin. And I wanted to get in on that. Show me the white paper on that, dude.
Fortunately, just couldn't get in.
Do I believe in the purpose and value of this coin? No, but I do believe that people are really fucking dumb and they will buy it off me.
It's hot potato. Don't end up with it last.
Yeah.
Oh no.
True. Except like some people aren't playing hot potato, they're playing like Russian roulette with their life savings.
Ooh. What about that one article with the guy who bought Dogecoin? Now he's rich. Oh.
That was me, man. Smile.
What the fuck? Oh. He's dead. Oh.
Have you guys been watching the game?
Of course.
Oh! Does Abedai die? Red buff? Oh my god,
close.
He goes down.
Oh my god.
Why?
EG are just straight up winning a 4v5.
4v5.
Yep, cock. Oh!
It's always weird to see situations like this. It's like, how did you even end up taking your 4v5?
Closer, you're so smart! Closer, you're so smart! Did you see that, Juke? That was fucking nuts!
No way.
Oh
holy shit, and he just bases in his face! Oh. That was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. I've never seen a juke like that in pro play, actually.
Yeah, I was looking at that in the fucking practice tool. I'm like,
yeah,
Wukong can actually do some nasty jukes, man.
No, he really can. I like that he was glued up against the wall and he did a little stutter like to the right to make his character look like he casted.
Yeah, it's actually fucked up.
If you press S on Wukong, it looks like you press W.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a well fucking designed juke that it's actually so OP.
It is. Faker's juke at MSI was also legendary.
That one was
yeah.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
That actually just destroyed Caps mentally. He could not
I
recover
know. I
from that.
know. This is so crazy, man. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking destroyed.
Where'd he go?
Right there when
I'm surprised
no,
he didn't even try to check that bush.
The ward is already disabled actually. Jesus.
Yeah, from the ping.
Yeah.
Like, where did he think he went?
Yeah, I think he just got pissed that he couldn't find him.
I think he W'd over the wall, and then he thought he E'd to Raptors, right? Like, and so that's why there's a ward there. Oh wait, no, that ward is from earlier. I don't know.
Aggroed, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Then he just said, "Fuck it," he's out.
Yeah,
I don't think at that point you can ever catch Wukong, because then his actual W would be up. So just take the damn Raptors.
Yeah, that's true.
He been pwned.
He's been epically pwned. Am I right, Timmy?
Yes, Grandpa.
Pwned. Am I right, son?
Oh my god, man. That story from school today totally reminds me of this Rage comic I saw when I was a kid. Let me show you.
From school?
F7U12?
Yeah. Let me bust out the Polaroids I have.
Polaroids.
Man, I used to unironically like those. I would like go on that subreddit now. If I saw anything that I liked back then, I would think it was just the most cringe.
I wonder if any subreddit has died as hard as advice animals on Reddit. Like that
was
used
one
to
of the
be
OG
a
ones.
big subreddit. Yeah.
What was it for?
It was like successful success baby, socially awkward penguin. You know, like those horrible.
It was
memes.
like their original meme.
Yeah.
Format. Yeah. It's like the top text, bottom text.
Oh, it's called advice animals. Is that what?
I don't know. That's just what the subreddit was called.
Well, it was like a
kind of like live stream fail, like it just evolved.
Well, it was like a lot of animals basically. It was like advice raptor, social awkward penguin, or like Jesus raptor, some shit. I don't know.
Oh,
It was like Velociraptor.
Velociraptor. Oh god, those were so shit, but they were funny at the time.
Yeah.
You already know someone's made an NFT out of each advice animal and sold it for like $20 quadrillion.
Oh yeah.
You can own a piece of history, man. You'll be the only one.
But how do you make? Like that probably already happened, right? But like, how do you even make the NFT of that? Like,
I've always wondered that. I remember hearing in like the early days of NFT was like, yeah, the NFT for like the first tweet ever just got sold for millions, and I'm like, what the fuck are you even buying? Like, what?
Like,
so like,
who made that?
Everyone would explain it in the same way that still made no sense. They're like, yeah, man, it's on the blockchain. You own it. Like, you know how you can own something in real life? Yeah, it's like that, but it's on the blockchain, so it's secure. And I'm like, you didn't explain anything. Like,
well, I think like blockchain technology is actually pretty fucking cool.
Bro.
Because what it is essentially is it's like a public ledger. Whatever. Actually, I don't want to get into this fucking bullshit. But like the tech is cool. The way it's used is really fucking dumb. And I don't think there's actually a practical application for the technology until like fucking way later.
Yeah.
The blockchain. Oh.
It's true. The tech is there, but its uses are worthless at the moment.
I don't know, man. I want to be a part of the Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Dude.
No, but like you don't understand, man. Like you get a part of exclusive club member access, like the yacht party.
like if you wrote on a napkin that's like here's the deed to my house, like if you wrote on a napkin, gave it to someone, it's like you don't actually own my house, but you own this napkin that says you own my house. It's not worth shit, but like, you know, it's me giving it to you. It's like totally on the blockchain.
It's real.
It's legit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you definitely own it. And nobody can screenshot
You own this
it.
napkin. No one else has this.
No one can screenshot your napkin.
It's more like you own a spot on the napkin. but you don't actually own the napkin itself. You own the right to say that you actually don't own a spot on the napkin. Actually, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You own the right to say that your name is attached to that napkin. That is actually what it is. Oh my God, JoJo's dead.
Oh, but which JoJo? The clone or him? Oh,
another Wukong juke. Go with the block, and it didn't work.
There's a fucking bush there, and this goddamn spectator's blocking it. Oh.
You have the right to say that you have severe brain damage.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is
These
going
fights
on?
are fucking close, man. Oh my God.
Wow.
EG just doesn't care about being number disadvantaged. They're just fucking fighting anyway.
Danny.
Oh.
Jesus. Sweet Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Is anyone ever going to convince me otherwise that Nara is a horrible champ?
Nope.
I think Nara is quite terrible.
This is like the 5th game in a row where Nara just looks like a fucking worthless ass champ. 100 Thieves won yesterday with Nara though, so they probably got like false security. Like, it's good, yes, trust me. Copium. Ari is so broken. Watch what she does later on too. Like, she catches JoJo here and like assists in finishing the kill, but like later her play is like, or Abbadage's play is like so fucking good. It's just Charm Everfrost is so strong.
Yeah, it's a lot, as you see.
Even with the Everfrost nerfs, it's still strong. Crazy.
Oh wait, it doesn't happen yet. It happens later.
Pausing. Champing the pause.
He almost one-shots Inspired here. Like, if there's just a little bit more damage. Charm, Everfrost. Oh, there's a tiny little gap between it, so he was able to ult.
It out. Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh, that's so sad.
That damn tenacity.
If only he took the route after the ult instead of completely immuting it, then he wouldn't be able to, like, heal off the reset. Fucking Viego, man. I have not seen Deadman's, as really just at all on Bruiser Champs.
This was pretty popular Viego build at MSI.
Interesting. I would assume that like Death Stance is just kind of nice, but
yeah, I don't know. You really don't do much damage with this build. It's just tanky, so you can like kind of frontline and not get one shot. But like your damage is pretty low with this.
Yeah. My interpretation of Viego is that he's kind of the guy who goes in and finishes kills, and his like reset buys so much time when he does get the kill. So like I actually like it when my Viegos build like more damage and less like tanky, because I don't think Viego's tanky anyways. I think he just dies 100-0 in a CC chain no matter what he builds. But like the more damage you can do, the more you can like surprise people.
Bye Baron.
And go nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I think in solo queue 100% you go full damage. I think in competitive you don't have the you don't have the income to actually like pull that off. Plus a lot of the time, like you build tanky not necessarily so you can like engage the fight, but it's so that you can do normal jungle things like be clearing a ward without running the risk of like just getting flash one-shotted, right? Like you just need to be tanky enough to not just like get legit killed if you get hit by a charm or Nautilus hook.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. This is quickly becoming the most popular Ezreal build. I think, honestly, if you're playing Ezreal and you're doing any other build, it doesn't feel that good. He doesn't actually do that much damage. This is the build with like the Trinity. Most... Yeah, for sure. Like this is definitely the build with the most ability haste. Like every item gives like so much. And
yeah, when
snowballs,
something
like,
get
really
Dustblade so fucking much.
Yeah, but knowing Danny, he'll go Prowler's Claw.
No.
Oh.
Fucking hated that trend on Varus. So dumb.
It was dumb.
Well, couldn't Varus? That was when you could like Prowler to minions. So you could like Prowler to a minion.
Oh, that was useful. Yeah.
That was kind of cute, but
yeah, I mean, like it had tech, but like I don't know, it was still pretty fucking troll.
Yeah, I mean, eventually people started going to Eclipse though, didn't they?
Yeah.
Everyone always says Prowlers is more damage. Like haste doesn't completely equate to damage. Like yeah, I guess I guess any item with haste on it, you just disregard it because it doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Like the
of
haste
course you buy
fucking
haste,
insane.
it does fucking damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just looking at the like lethality alone.
Yeah. And maybe there is some sort of fringe use case for it. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's not gonna work.
Oh.
Horrible.
Nope, he's not.
He's got Braum, dude.
God.
No
Wait, FBI
follow-up.
Followed on that?
Wait.
He's not getting hit though.
Pause.
Oh.
Inspired, buying time. Inspired's alive.
Oh my
And Abadagi dies.
God,
GG.
dude.
100 Thieves gets wiped here. No.
Wow. Did Kui do that weird? I think he did, right? Like his initiation with on Ez. Was he trying to R flash to like knock him up faster? Or was he just trying to flash R to get in range?
Yeah, I think he flash R'd max range and thought that that would be a good engage.
Yeah,
Not a
I mean, I
financial.
do think if they didn't have Braum, Ezreal dies there. He stopped like all of Ari's damage. Stopped a lot.
Nar just TP'd into fucking Zimbabwe and like the engage happened before he was even finished channeling.
Yeah, it looks like he just flash ulted to get in range.
Yeah, it's like legit not a scenario.
Oh my god, FBI ended up so fucking deep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stayed alive for a while.
Yeah, he rode the train in and didn't actually get Braum stunned.
Too much random immunity shit. Everyone on EG is immune or getting blocked for. Also just... Yeah, Gwen feels just like a slightly nerfed version of the exact same shit as before. She has a horrible win rate, but I do think that she's actually still like way above average in competitive play. Scaling, team
She
fighting.
had a
everything.
good win rate in MSI.
But she got nerfed since then.
Oh, did
Like,
she?
Yeah, her E doesn't reset the CD anymore.
At all?
But like, I think it's like 50% as much as it was. Something like that. I forgot, they made some
Oh,
other
it's
changes.
cooldown refund reduced to 50% from 60, so yeah. And
That
then
doesn't seem
less
too severe.
less resists on W and longer cooldown on W.
How about less fucking duration on that shit?
Ooh.
Oh!
No.
Oh.
I think it should just be a
oh,
triple.
he's dead, he's dead.
Wait, they're gonna get wiped here, no?
Oh?
Maybe not.
Diego
like it.
resets maybe?
But oh my god, dude, they just couldn't die.
No one is dying, man.
Too fucking tanky, man! Penta, penta, penta,
wow.
penta!
Inspired. Too good.
Man, they were fucking all stacked and they somehow didn't get killed.
Dude, Closer got a 4-man knockup like at the end. It's perfect for them and they still couldn't kill, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's actually not even that close of a fight because Inspired still has GA, so he was gonna like 1v3 them at the end. They're not
That's
gonna
a
kill him twice.
wallet
Yeah,
gap.
it's behind and all. Like, I do think their champs are like not really great if you're behind. Ari, Gnar don't actually do that much damage.
But if you take 5 thieves out, there's still 0 more.
Dude, let's go.
Okay, so which team had the champs with the most recent release dates? That's the team that's gonna win. And oh, is Viego and Gwen? Okay. Got it.
All right. I'm gonna Pete.
This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Abadage did make it 1v1 this time. Alert. And then he lost. Abadage needs to get fucked over in lane for them to have a chance of winning.
Yeah.
None of that free kill under your own turret business.
I don't know. I think TSM just fucking sucked ass.
Oh, they totally should have won. There was a little bit of a charm incident.
Totally should have drafted some CC as well. I don't know the last time I saw a team win a team fight without any like lockdown in their comp. It just doesn't happen.
Who's gonna be the soy boy today? When is bot lane gonna fucking play Jhin Nautilus for the boys?
That's a good one.
I would be totally down to play that shit. Because I know my jungler is pathing bot.
Thank you, Freak. So happy to get to hear
Oh,
from
yeah.
Vulcan.
'Cause if he's
This
not, we
was
go
the
15.
finals rematch. What were you
I passed to
indexing
Nautilus
into that
lane.
in terms of the
I want
emotions
kills.
you experience?
Well, the biggest thing was that last time we won against them in the finals, in the post-game conference, I trash talked Closer a lot, and this was like his chance to clap back if we had lost. I feel like he would have gone kind of hard on me, and I'm glad I didn't give him a chance to. And I do kind of regret saying the things I said. It was like in the heat of the moment, right after the win, and I think it kind of sucks to trash talk right after a win. It should trash talk before and is better. So, yeah, I just know that it's coming. Whenever Closer wins a game against me, he's gonna talk about it. So I'm just waiting for it.
You've become such an expert trash talker that now you're micromanaging your own trash talk and leading the meta in that regard. As far as this game in particular and wanting to show up 100 Thieves, you're playing very well, player of the game, in fact. I wanted to get your thoughts on kind of the comp and the fact that there's not a lot of engage in some of these comps that puts a lot of pressure on you. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just an Ezreal comp where Ezreal's gonna stand up, flex on them, and he's gonna be like, what's your plan? What are you going to do about it? Because he's just there and with his E and flash up, and it's kind of on 100 Thieves to find a play. They have to be creative, and they tried when we had Baron, they tried the TP flank. That was a pretty good play, but unfortunately we were like too fed, or the fights didn't go their way, right? But I'm just playing Braum, trying to peel, trying to think about what plays they're going to go for. I'm the kind of player who plays a lot of engage, so I kind of know what teams are looking for. Like, I knew they were looking for a TP play. I didn't catch all their wards, unfortunately, but I knew it was coming. I was preparing my team for it, and yeah, just chilling.
You're for sure locking them down, whether you were chilling while doing it or not. I guess you're Braum, so that kind of makes sense. But as far as your role on this team, there was a lot of depth discussing that in the spring, being a leadership, being a veteran. Do you feel there has been any evolution in you or any of the players since summer as far as that dynamic between you all, or are you still one of the primary shot callers through and through?
No, I think we have a lot of shot callers. I think both are, like, all of us kind of contribute, and I think Impact, Inspired, and me have a lot of experience, and we're usually kind of leading the team when it's downtime, and like, are we going to go for bot side, top side, whatever, TPs, stuff like that. Like, what do you want to do when we get off a reset, right? So it's kind of like the game plan inside the game, and we're also leading reviews. A lot of the time we'll talk about what we think we should have done differently in scrims or on stage, and we kind of have like a wealth of experience, and we have at EG a really good mix of experience and NA talent, you know, young NA talent.
NA talent.
So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like the primary shot caller, but I'm helping my team.
Dude, EG is just filled to the fucking brim with NA talent, like Jojo Pian.
They are so fucking poggers, man.
With two
Can you tell me a bit
native
about how
NA
the
talent
team is
players
feeling in terms of recovering from MSI, coming into this week and picking up
big
these
fucking
victories?
true.
appreciate them.
Yeah, we tried our best to recover. It wasn't much time, like you said, unfortunately, and also Riot decided to drop a very big patch right before summer split. So I kind of had in mind that I would take some days off from League after coming back from Korea, but the first day after I came back, I instantly went into solo queue because I didn't feel like going on stage with no idea how this durability thing works. So I didn't get much off time. We'll see how that goes throughout summer. I'm trying to pace myself, so trying to save some juice for when playoffs and Worlds come around. But so far, looking good. I'm glad to.
He's saving the juice.
Nice. Definitely a way
The
to start
fucking
things off. Thank you for the interview, Vulcan.
Thank you.
More LCS to come, but if you don't have your fill of LCS content, remember the show Players is streaming now on Paramount Plus, the first 4 episodes. If you don't have Paramount Plus already, you can use the code PLAYERS to get a free month of it. Check it out.
A free month? What? I didn't even know that.
11 teams, 11 dreams, with all eyes on the LCS trophy.
When most fans think about gaming, they think of one name.
Does Arrow have any speaking lines, or is he just like kind of there?
Hey, buddy.
I saw a little screen time.
Team Fugitive together.
I've played in.
I need a beer back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I bought a Porsche.
We're going
Okay.
to LCS.
Honestly, we'll probably win 7 championships. He never met the expectations
Cream
that he set
cheese.
for himself.
It's just a
Creme
matter of
de
time
la creme
till Cream
cheese.
is no longer the face of the franchise. Because fans are ready for the era of Organism.
Organism, hop up in the middle.
Into the middle?
He's gonna be the youngest pro player in North America.
I don't have
What
that
the fuck? His hair is like a massive ball.
You've been here for 5 minutes.
It's like a yard ball.
Play with him. I need to win a championship.
Who is this guy? How is cream cheese so good?
I don't think so. This is a miss.
Brother David, behold! It's a fork!
I got 10 forks right here, baby! A toilet? We're not animals. We go outside like humans. Hancock. No king! The people shall have the right to vote. Even the stupid ones?
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks.
Nobody's going to the moon, ever. Why not?
I didn't really pay attention to this commercial before, but it's pretty funny. Until the part where they whip out the NFTs.
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Why? He's been wrong this whole commercial. Like, why is he saying he's never wrong? I don't get that.
Unironically?
Yeah. I totally don't get it, Sneaky. Please explain.
I see. I'll help you out here.
You, Sneaky.
Hey, man, sometimes you got a different tone.
I don't get why Sneaky gets $7 off and I only get $5 off.
It's because I'm actually a Grubhub master. And I've ordered from there at least one time before. So, yeah, they gave me special treatment.
Damn, dude. Must be nice being famous.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big shot around these food parts. Yeah, they definitely get proud to the hot grills. I think that's what it is. The George Foremans. Siki, what do you remember playing against Cream Cheese, one of those superstar legends back in the day?
Cream Cheese was so good. He just filled me up with his hot cream cheese.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it was quite magical.
Carried by Bagel? Yeah, I do agree.
Carried by Bagel. What do you think about my nut milk, though?
Nah.
What do you mean, nah?
Nah. Okay, I'm not deep into players, but why is Cream Cheese the support? Actual question.
Yeah, why does this support dog think he's gonna be famous?
Yo, but it's kind of weird, isn't it? like
Yeah,
the
I
support
totally
has
agree,
the most ego. I don't think that's ever been the case. But like, okay, like part of it too is at least based on what I've seen from the trailers, it's like it almost felt like Cream Cheese is getting replaced by Organism,
I think I'm a
but
lot
they're not the
different
same
than the player I
role.
was when I was back in LCS a couple
But
years
like
ago.
the more recent trailers, it's been different.
What I can do now.
Obviously, you play a
Mhm.
lot of different stuff. Yone being the champion of choice.
Might
for this
explain more
game.
as it goes.
We saw a couple bans on that champion already this weekend. Is this just one of those super busted champs, or is this a champion you're personally really attached to?
Well, I think the champ's strong, and I'm also really good at it, so it's good. But I think the enemy's draft was like really bad. Like they self-banned Gnar, so they didn't want to win, so it's all good.
Is this the pick you're taking for the matchup, by the way, or is this more of a like generically good?
The storyline sup in AD carry.
You can pick anything into Gamsu. and
Maybe?
do fine, so, I mean, TSM's looking pretty shaky. I mean, Hooney's only going to play like Rumble probably, so. I mean, I don't think all the teams are pretty good right now. I think we're pretty underrated, and I think we'll be top 5 and probably top 3 by the end of the split.
Ogla just taking shots at everyone.
Let's go. How does he do it, Medios?
Firing on all cylinders.
How did he do it? How did he become
He just
so
took out the
Giga
fucking
Chad?
gat. He just fucking spray and prayed, Twitch ulted them bitches.
Jesus. Says,
Rat-a-tat-tat.
TSM is trash. Gamsu garbage. Their coach
He said,
dog
I
shit.
can beat Gamsu with my dick tied behind my butt.
Oh.
Sorry. Typo.
Dick tied behind my butt. All right.
I already apologized.
Okay. Wait, that's him. It's the lift.
Holy.
Oh, wait, no, that's the shot. Sorry.
Immortals progressive.
Is it Hot Shot GG or Cum Shot GG?
I think hot shot. I think you had it right the first time, bud.
Oh, sorry. All right, what about Curry
Yeah.
Shot GG?
No.
What an awesome name. All right, what if you're a
original.
pro, your name's Medios, and then
Right.
someone pops into the scene, an analyst named Medios 2.
Or C2 Medios.
Yeah, C2 Medios.
So crazy.
Would you feel upset?
I think it would be pretty grief.
Then Riot just allows it to. Medios 2. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
It's always one of those weird things where it's like, what should the rules on people just shamelessly jacking other people's names be? Like, what kind of protection should there be? Like, how close to someone else's name can you get? Like, deftly? I always thought that one was,
Yeah.
like, pretty fucking sus.
That one's pretty weird, too.
Because, like, that's directly named after someone else. Like, Mediosly, if there's someone named, like, fucking Mediosly, I'd be like,
Yeah.
what face? You're not me, bitch.
I do think there should be a rule because it's not like given names, you know? Like it's not like it's your actual IRL name. You have to, like,
but it's just
legally
like
change some shit.
it can be a gray area. Like, where do you draw the line, right?
I
Because there's a
think-
lot of fucking pros with a lot of fucking names.
Yeah, I mean, I just think you do it where it's like if it's obvious at all, like, and you're in the scene, you can't have the same name. I think it's a pretty easy line. Like I think definitely would have had to change his name if you were using this new line.
Yeah. It might also depend like how normal of a name it is, right? Like, aren't there a ton of people named Destiny? Like, Destiny's a super fucking common name. For like online.
Like on League or in general?
Yeah.
Well, there is the pro player. There is the streamer.
Yes.
What else?
I
I mean,
agree.
it's an IRL name as well. It's a video game.
True.
Does cover a lot of bases here. 2 Vipers. Yeah. That one is weird because was Viper always with a 1 like the NA Viper?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because he has been around for a while, and the other Viper, the current EDG Viper, was not around as long. From what I've seen.
And it's also like, you know, say somebody like, are you checking every minor league everywhere for names?
Yeah.
In this database, like what you can choose from, and it's very possible that like, you know, someone's had this name since they were like in the minors, and then they like move up, and now all of a sudden it's conflicting with someone else's name.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just something like officials to just like use their discretion on.
Yeah. Sounds right. Make a judgment call. Was this intentionally just trying to take that name?
Yeah.
Steal their brand.
Or just like piggyback off them.
Yep. Yup, cock.
Yup, cock.
Indeed, cock.
Indubitably cock.
Cock. Lots of cocks.
Sneaky, I cannot allow you to keep saying such offensive things.
Oh.
It's offending me. And my young, impressionable viewers. So I'm going to need you to stop making me so horny.
Just stop.
Just cut it out, man.
Actually, I realized a second ago that they were doing ye old classic of, I don't know what they're talking about, but like the CLG TSM rivalry from fucking years past. They showed Reggie Hotshot.
Oh, is that what they were doing?
I hope not really, but it's kind of what I saw.
Huh.
Just like I think Double have talked about it before. It's just like a rivalry that isn't real anymore. Just die down.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Usually the teams have to be like close in skill for it to be a rivalry if one's just stomping the other one repeatedly.
Yep.
Like this licorice C9 rivalry.
I mean, they do it all the time, but I was just looking at him and I got distracted by seeing Doublelift and screaming his name. Nothing I could do. I'm sorry.
Me Doublelift!
It's him!
Oh my god! Doublelift!
The lift.
Alright, Sneaky, can you
13. Unlucky for
pay
them.
attention for once and just walk us through this draft? Really break down for the viewers what exactly is going on.
Where the fuck is Doublelift?
Well, Dokla banned Rumble because he's a scared little bitch.
Oh, he did say he's only gonna play Rumble, and he banned it, meaning he is fucking terrified.
Actually shaking in his boot.
Actively quivering.
You were on the screen earlier, Doublelift.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good.
I was just wondering why you guys would abandon the stream for that long.
Oh, you know. You got
Sorry,
shit
I
to do.
had more important shit to do.
Yep.
You wouldn't get it.
Making money moves.
Oh. Mogul
You wouldn't get it,
moves.
sorry.
I really wouldn't. What the devil? What am I looking at here? A first pick Biego. And Jin has just gone clean through the draft once again. What a tragedy.
Are they really just going to leave Jin up like this? What the fuck?
Are they not gonna ban just the best champion ever?
Mm-hmm.
Quite peculiar. Do you think they might actually not want to win?
Think so. think they are.
It does
actively
prove to be
griefing.
quite curious.
Quite peculiar.
Wait, Nidalee locked in? Huh.
No, I don't like that. I actually don't like that. Taking away
Nidalee
Tom
in general,
Kench.
or what?
Actually, I think that taking away Tom Kench from Santa Tom Kench is... It
Is
can
it
be
real?
good. Maybe in this game, because I have Nidalee, it doesn't make sense. But like, what I would have liked to do there is actually just pick an 80 carry and go Santa support
Two
against
down.
TK. It's pretty good. Maybe they're gonna switch it up and just go Scion, which I think is like safer since you have Nidalee, but overall could be risky because
You ever just take like Karma and do a Giga lane?
I don't know. I think it's better just to pick AD like Asher Jin there with Senna. Oh, they're gonna do Seraphine. See, yeah, exactly. Like then Senna can go support against
Yeah,
Tom
I like
Kench.
this.
I'm worried about CLG's overall comp because like Nidalee with these champs so weak frontline, but at least you have Crazy Kite.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Nid.
Strange
I don't know
pick.
if she's bad or okay.
Yeah. Triple healing with Grievous Wounds nerfed into the ground. Could be a fucking vibe.
Dude, I don't know. I don't even know why they nerfed Grievous. Like, doesn't make any sense because, like, I was actively buying it and it was just terrible.
Oh, it's a waste of gold. You could be up against 5 healing champs, and buying Executioners is almost... it's unnoticeable.
But like,
you can notice
this
at
was
1580, that's it.
Before the nerf to it too. Like after durability patch, before they nerfed it again.
Yeah,
I was buying it
it's
and
horrible.
it was terrible.
Absolutely horrible.
Yeah,
it's bad.
pretty weird. I think their thought process was probably something like, oh yeah, like we're nerfing all the healing already, so we should just nerf Grievous as well, but I don't really understand it. Seems wrong.
I feel like it should be more of a gold investment and be stronger.
Yeah.
So then, like, you can actually feel the effects of it. Because it currently feels
Straight up, whoever
worthless.
designed like Mortal Reminder like just doesn't fucking play 80 carry. It lasts 3 seconds, which
Yeah,
is
it's really
less
troll.
than Kane's ulti and exactly the same as Zhonya's. It also only becomes empowered after you auto attack someone 3 fucking times.
I think they're actually
How is that
changing
ever
that.
going to happen? Show me a
Yeah.
team fight where you auto attack someone 3 times and then in that that window they get a fucking fat burst of healing. That shit is so stupid.
Yeah, 3 autos is way too fucking many.
It
Every
should
other
last-
condition is so easy.
It should last 10 seconds, and I would think about buying it. I wouldn't even do it every time. I would just think about it. It's ridiculous. You can just walk away from the fight and go get healed full. Oh, they changed it to 2 autos, Poggers.
Is it on live? Because I definitely saw they were changing it.
I actually don't know. It's not on live. Interesting. TF doesn't feel good against Tom Kench. It actually doesn't really even feel good against Viego because he can immune your card. And I don't think it has good synergy with Senna Seraphine because you're already getting countered by Cleanse. You're giving them so much value with that pick. I was actually assuming that they would either go with something like Galio to have some sort of CC frontline or Yorick versus Gwen. No fucking way.
Wait, no, that's a hover. That's a hover. That's not a lock. That's fucking cap.
Riven?
It's Yone
Nope,
time.
also a cap.
It's Jace. Oh.
I see.
Okay,
real?
Must be
CLG
behind you guys.
never ever going to take a fight that is not 1,000 range away. Because if they do,
I
it's
don't think this
insta-lose.
is a real comp. The chance of CLG's style of comp beating TSM style of comp is fucking awful.
Negative.
TSM has to actually play completely terribly for that to happen.
Okay, so arcane check. We have one arcane champ versus one. All right. Most recent champion check. Who came out first, Viego or Seraphine?
First? I don't know.
I guess. Actually, who came out later? I guess Viego, right?
I actually
Interesting.
don't know.
Or Gwen. Gwen came out the most recently.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Viego was after Seraphine, but
Okay. TSM wins.
Yep.
I always have a really hard time like actually remembering when champs came out when.
Yeah, it gets blurred.
Unless they're like the most recent one.
Guys, you have 5 seconds. When did Aphelios come out? 5.
Oh,
4,
I actually know this.
3, 2,
end of
1.
20. End of 2019. End of 2019.
2019?
Yeah.
Really?
It's Aphelios is almost 3 years old. I looked that shit up and I fucking grew
I know that one
hair
because
on my fucking ears.
I was boot camping in Denmark when he came out.
Hmm.
And I knew that's when it was.
Aware.
I would not get most of them though. That's you happen to pick one that I knew.
It just feels like Aphelios is somewhat of a recent champ, but it's actually 3 years old. Like we were all fucking bamboozled. I was 25.
25.
I was still in diapers.
God damn.
Well, I still am in diapers.
Oh yeah, I mean I wasn't gonna say that part.
You start life out in diapers and you end it in diapers.
How do you know how I'm gonna die?
It's just a guess.
Die shitting yourself.
Die as I live, then.
Dude, what was that acronym? Like AB something something? Adult baby.
Oh, yeah, it was like adult baby diaper player. I don't know, something like that.
For what?
It's like furries and like people who like fetishize adult diapers like go to the same conventions and like they leave the fucking used adult diapers like in the hotel and then the hotel complains and cancels the convention because it's totally disgusting.
Yeah, I remember that part.
I only did it like once. I don't know why they're so mad about it.
Did they not have janitors? Like what?
That actually, if I worked at a hotel and I had to clean that shit up, unintentional.
Talk about the game.
Unintentional.
We want.
We could talk about the game, but
we can just talk about the game. I don't mind.
Honestly,
Down to talk
people
about
are
the game.
so disgusting. Like,
yeah,
people totally down to talk about game
I fucking
anytime.
worked at an Albertsons, by the way, and like the amount of human shit that I had to clean up out of the bathroom walls was unbelievable.
That was
I will
nice
never
Jace
work.
Q.
Yeah,
That
huge
was a nice
trade
piece.
here coming in for Dokla. He's actually well known as a Jace player. He was a one-trick for a while.
Oh, that's a flash? They can't flash in.
See, my manager would tell me that I did a nice cleanup after I was done. Just like that Jace Q was nice.
Oh, of course.
And the Jinx Tom Kench actually getting Prio down here into the double range matchup. Quite impressive, if you ask me.
Truly astonishing.
I can't think of anything with priority and my old job, so I'm lost. I'm lost.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
First in line to the bathroom cleanup.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Are they truly going to trade like this? Oh! Wait, but wait.
And Luger's dead. And he's gone. 1 for 1.
What's your time?
3, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Good.
14,
I'm a little more. I'll speed up.
15.
Okay.
That was pretty spicy. Luger played like he had flash there. Like he played like Tactical wasn't gonna flash out at 1 HP.
Yeah.
But this is not his Ezreal game, man. He's locked and loaded.
He is bricked up.
Oh my god, Dokla winning a trade? Hold up. The Dokes?
Whoa!
Fuck. Dokes is not the player that he was before.
He's
According to him,
reborn.
he was literally dog shit.
Oh my
Wait, what is
god.
that? Flash was so
Is
good.
this
That flash
real?
was so good.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Wait, it kind of works?
Wait.
No! Oh god.
Wait, Luger's here. Luger's here. Hide, hide.
Yeah, he is hiding. Oh!
Oh, they saw him anyways.
I think
he's
gone.
gone.
Yeah, he's fucking dead. No
Good
flash.
play by fucking Contracts, man. Nice spear.
That was a spicy fight.
That was spicy as fuck as both supports showed up. That was sick.
What did
That's what I want to see at 4 minutes.
Because Palafox and Contract have the same flash.
Yeah.
What were they flashing?
I really like that they flashed that direction. In my head, like the most natural thing to do is to flash over to your own Raptors there, but they flashed towards Dokla, which was like so good.
Yeah. It almost looked like
At that
they
point,
trapped themselves, but worked out.
Yeah, they're so committed. Like they don't actually get to escape, but they get to reposition.
Yeah.
So risky.
And they're not too far away to like make the fight end.
Yeah. I like that. It ends up being
Nice little skirmish.
All these fights are so even, man. It's like 1-for-1 bot, and now it's 1-for-2 at the crab. But like it's 1-for-2, but Spica gets the crab, so it's actually not a huge gold swing yet. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, CLG is gonna have to really pressure hard. This is what Tony would call like a pressure comp, where you don't really win team fights, but like you have prio and you can go for like skirmishers and outnumbered plays.
I think what they don't have is the tankiness to survive a explosive fight, but they have so much healing that like I could see them winning an ARAM, you know? Like I could see this being like a godlike ARAM comp if they just take a fight back out with a bunch of healing and shielding.
Oh, Dokla gets out with
okay.
flash.
What the
and
hell?
now he's flexing on him.
That
He
was very
jokes.
nice.
Do he be turbo smurfing?
He's at Big Dokes is actually fucking cracked Jace.
But not before he was reborn.
Even before his rebirth, he was still pretty cracked on Jace.
What is Palafox
I feel
doing,
like
man?
all of them fall into the same NA Jace though. Like, yeah, that might be mechanically good, but like all competitive games with Jace are just trash. For NA.
Yeah. Except Summit's Jace.
Sometimes.
Summit's the true NA Jace. He embodied everything.
He just dies here, 100-0.
Yeah. Maybe. He's
Almost.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Very close to 100-0.
I did not expect that one.
Is it coming back? The NA Jace.
NA Jace is coming back.
Oh no.
That's a risky fucking dive to go for, man.
I mean, they
Jesus
miss
fucking
everything. They
Christ.
miss Nidalee Spear and they miss Jace Shock Blast. Like, if either of those abilities land, it would have been good. But if they miss, I think they just need to back out next time. Obviously, just fucking free kills if any skill shots hit.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I think that's where the risk comes in, right? Like, you don't have anyone to set up either of those abilities. Like, no.
Yeah.
CC or anything. Like, Huni can just hold his E for the ability and have really no chance of it hitting him.
Reborn after a gray screen. True. Yo, does it take the same amount of time to reveal a pink ward in a bush? Like, you know, when there's one in there and you're walking into it, as it does a champ? No, right? Like, the champ's instant?
I would say champ is faster, yeah. Sometimes pink's like, you'll walk
That's
in the
so
bush and not
weird.
see one, and then later it'll be like, there was a pink in there.
Yeah. But that, I don't think that makes any sense, actually. Like, how are they different?
Yeah.
It's like, you're getting... Oh.
Wait, Tactical didn't flash that.
Yeah. He's saving just for cleanse.
Yikes.
That's bizarre.
Tactical
man.
is really racking up these deaths without flashing.
That's that, yeah, he really is. That's that same situation that Han Samo was kind of in, where you know that they're going for you.
Oh?
So, like, which ability are you using? Oh, nice. Mia's looking for W here. Oh, he doesn't have it, or he doesn't want to use it. I don't know which. Oh my god, that was
Wait.
so close to killing him.
Dude, if it hit Dokla, he was dead.
Oh yeah, it snapshotted the HP on the first target.
Yeah.
And this is just absolutely horrible for tactical. Holy fuck.
Wow, Palafox accidentally like recalling on top of him saved him.
Wow, that's so risky by Luger. Holy shit, are you kidding me? That was so close to rooting him under turret.
Yeah.
Fucking luck or dog.
Luck or skill?
Very skill. Oh, Luger's Swifty rush on Senna is giving him so much value. It got him that earlier kill because he was fast enough to get the angle. He is just dancing on him.
Let's see this.
I mean, come on. Tactical cannot possibly be serious here, man. This is one of those situations where even if he doesn't cleanse too early, like if he holds it, I mean, it's not that crazy of a mistake to make. I've made this mistake many times where like you think that you're okay with just cleanse, but you're gonna have to use both anyway, so just flash.
Wait, I'm actually confused. Did he miss the cleanse
entirely? Yeah. He cleansed the slow.
But like,
and the second one slowed him anyways. And at that point, because he's slowed, he's dead. It doesn't matter if he flashes or not.
No, but he got rooted. So like, I think he missed.
You think he pressed before the first one even hit him? That actually makes sense. Yeah, that could have happened.
Yeah, because he got rooted 100% by the E, but it would only root if the first E was right before the second E and both hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless there's some like weird interaction with cleanse. Oh.
I don't know, yeah. It's like, how badly did he mess that up? I would have to watch it again, but
yeah, I think it was even worse than we thought.
Yeah.
Like he tried to only use cleanse to save himself, but he fucked up the only thing he used.
There's their bot lane. Nice and circled.
One thing we haven't talked about this game though.
I know where this is going. I already know.
Luger is really dropping the ball.
Oh, he's so fucking behind. God damn.
I knew it right away.
Dude. We went 11 minutes holding it in. 11 minutes of just serious, like, real self-control.
God, that was embarrassing.
Huh? He dead still? I think he's dead. Yep.
Yikes.
Why did he... That was so weird. He fucking tried to ult out in Diego's face after gold carding him.
Yeah. He's saying, fuck Legend Tenacity, man.
Oh. Not quite in turret range. That's a lot of souls.
Oh, dude. Spica actually went fucking Kraken Slayer this game.
Yeah.
He's doing
I love that shit. I love that shit.
I do wonder
I like Krakenborg.
It feels really fucking good in solo queue. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Canyon's videos recently of like he goes Kraken into Deadman, which like it seems weird, but that's what they've been doing.
Why doesn't he just go Kraken PDIE? Isn't that like way more damage than Deadman?
Collector, I think. I think you go Collector second.
Oh, Collector, yeah.
Lord Dom sounds like it would round out it like perfect since you're no
Lord
HP.
Dom's as well? Yeah, plus another one.
And then you need like some sort of CC disabling or cleansing, so might as well just come Rick Sim.
Oh my god.
Yo, Palafox, do you mind checking PayPal for me real fast?
I mean,
I don't think it went through.
Do you think most Viegos start the stun there? Because he did kind of hold it. That could have been well played from Spica, in a way. I don't know. I can't tell. I feel like most Viegos would try to stun there. Unless he was waiting for Galio to get closer.
Ooh, Spica is fucking going ham. I think this game's actually over.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually only 13 minutes in.
Yeah, but like I think it's gotten to a point where TSM should win.
That's true.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh. But I actually though, you really cannot discount Senna Seraphine. This shit is pure AIDS. They just need one good ARAM.
I don't know, man. Like, I would love to see a comp like CLG's win, but this kind of comp just straight up never wins. They can't win team fights.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
No
Unless they're all
front line.
crazy
Whoever gets engaged on by like the Galio, whoever just fucking falls over.
It really depends on how much honor TSM has, because I think CLG is all chatting like, let's have a good, clean ARAM, guys, and it's just soon gonna be the Seraphine show.
True.
Maple. It's really nice to see Maple Street back in LCS.
You think he's wearing his shoes?
Some things never change, man.
Why would you wear shoes? That's disgusting. And unethical. You don't game with your shoes on. What are you, a psychopath?
Wait, what do you mean? Why would you not wear shoes?
Oh, yo.
Ooh, Spica went Hex Drinker second. Makes sense in this game. Makes sense, you're a little pussy.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It is pretty weird to game with your shoes or underwear on. So constricting.
Yeah, or a shirt. You probably should take that off too.
Oh. Well, the shirt does serve an insulating purpose, but...
but it can
Oh, look at those Senesols going ungrabbed. Oh, it's so sad.
Oh. Oh, Gallia's dead.
Oh, uh-oh.
Nice, Sonya is my Pala Faker!
Oh, CLG just wins. It's
CLG
over.
just wins. I told you, man. All this
How do we
healing
know
and shielding
CLG
is
was so
totally
good?
bullshit, bro. All this healing and
ARAM.
shielding is totally fucking cursed, bro. Look at this shit.
Wait, are they gonna dive?
They're boxing him in. Edward Tactical Raw has nowhere to go.
Jace
He's
is
getting
coming.
hunted by Doku.
He outplayed him and he's...
Oh!
My god, it was a horror movie. Poor fucking Tactical, man. He just wanted to get out of there.
Yo, actually.
TSM managed to all kill themselves there.
Yo, quit talking shit, Medios.
Uh-oh.
Seraphine is literally...
My babe.
Poo broken.
She's getting buffed next patch. Oh,
my
why
god.
You think Huni may have done better if he had any mana for that play?
Why did he have no mana?
I think he was freak. Oh!
You got no mana!
No, I'm actually serious, though. How could he TP in with no mana? That makes no sense. He was just
I don't
dead.
think he did it from base.
Or was he alive?
He wasn't in the fight.
Dead.
Oh. Dude, every time Huni shows up to try to, like, do some shit, it's always, like, one of the worst looks in the world. Like, yesterday when he was playing Rumble and he's like, fuck this shit, I'm tired of farming top, he just runs mid, dies instantly.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is the same thing.
He tries to overplay stuff so much. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah.
They get the Herald. Spica's just fucking
Great
dead.
play by Luger, man. I love that he just stood there in his face and said, oh, a great play by Seraphine as well. Holy shit. You know,
Yeah,
everyone on CLG
all-
actually played that really mechanically
Yeah,
well.
that was nice. Spica did grief it though. That's actually like the #1 bait on Viego to kill yourself. Is like charging up a stun and throwing it in like
in their
that.
face. Yeah, yeah.
Because it's not just like your W is actually a mobility spell. Like if you just tap it, it's like a decent dash to get away from stuff.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
But if you
I
use it
think-
toward
I
them,
think in
like you
his head-
dash toward them.
I think in his head, like Tom Kench was gonna eat him like faster as well. Like he gets rooted there, right? But like he doesn't think that he's in danger necessarily. But then he gets 1 HP before Tom Kench eats him, and I think that's what really puts it over, like, to be a bad play. So I don't know if he was relying on the Tom Kench or he's just playing totally like brain off.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's going Moss second. This is actually getting very common on Wukong as well, to see like Sunder into Maw, and now seeing it on Viego too. Bit weird to me.
It didn't look like he was. I think he was just going Hex Drinker and probably Dust Dance.
Oh, he's just gonna sit on it? I see.
Yeah. Oh, Dead Man.
Oh, what the fuck? I did not realize that was a thing you can do.
How is this legal?
How is
damage
this legal?
into tank?
I would have thought the best build here would just be to go, if you're gonna go Merc Treads especially, just go Death Stance to have some armor in, like Domage. But Deadman seems fine too. I just feel like at a certain point TSM's comp actually doesn't do damage to like outpace the healing and shielding. Maybe though, maybe. Jinx gets like 4 items.
Yeah, I mean, so does anyone on TSM have Grievous? They have no Grievous against 3 healers.
Tom's dead.
Tactical's gonna... Wow. Tom died for his sins, but like... Almost a misplay by Palafox to not like... Tactical cleanse, he was fine. He was fine either way. And Gale.
Surely someone on TSM gets Grievous. Surely.
Nah.
I actually think I've been having pretty good time with the upgraded Executioner, like the Chainsword thing. I think that's pretty strong.
Oh.
It still gives you the big Grievous, and it's like, it's 2,600 gold total for like a pretty good amount of stats.
Oh, Jace is dead.
Uni going ham in the paint. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Boom is just in there.
Yeah, he's dead as fuck.
That's a big
TSM's
one.
pinging Baron. I don't think Baron's...
No, 5v3, they can do it. They can do it.
They're so low though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if Tactical gets sniped, but like I think he can just honestly play like pure max range.
I think this is a throw. We'll see.
Let's see. How OP is... Damn, he's back to fucking very high HP. Luger gets flashed on. Oh, it's lights out for Steel G. What the fuck? Maple gets nobody! Maple gets no one!
They're getting TP'd on. They got to fucking bail.
The Kush.
Seraphine has...
right.
Now does CLG try Baron's the question.
That would be pretty poggers. Holy shit, dude. In what universe does Maple get no one in that engage? That's so unlucky for him. He was channeling a Tauntaun 3 and like 2 flashed and 1 walked out.
Yeah.
Yep. Can TSM get back in time? Well, CLG's just going to commit. I feel like they should get cleaned up for this. We'll see.
Contracts gets it. Can he live?
God.
He's Zonya's. I think
CLG
he's
just
dead.
needs to get the fuck out.
They're actually just giving one. I respect this play.
Oh,
Boom
not
gets.
quite giving one. Oh, they get one back?
Wait.
Hold up.
Wait.
Get 2 back.
Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked up.
Tactical's mid again somehow?
Dude.
Was he just not there?
The
wasn't.
best item in the game, the one that makes you the hardest to kill is Zonya's, not tank items. Like, holy fuck, man.
True.
2 stopwatches there got them so much value. That turned from the Viego reset show to him dying and Seraphine living, and like, Nidalee bought so much time in the pit because of stopwatch.
Yep. I mean, CLG's playing this well.
They are, and I
most
actually
part.
think they're going to kick him off of drag here. Wait.
They can steal it for sure.
Wow.
Oh,
they
Tactical gets
actually
it.
heisted that dragon? What the... That was so fucking sus.
Huh.
I mean, it was a nice little flip. Good job by TSM to get that. They're still in a pretty bad spot. I feel like when you look at the items between 80 carries, or sorry, when you look at the items between TSM's 80 carry and CLG's support, Luger's about 3,000 gold ahead of him. So.
It's so fucking stupid, man. I hate this shit.
You really do not want to see that.
Support, by the way. 2 items.
Yeah.
About to be 3.
First Riot releases Pyke. It's like, okay, what if you play support, but you don't want to play like support? You want to play kills? Like, okay. Then Riot releases like, okay, what if you like play support, but you really don't want to play support? You want to play 80 carry? Okay.
They kind of already have the mages covered, so.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Palafox is
Palafox,
caught
Zonya's.
Does CLG try to salvage it or just let him go?
Oh! They almost reset Maple.
Oh, hold up. Puma's getting slowed. Oh, there's a red buff. I don't think he's getting out of this one.
No, we got fucking...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jace is splitting.
Man, Dokla split pushing there is totally fine, and everyone else just needs to calm it down.
I
right?
think
Like,
just let Palafox go when he's caught there. Like, trying to salvage that was a bigger mistake than him just getting caught, in my opinion.
Yeah.
One person dying, whatever. Just grab the wave, keep pushing top. Think about what they're gonna do next. Ew, let's not freeze mid here. 24 minutes in the game when we have Baron.
He's waiting for someone else to come farm it so he can get the souls.
That's super worth it.
I mean, he can drag it to turret, and if the turret kills, it's still the same chance.
That's true, but... Oh, give him the red. Jungle camps give Senna the souls whether or not she gets the last hit.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so you should definitely give her like grumps and reds and crabs.
Oh
and
yeah, dude. My
Jungle
first
camp.
red. I had a Twitch steal my first red recently. This stupid fucking poison.
Wait, you're actually bad for letting that happen though. Like that's
yeah,
your bad.
yeah. I mean, I should have just smited it, but it was fucking cursed. I didn't want to.
I pray that I get red buff every time I'm Twitch.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh,
Dude,
sorry, dude.
It's actually like
so bad.
not the worst thing ever, except what always happens is the Twitch kills themselves because they feel pressured.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I gotta like hard win my
Yeah.
lane, and they just run up and die, and then give them red, and it's just doomed.
Troll face. Oops.
Oops.
No, but it's like actually recoverable from if they like just get an advantage in lane and like don't die to their jungler. Like,
yeah,
it's not the end of the world.
Does the you know the support item? Does that like when you kill jungle minions? Does it count?
Doesn't
towards
affect
the
it at
count?
all.
So it's not
Nope,
okay.
doesn't affect it at all.
It's only minions. Oh. He doesn't have flash, but he's actually too fucking fast.
He doesn't
Rush
have
Jace.
flash. Yeah. I am
Very hard to gank when
consistently
he has that.
surprised at how Maple isn't like not even his play, but like Galio is not getting kills in these angles. You know, like it looks like a kill. He's like flanking somebody with fucking Predator and getting the full CC chain, but like it's just not a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
weird.
I think once Jinx gets IE, they're gonna have a lot more damage.
Yeah, I mean, Edge of Night got so much value there. If Huni was able to break it before Galio hits the taunt, then there's something, but... Oh, Luger's just caught. Luger's just caught. Wait.
Does he
what
die,
the
though?
fuck? He's alive?
He actually lives.
And Mia's kind of caught now. Oh.
A little bit.
Not really, actually.
That's pretty strange he got out of that.
I think Swiftest boots rushes. I've been lately going Lucidity boots because I was like, why Swiftness? You know, Lucidity seems really good. More QW spam. Yeah, on Senna, but then obviously the meta is to go Swiftness, and I'm starting to see why. Like, this champ is actually so annoying, man.
Yeah, I think it could
Swiftness.
definitely depend on what you're against too. Like Gwen and Tom Kench are both champs that like have some fat fucking slows.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like there are some champs that just get so much value, or like lose so much value if they're against Swifties.
I think Riot should fucking try taking healing and shielding universally down by like 20% or some shit. Like, just tone this shit down, because every time I play against Senna Seraphine, I feel like it doesn't matter what I do or how hard I win lane, like, they're more useful than me. They just do more.
With
Maybe you just need to play Kled. He has a big healing reduction on his Q.
True. You know they nerfed Varus's
Ow.
E healing reduction?
Yeah,
25% now.
Be the Grievous level, yeah. His
Yeah,
E is
Varus really
so
needed that
fucking
nerf.
bad, man.
It's trash.
Like, they shit on the damage, so it's not a good laning tool anymore. And then fucking now they shit on the Grievous too.
I'm perfectly okay with Varus.
Have they
not
shit on the
being
slow
meta.
yet? Does it still slow?
Yeah, it does.
Ryan needs to address that. This ability needs to be a piece of shit.
Well, okay, like,
okay,
they need to rework his Q to not be like oppressive as lethality, because it's fine as crit.
Yeah, it is. I actually played Varus recently and I had a crazy pop-off game. Like, Ginsu's Varus is low-key pretty fucking strong.
I was playing
They
AP
should buff
Varus.
Varus for Pride Month.
I ran
No, I don't
really
play
good
AP.
games as AP. It was fun.
Oh, really?
AP Varus seems really troll.
Yeah, it is. Just because you completely attach to his autos or his ult, and his ult's terrible to hit now.
Damn, who's gonna win this tic-tac-toe match?
X's and O's.
Whoa. You know the enemy team's scared when they're Jinx rocketing Baron.
Yep.
Yo,
Yeah, but
what
they
if that's
blue
the
orbs,
bait?
they do.
Oh, it totally was. I wonder how deliberate that was.
Are they gonna rush it? Why is Maple not moving, man? Move, Maple! What
Nice
the
drawing. Oh. Well, it's dead.
What?
Okay.
Maple is seriously trolling so
Maybe he's
fucking
waiting
hard.
for R.
That was a 5-man taunt right there if he just stood over the plant, like,
Aw.
already.
That should be not a good play for CLG to just group in Baron with this kind of comp, but they're just getting it and getting out.
Dude, there's a Predator Gallia with Flash just waiting there. I don't know, like...
Nah, but
This
I
game's
guess
over.
TSM just sucks too hard.
This game's over.
Oh.
Yeah, that is absolutely, without a doubt, Maple's fault. I think he just got dizzy. Like, he didn't know what the fuck was happening. So, like, the logic goes like this. Why is Huni TPing? They think that they're on Baron. They actually know that they're on Baron. Huni's committing himself with the TP. That's 5 seconds that Maple can get in position to fucking pop Predator and start walking at him. That would have been an amazing cleanup potentially, but they just get to all walk out on his side. That was his job, you know. Don't keep him from leaving after they can give the Baron, but they can play for the fight. So sucks, man. But I think CLG is fucking just plays ARAM here, or maybe Dokla makes the split push happen. Palafox dies. That's like the only win condition for TSM. Pray that like somebody gets overextended mid.
Yeah, TSM kind of needs CLG to throw at this point. They're not going to have an easy time stopping the siege.
Woohoo! Heals, shields, speed ups, and fucking massive 5x value abilities.
Yay.
You know something I've never understood is why does every enchanter have a fucking speed up as well as shields and heals?
Because they can't initiate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fucking so annoying.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
You know what I've always kind of appreciated? Like, I watched this YouTube video. We'll talk about it later after the siege.
They don't have a flank. No one on TSM can flank.
They're
actually
fucked.
just getting shit on.
This game's over.
They actually
There's nothing they
lose
can do.
to a 5-range poke siege comp. Nice job, TSM.
I mean, their engage is really not the most reliable. Who engages, by the way? Predator Galio gets a flank, or what? Spica fucking...
Gwen
walks up-
just fucking runs in that ass. I mean,
here we
CLG's
go.
literally
Here
starting
we go.
Baron
I don't know if they
in
get
their
anything
phase.
here, though. Oh, wait. They're disengaged.
Dude, look at the shields. Look at the shields.
Nope.
CLG just has 500 shields on him right now. Oh!
Where's Dokla, man?
Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! The full HP, troll face. Woohoo!
Dude, that was so well healed by CLG.
Well healed.
You know, I respect that Maple went for it at the end. I think he lost his nerve early and, like, just didn't know how to do that before the game was over.
Tactical flash, nice. We're already seeing improvement in TSM's play as the game goes on.
Oh, no we're not, because the game ends with tactical dying like yesterday. Fuck.
Keck W.
Fuck, man.
Damn, CLG looking pretty solid.
Nodders.
Big fucking dokes.
Well,
The
Dokla
dokes are
actually living up to his shit talk. TSM sucks.
Dokla's actually legit good.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he's playing well. He's playing well. Two
Maybe
games in.
Reborn Dokla.
Even when I played with him on Optic, like he was probably my favorite teammate on that team. He's like a super good teammate too.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think he's ever been able to show it, is all. Like
Yeah.
on a stage. nothing necessarily to do with him. Maybe it was always his team, but I don't know. I mean, like, he had that fucking Vayne game that he came in, like, and the last split with.
Yeah, that was a little bit cap.
Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe he's a Smurf.
Is that Apollo? That is.
Oh my god.
Looks like him.
What if it's an imposter?
I saw Apollo vent.
Jesus Christ.
LOL, imposter.
I think it could be.
It'd be sick if CLG just popped off. That'd be good for the viewers.
Yeah. What if every team was good? That'd be pretty good for the viewers.
That would be crazy if
But
CLG ended up being... What if CLG ends up being like the better org between CLG and TSM like 10 years too late?
I've got Luger, a 2-0 start for CLG.
I mean, it kind of seems to be trending that way.
Because it was pretty swingy and a bit
Yeah.
perfect.
We were kind of ahead early game and from bot lane, and like we end up
Suit deck, thank you.
help team, try to like help team, and yeah, we win around like that, and yeah, kind of easy. Yeah.
What the hell is he saying?
We're seeing some similarities but differences in the drafts from CLG. You
Bro.
had the Seraphine and Karma bot yesterday.
Yeah.
Senna and Seraphine today. Can you tell
Wait,
me
this is cream
why
cheese?
you are all going in this direction?
So I think like against Senna, like something like
You did just say cray cray.
and
Yes.
Seraphine,
You did not hear wrong.
Champions kind of good against Senna. So yeah, we choose Seraphine against Senna. Yeah, I mean this game we pick Seraphine Senna, right? We pick Seraphine Senna.
Nah,
I
dude,
say, like, Finn,
that's
I
not what
think,
you just played
time
5
to prove
seconds
yourself
ago.
with the Seraphine this time because like I played yesterday. I think just yeah, I play Senna. Yeah, he's good.
What?
This
the
interview is going
fuck?
fantastically.
Good enough to get you player of the game,
Bruh.
in fact. So would you say you're
His
feeling
English
pretty
is not
comfortable on
dog
the picks
shit,
that
is
you
it?
played thus far?
Yeah, I was a little confident.
think he's
like,
just
entire game,
flustered,
like,
man.
I tried, like, give my
Maybe?
confident team also same
He's
time,
just
because we
flustered
are
on
winning team
camera.
and, like,
She
sometimes,
talking,
like, you
Siki.
need to kind of explain your team like you're winning hard.
Such a
you're
bully.
working
Sorry.
here, you know the game, so yeah.
Your teammate. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean I was confident. I think kind of easy game for me. Yeah.
I think your teammate yesterday had a similar energy, a lot of confidence, Dokla coming through. Tell me about what is different with this team having him in the top lane.
We are. I mean, everyone putting like CLG like templates team. I think like Kester's like ranking like last place team. Like I think give us like good confidence for like people are looking us like bad team. So I think we get the good energy for this. So I think say more like a bad team CLG, and we're gonna show in the match.
He didn't say anything about
One way to
Dokla.
get that going and keep that energy high
Yeah.
and keep the chance going through and throughout the season is a 3-0 start. It's Golden Guardians that stands in your way of that. What do you think of them? They just won today as well.
GG, what they play, I don't know. I think gonna be probably easy game for us, same as like today. Yeah.
All right.
Good luck.
Lots of fun had by the crowd hearing your answers. Luger, thank you for joining me.
That was awesome.
CLG fans
What a
rejoice
great
with the
interview.
start that they have had thus far in this summer split.
I definitely
We're kicking
didn't lose
into a
my
break. We got
earballs.
more gameplay on the other side.
Fantastic stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen a Luger interview before, so he's just really nervous, man. I've been there. It's so easy to get stage fright when you just you like look out. No, it is. Yeah.
I think his
man.
English is actually bad. That's what it seemed like.
I think it's conversational in the same way that Impacts is, and maybe people are just not really used. I'm not really used to listening to a Turkish accent either.
Fucking
but-
closer.
But Closer's is actually his accent is less than.
I don't think it's the
Luger's.
accent. I think he just actually just did not have thought. Which I didn't know.
I mean, he was just kind of repeating, like, it was an easy game for us, and he was, like, fumbling over his thoughts, like, repeating himself a lot. And he was, like, thinking out loud. He was, like, it came off as, like, gibberish, because he was, like, we played Senna versus Seraphine versus Senna, and then today we played Senna and Seraphine. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, we did. And oh, I played Senna today. Yeah, and it's like he's like thinking through his, like he's like thinking out loud, and it's like it comes off as like kind of unintelligible, but it's okay. It's a second language. But yeah, I agree with you. It was a rough interview.
It was tough.
He seemed pretty nervous.
Yeah, I think he was nervous and not perfectly fluent.
I had a different impression, but whatever. We'll see. Maybe next interview.
I wonder,
is
like,
that actually his first? Might have been.
I don't know. I've never seen one with Luger before.
I swear he's had another one.
Which one?
A fucking interview.
Wow, that's totally answered the question.
Which one, motherfucker?
Yeah, which one did he do?
The fucking regular ass interview.
All right. All right, Sneaky.
A great
You're
question,
right.
BDS. Great question.
You're right, Sneaky. You're just, you're too fucking smart sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just too fucking genius for anyone to handle.
I'm glad we could finally recognize this.
Fuck, I haven't played Jamin's Q in 2 days. I'm thirsty.
He's fucking ready to game. He's ready to grub and he's ready to hub.
Gotta get it, gotta get it.
Dude, what the fuck? I just saw the weirdest shit. Go check out Ole's Twitter. Or check out actually Edward's Twitter. Edward, the guy from Moscow 5, the support from like a long time ago, tweeted, "How is Ole still in the LCS? Is there no one better than him to take? Truly curious." What the fuck does he have against Ole? What? I'm so confused. And why would he tweet that today? Of all days. They played earlier today against or C9.
They won.
Yeah, and they actually kind of stomped that game. They actually snowballed the game through bot lane.
Huh.
What?
Edward's the same dude who didn't shower, so I wouldn't take his opinion too seriously.
I didn't want to say it, man. I didn't want to say it, man.
Keck W. Showerless. Stinky butthole.
What the fuck? I'm so confused though.
Why you would say that, or it is pretty random.
That is random. I didn't even know. Someone in my chat said that Edward and Diamond Prox went to Brazil together and got shit on.
Oh, really? Didn't know that either. When?
I have no clue, man. Let me check his Leaguepedia.
Chat? What the fuck, chat?
He was on Furia Esports from January until July of 2021. So last year,
That's
spring
recent.
split. Yeah. What is Team Spirit? What is this? This is a Russian team. What is
Heard of
this?
them in
Olympic.
Dota. They have a
Greek
team in
team.
League?
Didn't they do really well at TI? / maybe
I
win
think
it?
so, yeah. I don't know if they won it. I'm not sure.
I actually, I can't say who it is, but I heard about a guy who, like a European player who didn't wipe, and that was probably the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Can't say who it is.
Yeah, but like one of that player's teammates, like would go around telling people that
Oh, who
that
was
guy
his teammate?
didn't wipe. I can't tell you.
I mean, you don't have to say who the player is, but you can just tell us who his teammate
I could tell
was.
you like
which
the entire
team, which
team
teammate.
roster management and exact timeline. Yeah, I think that would probably still keep his identity confidential. Like that shit was like
what role did he play?
fucking terrified me. No, I'm not gonna say. It's so
Well,
ridiculous
I do
that like
know
I
there are
can't like how would you make that up about someone? You know, it's so ridiculous that it's like unthinkable to even make that up. To me,
There are places where like their toilets aren't strong enough to like flush toilet paper down, so you have to like throw it in the trash. Like you can't
Yeah.
put toilet paper in the toilet, or you just like fucking destroy their plumbing system for years on end.
Oh, dude, I saw a Reddit story about that, which is like this guy grew up in it's a first person story. Like I grew up in a third world country, and like the plumbing is really terrible. The quality of it is like awful, and the water pressure is horrible. So he moved to America after like 10 years, and he goes to his friend's house, and he needs to number two, and then he asks his friend, "Where's the poop knife?" Because his whole life he'd been using a poop knife to cut it up and like then flush
knife.
it, and his friend is looking at him like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" That's just too funny.
I remember
Man,
the poop
everyone knows
knife
about
story
this.
having a different context.
Really?
Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I
think
do
that's the
remember the
story.
poop knife story.
The legendary poop knife.
Was it different?
I thought it was like with a significant other or something.
Oh shit, maybe I'm like mixing stories up in my head. Early dementia.
I'm not super confident about it. You could totally be right.
I still won't try a bidet. Like I just think it's too weird.
Well, you're missing out. I'm sorry to tell you.
People always try to sell me on like baby wipes too, and it's like I just don't like the feeling.
Don't like
I'm
the feeling of
scared.
a clean asshole.
Scared of new things.
I'm gonna keep mine nice and dirty. Feels good, man.
Sneaky, that is vile.
Oh, so what Doublelift's doing is vile. Okay.
No, what you're saying is
see.
vile.
Keeping my ass
Stop
dirty?
projecting.
Okay.
Stop projecting, Sneaky, please.
I'll stop using the water up my ass. Oh no.
Yeah, yo, Icy Panda says I've had a bidet since I was born, so not having one seems insane. Okay, so where are you from and how old are you now?
He's 3 years old.
Oh.
He's had it his whole life.
Maybe I'm just too close-minded and old school.
Is it really close-minded? It's literally water. A stream of water.
This guy says I'm from the Middle
What's
East.
not to like about splashing poop water everywhere? All
I
over
don't think it's, like,
yourself.
Poop water.
Yeah, I actually that's what the feeling is. It's like I'm scared of like the like dirty water will go around.
Huh.
No, what's not to like about that?
Uh-huh. Dirty water, you say?
Yeah.
Do you think the bidet's inserting someone else's turd into your ass when it's cleaning you?
No, but I think that once the water reaches a certain point, it turns into poop water.
The water that's falling directly into the toilet?
And
Or-
splashing everywhere. Maybe we should talk about the games
Let's
again.
talk about something else, guys. I think people are leaving. People are clicking the X.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Well, how many hours in LCS are we? We're on game 4 right now? Or was that... No, that was game 4.
We've had delays.
We're on game 5 now. Fucking LCS almost over. What am I gonna do? Then I have to actually make content.
Dude, that's fucked up. You should just end the stream.
Insta end the stream. Fuck putting in any effort at all into streaming.
Yeah, it's a react only.
Somebody give me another 5-hour broadcast to watch. All I want to do is sit on my fat dumpy and talk at the camera. Barely.
Shout at the broadcast for not wearing business suits.
Someone's got to do it, man. If not you, then who?
True.
There's this picture of owners shirtless at the gym. They're strapping.
Oh.
I'll link you guys. He looks good. How old is this guy kid? Like 18 or what? Kaka.
Owner? The E1 guy?
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, that back. The backwards hat? My God.
You know what's like I don't want to fucking get super stirred up into the whole like this whole topic, but I did come to realize that there is a huge double standard between the way like guys and girls get perceived in social media. Because if a girl were to show off her body in a social media post like that, just for the pure purpose of like essentially flexing, it would be perceived so trashy. Like, oh my god, she's like so hungry for attention. She just wants to like objectify her body for clicks. But then when a guy does it, it's just like Kaka, Gage, wow, so nice.
Is it the other way though? I don't think so.
I don't think that was perceived by anybody as trashy. That's just like, wow,
Well, no, I
good
mean,
for
like
you, owner.
the like if a girl did it though. I don't think it's that way.
Oh, dude, there's for sure people who perceive it that way. Girls who post pictures in revealing outfits or revealing poses,
you're giving
is
different
perceived so
context, though.
negatively.
This is different context. This is a dude at the gym. If it was a girl at the gym, it's the same thing. Is it not?
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like even if it was a girl at the gym, I think it would be perceived like way more negatively. I don't know. Maybe I'm like,
I don't think so. I think it's the same exact thing. I mean, okay, like if you're talking like super young people who are ignorant, sure, but
yeah, but
that's just because they're
not even super young
dumb.
people. I'm actually talking about like
who was having this
older
opinion
people as well. Like I think the younger generation is actually a lot less sexist than like people who are like 30 years older plus.
Who the fuck has these opinions then? It seems troll.
Oh, dude.
I mean, there are going to be some creeps for sure, but like I don't know about it being common.
Legit, exact same scenario. Girl showing off some form of
Girl
muscle.
showing off her gym progress with yoga pants and a sports bra, posing for the camera. I think that you'll get a lot of incel comments on that one. All you'll see is Kaka. You know. Damn, bro.
Yeah, but it's just
so nice.
Is that not just because it's dudes commenting on a girl?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, all I'm saying is I think that
dudes
the
commenting
sentiment
on
overall.
dudes and dudes commenting on girls.
You know, is there like a girl that posts gym pictures that you can like?
Yeah, no. Here's the thing.
reference?
I don't have an exact frame of reference. Here.
I feel like we could just test it, right? Like we could just find some like fitness social media type person, see her most recent post that has like, you know, a gym pic, and just see what the comments are.
Maybe not fitness based.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about people within like our scene, you know, our space. I definitely know that Lena, when she posts photos that are like more revealing, she gets like a lot
ones
of
talks about
incels.
OnlyFans.
No, not those. Just like regular ass photos where she's just wearing like outfits, you know, like, and I think like a good percentage of them end up being like, my God, you're worthless. Like, you got to where you are only because of your looks, like overreaching and like making a lot of assumptions just because she's attractive. And like, I think that there's a lot of hateful people online. That's all. But like, it's mostly directed towards those.
I definitely agree.
gender.
They do exist. Like they are there. I think maybe it's just like not the majority. I think it's just like
yeah, that's true. I don't think it's a majority either.
Just a small amount of super creepy people, which yeah, definitely exist.
It
But I
sticks
do
out
think
too, because it's
I
like
think
the
it's bigger
negative.
than you guys think, but it's not the majority. I think that it's a pretty solid chunk. You know, I can't put a percentage on it, but I think there's a lot of people out there.
I think given the context of the gym thing, I don't think what you were saying makes sense, but for sure, like on any like regular old pick, definitely.
Did I see the Vulcan ratio? Did Vulcan ratio me today as well? That motherfucker.
No.
He's
Every
ratioing
single
everyone.
day.
Will you ever recover?
I'm never. Okay, thank God. He didn't ratio me today.
Nice.
Yo, did you see Summit's tweet? What the fuck? He said, "What happened, C9?"
Because they lost today?
Yeah.
Well, you left him, bro. Come on.
That's actually such a good tweet. It's like not even flaming them, but it's kind of flaming them.
Yeah. Subtle.
It could be actually totally innocent as well.
Yeah, I know, that's
like,
why
'cause
it's so
Fudge
good.
responded to him. He said, yeah, he responded. It's like, it's funny.
Yo, this is a
Yeah,
sick draft we
they have
got.
subs. Yeah. Both drafts looking fairly solid. Trundle into Leona's good time.
Looking so damn cool. Aatrox. Philip Aatrox? Wait, what's that one guy's
Phillip?
name?
Dokla?
No, fucking... it's like a... some Aatrox dude in solo queue. It has like 3 words in the name. Any remember? He's like a Giga Aatrox player. No, it's like all...
idea. No idea
Oh,
what you're
shit.
talking about, boy.
I accidentally dropped a call. I said LS's favorite champion, Aatrox.
Aatrox.
I think we should just start calling him by his real name.
Aatrox.
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 How does the Aatrox Gwen matchup go top?
Who fucking knows? I'm looking for this guy. The Aatrox man in solo queue.
Gordon the Boss used to play Darius, and then he switched to Aatrox. Aatrox.
Mm-hmm.
Something about Darken, but like, actually, wait, no, that's not true. Because Kane is a Darken. Oh no, Rost has 2 A's. Something about fucking Darken names. But what is like Varus's bow? Does that have a name?
Varus's bow?
Because like it's Rost, which is the demon fucking Darken inside of Kane, and then the bow is like a Darken.
Isn't Varus the name of the Darken?
Well, then why is it only 1 A?
Yeah, I think I remember like
Varus.
Riot commenting on the inconsistency.
Varus.
They gotta fucking. Oh,
They
so
should
it's supposed
actually add
to be
another A.
Varus.
Varus? Nah, that sounds wrong.
Hmm.
Vito.
Okay, my bad. My mistake.
No, I'm not vetoing you. I'm vetoing Riot.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's new tech, but it's good tech.
Can't find the guy.
Afro is so dreamy, man. This guy's so good at every game he plays too. It's fucking nuts.
So fucking good. He is the
I miss
Giga
Rush
Gamer.
Hour.
He's a Predator in Apex. And I
That's
think
pretty good.
every game that he plays, he's like at that top rank. I think he was only Immortal in Valorant though. Garbage. I miss Rush Hour.
I feel like Predator is such a fucking sus name for that rank in Apex.
Really?
Yeah, it.
Like I get the
Predator?
reasoning for it. Yeah, like there's an
it's
Apex
thematic.
Predator, but like
I don't know.
Yes,
It's pretty cool.
I think it's cool. I think it's cool.
It's a
It's
cool
only weird if you like intentionally want to make it weird. But I think the worst name that has ever happened for game ranks has been Valorant. Equivalent of Challenger used to be called Valorant.
Yeah, that was troll.
That was the worst idea ever.
Yeah. It changed pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed. But in beta, like there was this video about how tens became Valorant's first Valorant, and I was like, that just sounds awful.
Yeah, that's really fucking troll. Another fucking bug here, man. Like nobody can trade or what?
Rocket League has a rank called Supersonic Legend. That sounds like an actual video game itself.
Why isn't the top rank in League called Legend?
They were trying to change it, but I'm okay with it being called Challenger.
But it's League of Legends. Why can't we be the
True.
Legends?
Dude.
Supersonic Legend is the challenger of Rocket League. No cap. For real, for real.
FR.
Remember when League had this like weird meta lore where like you're a summoner, which is why you can like and you control these champions like puppets, and that's why you have summoner spells that like influence the champion, but the champion itself isn't casting it, like you're casting it. And then they like completely scrapped it all and like actually summoners don't exist, and like we don't really the game is completely unrelated to the lore. Like fuck it, we can't make it work.
Yep.
Yep.
They dumped that shit.
That actually was hella fucking funny. It's like, damn, so each individual player is like this literally god. Like you just control these beings. Oh, that would have been hard to make the lore feel good.
They still call them summoner spells, though, don't they?
Yeah, that's true, huh? They can just write it out, you know? I don't know. Summoners bless the champions with powers on Summoner's Rift because they're working together. Boom.
Perfect.
Write me. What's it called? Hire me.
Write
as a
me
writer.
up.
I got this. Write me up. Take me back to the station.
Oh.
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 Gage. Smile.
Whoa. I
actually-
searched
I
for the
actually-
Aatrox guy, and I literally couldn't find him. Like, I was gonna check to see if it was Philip, but like on his account in solo queue, because it sounds kind of familiar, but I couldn't find anything.
Are you sure he exists?
Yeah, he's just like one of the only few Aatrox players in solo queue, even when he's not OP, and he does well. He plays like Aatrox mid sometimes. He's mainly top player, but like he'll play at mid.
2-in-1 warrior?
Oh yeah, the real Philip. There you go. Is that this guy? The real Philip? Is that a solo
I think
queue name?
so.
I don't know. I actually don't really remember that guy that you're talking about. Real Philip.
Yeah, I mean, I only remember him because he played like Aatrox only, and he did well.
I see. I see.
I don't know if it's the same person. Maybe he's
These
the
one
real
tricks got to start charging pro players for lessons, man. Like offering their boot camping services, and then the orgs will be like, "Oh my god, really? A chance to make my players do better? All right, here's $10,000."
Ooh. True.
All right, here you go, Revenge. You have a 5-hour session with Solar Baka.
I know a lot of pros talk to one tricks.
Yeah, they do.
To like try to learn things about specific champs for sure.
Dude, Soren was such a sweat about that. Like he always had a Swiss Army knife of one tricks to talk to. So anytime that champion would become like viable or meta, like he could just ask him like, "What runes? How about this matchup? Like, what's the best build in this situation?" Like he just gets the info insta.
Yeah.
OP
It is
strats.
pretty nice. Pretty juicy.
This is a juicy pause. Every single game just has a nice bat pause.
Yep.
Somehow it's been champion select draft something breaking.
Yeah.
Each time.
Dude, shit, I'm gonna go get a... Oh, we're about to start. Never mind. I was gonna get a drink. That champion up front looks fucking so cool. What was that?
I think it was a champion.
Oh, it was Atrox. I don't know. I feel like Immortals wins this based on draft alone, but maybe if FlyQuest can really play well. Ezreal Zero used to be really good. I don't know how good it is anymore. The synergy is probably still there with the poking and just long range and self peel, but we'll have to see.
Is Trundle into Wukong a real pick? Doesn't seem that good.
Pew in the Shadow Realm? Dude, all the cams are fucked, I guess. They're taking us out. No cams.
I know that, like, I played with someone who, I think it was Yukino, who, like, punished blind picked Xinjiao in Champions Queue with Trundle, and it worked really well. Like, Trundle actually beats the shit out of Xin 1v1. Just, like, plays well against him.
He doesn't get fucked
I mean, Trundle beats the shit out of most people 1v1.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm sure
usually just comes down to, like, can he be useful later? And I guess with Leona, there's someone you can suck with ult.
Yeah, that feels good.
Suck.
That was strange. What does Afro have level 1? No W? Maybe Q then?
Aftershock into Trundle is kind of weird.
Yeah, I was thinking that. We've been seeing Glacial a lot more often than Aftershock. And I definitely think into Trundle you don't want that shit, or he just ults you, becomes invincible, you become paper thin.
Yeah.
I don't really understand how Ignar thinks about matchups at all. Like, the guy's brain is just completely unreadable for me, which is why I've always had trouble playing against him. He's so annoying to play against. Like, even in this game, he's the guy who always picked Rakan into Leona when it was meta, and like now he playing the opposite matchup. Like, I don't really understand. Like, is he okay with both? Is he one of those guys, or like does his mind like flip flop about the matchup? I think Leona's pretty weak right now. She's definitely not happy about the durability changes.
A little bit. I didn't see much of her. So maybe, I mean, could go hand in hand, right?
I think there always reaches a point in pro play where like the enemy AD carry and mid are like at 3 items and you're at 1, and you just like don't really get to go in anymore unless you're snowballing out of control.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. What is the skin actually? Aatrox skin? It's very
cool.
Flashy.
It's the newest one. Yeah, it's actually sick.
You know what it's called?
Look it up.
Chat. Lunar
Hold up.
eclipse?
I'm looking.
We're getting
Lunar
word that
eclipse?
is
Lunar eclipse.
Wow.
Yep, it's lunar eclipse.
It's pretty sick. Oh,
It is probably the best skin.
There's a Sivir one that's like solar eclipse or something. It's really cool too. It's
Damn,
like,
unfortunately, no one plays Sivir.
dude, I know. Like they announced the update for her. That they're working on it.
Yeah.
But that skin
Jose?
was
It's
so
gotta
under
be
the
one of the
radar.
most
I don't know when it
dated.
came out.
Oh wow, Jose is actually doing so good. One thing I wish junglers would do more in this situation is actually just channel the base, right? Like, oh, this is so good for FlyQuest. Oh, he too early, too early. Oh no, he should have baited Philip so much harder than that. Like, he showed himself too fast. I don't know if Philip freaked out in comms, but
died.
Yeah, I was
scared
thinking
for him.
if he didn't go out there, Philip would die.
I was very scared for Philip.
I was hoping for more waiting for more commitment from Gwen and then just killing her ass because she has no flash, but like maybe he actually does die. Yeah.
Wukong didn't really do his full combo. Like he could do. I think Aatrox was just out of his range, but if he got like a little lower, he would die.
I see. I see.
Ooh.
So he W'd over it.
That's actually
no W.
Shit that happens all the time in LCK.
Yeah.
I see. I don't know though. Maybe Philip
Yeah, I mean, he
dies.
may have been able to wait like for Wukong to follow flash or something and then bang him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the replay, it did look like maybe he could survive.
All good. All good. Very even jungle pathing. But somehow Jose ends up like pretty ahead on the second clear timing wise. Oh, never mind. It's only one camp. Not pretty ahead.
Oh,
and Kenby has flash. Jose has no flash or no.
Oh,
smite.
Kenby.
What the fuck?
Kenby, you can't smite like that,
Oh,
man.
Shit.
You gotta know where he is if you're gonna do that.
Nice leash, bro.
Dude, he's probably used to the upgraded smite where like with Wukong, with your red or blue smite, you can just like smite EQ one-shot it, but not before it's upgraded. Unforge.
Oh, they saw Wukong sneak into the lane bush there. Now they can play mind games by like, you know, wasting his time. Oh, never mind. Just a quick recall from both. And that's actually one thing that I was surprised I didn't see Jose do is like, he's in the bush, right? So like, what is the harm in channeling your recall and canceling it? All you're doing is like potentially saving yourself 7 seconds. If you do want to fully like, you're literally doing nothing. Anytime that you're in a bush, I think there's essentially no downside. You're not committed to the recall.
Yeah, you can always take it out. Move.
Yeah. Giving you one more option, just like let it rip.
Biscuit case.
Biscuits Kaisa. Poggers. Dude, I remember hearing this story about Lost where he was playing Kaisa and like all he needed to do was ult on somebody who was 100% dead and he didn't do it and they lost the game and like it was a stage game and like everyone was so tilted after that.
Why didn't he do it?
Ever since then I've been like thinking about Lost when he plays Kaisa and like is he really that passive? I'm gonna like see for myself.
Oh,
Like they're all subtweeting him in the roster change videos. Like we just wanted somebody a little bit more aggressive who would like be able to work with our style. And it's like, Jesus Christ.
You just really want someone to go in for once.
Playing with a passive 80 carry is pretty fucking sad for everyone.
Yeah, but playing like a psycho like me like leads to pretty sad games.
I'd rather have that.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck actually. It's like, yeah, I'll probably feed like a good percentage of my games, but at least I'm actually like doing stuff. Oh. Takumi keeps.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Philip thought he was tanky, and he was not.
He was not.
Immortal's not getting perfect gamed already. Let's fucking go.
That was the weirdest And I almost want to see that from Immortal's perspective, because I was watching it from the POV of FlyQuest, where like Takui is like disengaging himself, and at the exact same time Philip just dies 100-0. There's like so much damage on Immortals where they can like split focus on 2 targets and still kill someone instantly.
Yeah.
But I want to see what Immortals did to set that up, because that was very fast.
Yeah, Aatrox kind of played it like a frontliner, just went too deep. I don't think he knew Leona was behind him. Oh wait, he didn't even get jumped on by Leona.
Okay. It's like, almost like what Ignar and Powerville was doing was like inconsequential. Like the fight is won already at the start. And the reason why FlyQuest is so fucked as well is the start of the fight is bad, and they're fighting 4v5. Johnson's not there yet. That was pretty obviously not a good time to fight. Just gonna have to give the Herald. That's talking about yesterday, like come over to Herald for the moral support. Like it would have been so much better for them to just say, fuck the Herald, it's theirs, I'm gonna push bot. But then you just all show up to watch them take it. It's even worse.
Yeah.
Full Kraken only Kaisa. Not even a boot. Thorns.
I think it's free boots this game.
Yeah.
If you're going inspiration, you're definitely doing the free boots.
Very likely.
Oh, Jesus, revenge. Oh!
Ooh, let's
well
go.
Well played by them.
Slammed him.
Anytime you get hit by Aatrox W and you get pulled back, it's because your movement was just bad. That's like a PvE like raid boss mechanic. You just walk right or left and you'll walk out of it every time.
What if he Qs you while you're doing that?
Well, yeah, but that's not what happened. Revenge just fucking messed up. Oh, I see. The pillars stopped him from getting out of it in time.
Yeah, he was slowed and the wall was the other way.
Smoj. Oh yeah, it was free boots comes in now.
I think the most satisfying Aatrox combo is if you can hit them with your first Q, like without using your E, then you Q2 with your E to keep them in the W.
Yeah.
Well, like
yeah.
you W after the Q, and then you get the third Q when it snaps back.
Yeah. That's the combo wombo. Aatrox CC varies from being pretty good to horrendous very quickly. It's like the most inconsistent shit. I always feel like Aatrox is so similar to Set, where like I either am getting totally destroyed by that champ and it feels unfair, or it feels like one of the worst champs in the entire game because he can't touch me. But I think for melee champs it's really different.
Yeah, I think bruisers like that are like pretty snowbally, right? Especially Aatrox, because he's like a drain tank.
Where don't get burst strike lost.
Oh,
thank God.
Almost. Where is Mr. Wukong gonna herald? Is he gonna let it time out? He has to use it top. Or forget about it, I guess.
Was Lost chunked? Why did he base there? His jungler was coming up. Right there, that feels really bad for Kenvi. He did a full clear and... But like, your jungler just full cleared to your side. Like, it's such a weak timing to base. Your whole team is just waiting for you if you're based, so... I feel like Q evolved or not, you just...
Kind of good though, doesn't it? They're
yeah, this time you get good.
Oh wow, they're just diving this. I guess they have.
Good zone.
Oh,
yeah,
nice
actually
stopwatch.
Good stopwatch, yeah. Oh. Wow, Afro doesn't want to go for it.
I do agree though. Like if their team is setting up for you and you're like, all right, time to recall, you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, that definitely seemed like right as soon as Kenvi showed up and finished his last camp, then it's like, fucking, you're going on a trip and like somebody needs to pee 5 minutes in. It's like, damn it, dude. Like you should have just went before we started this thing.
Yeah.
Remove stopwatch. I mean, I don't know. I like stopwatch. I like stopwatch.
I don't like the ease of access to it. Like we were talking about before, like it shouldn't be a rune. I think it being a rune is dumb because you can just randomly have access to it early. And
You're
like,
right. That's way too accessible. It should just be a summoner spell.
And
on like a 1 minute cooldown.
Oh yeah, that sounds even better.
And
the other thing too, on like the reduction of timer, like how fast you get it, is dumb. You should just be consistent, because like you'll randomly have it, and like there's just no way to fucking calculate that reasonably.
You know what I always thought would be a good nerf
So
for
hard to
stopwatch
subtract 2
Zhonya's?
minutes.
Is if it paused your own cooldowns when you're in it.
Yeah, you said that. I agree. That would be a fair nerf. For you, time stops. I like that. You know, like in every way, time just stops. You're out of the game. I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, I also don't like it as a rune, like Sneaky said.
It's also one of those things that's like so disproportionately good and bad depending on the skill of the game. Like I think for 90% of people, stopwatch doesn't really feel that bad because how often, look guys, like most people are playing in like silver, gold, and plat. How often do you think those players are using that 650 gold effectively? How often are they getting 650 gold out of value by using their stopwatch correctly? I think it's a good like risk versus reward right now, but like in pro play, I don't think people waste it really, and it.
Oh, they definitely waste it, but it's got some insane use for sure in pro play.
Yeah.
It just completely swings situations.
I've had games in fucking Champions Queue where I know that stopwatch is probably really good this game, but I don't want to fucking buy it because what if I use it wrong? Like that is actually a real concern. Like what if I just put myself 650 gold behind my last item because I like didn't stopwatch with enough value? I've been using that shit for like 4 years.
I think it's a concern, yeah. I don't buy it every time.
Yeah.
Like you were talking before, it was like last year or something, or maybe it was earlier this year. Fucking like Hans would always buy stopwatch after 2 items.
That shit.
I'm not nearly as consistent as that in buying it because I don't feel like I'd get that much value out of it.
Yeah.
I think it's really good if you have a bounty. I try to pick it up earlier if I have a bounty.
That is fair, yeah.
That's true. It's a good way. I think it'd be really good for like massive objective fights.
Oh wow. Jose might actually get punished for that face check by fucking Ignar. Oh, Philip's in there. Oh,
shit,
Philip.
dude, he's smart.
The 1v9! Uh-oh, I think he's a little too deep.
Wait.
Oh no, Philip.
Oh no, Philip.
Is his team pussies for not following? Or
no, Philip is
sure.
I think the flash in was a little
Philip
optimistic.
just got too hypey, man. You watch an Aatrox just run in and kill himself, and you're like, fuck.
Oh wait, Azir has flash ult. I don't know. I need to see that again. I was only watching Aatrox.
Me too. I was kind of only watching him.
He might have got griefed. Let's see.
All right, I'm watching Azir this time.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the whole
Jose is
team.
pretty much out the fight.
That Toronto Pillar is his own team, so they shouldn't be getting zoned. They're getting zoned by Revenge. He is literally immune. And then Philip just goes too deep. I think his initial go-in is fine, and if he drags himself back to his team, they can do something about it.
Yeah, it would have been pretty awkward for Takui to go in there, and I think it's a good chance they both just kill themselves.
Definitely nobody really got anything done besides Philip there.
I don't know, dude. So often I see Aatrox players play like they have 3 items up on everyone else and just go in 1v9 expecting to like live through it and then just instantly flop, kind of like that.
Dude, it's fucking the Shy factor, man. Ever since the Shy made that Aatrox play, everyone's been trying to recreate it.
Legit.
I mean, you just can't go first. Like, going first as Aatrox is fucking cursed, man. Like, you just have to follow up.
True.
Ignar is playing so threateningly, but like he's so squishy, man. He's level 7. The carries are level 11 and 13. He might as well be a fucking DC'd player at this point. He has no tank items at all. Not a single. Oh wait, no, he has a cloth armor. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I think there comes a point where Leona is so useless that like, if you start the fight on Leona, she will actually die without pressing a button. Like, she'll just get 100 zeroed in 1 CC, and that's a great way to start it off.
True.
Fucking 7 to 13, man. I hate support, man.
Fuck supports.
Fuck this roll! Fuck supports.
Take away the gold.
When are these crybabies gonna stop making Reddit posts about being underappreciated? Just kidding.
Spoken like a true support player. No, dude, I actually feel like support felt so much worse as a role when they made the gold item cap at 1k.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a single support player is like, yeah, I like this smile.
Okay, but every Sona Taric player was gonna fucking take over the game if it wasn't that way.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean,
He's dead.
I feel like...
Oh, just this is 1 for 2. Like, Ignar can die. What the fuck, Johnson? This is not Chinese Ezreal. Oh. Okay, never mind. I watched this funny-ass Chinese Ezreal montage. He's the #1 player on the Chinese super server, and he mains Ezreal. He actually one-tricks Ezreal. I was watching his montage. So fucking crazy. But I was stun-locked by the music, which was absolutely some of the worst music I've ever heard in a montage video. It was...
What?
Did you make it, or did someone else make it of him?
It was like royalty-free EDM, and like you could tell it was like
Monster Cat.
No, like Monster Cat's most of the time is like decent. Like I'm talking, you just have to listen to it. I couldn't stop laughing. It was too funny. Share the link. I don't know. You just have to Google like Ezreal Super Server montage. I'm sure it'll show up.
Damn, Jose just got fucking popped. Was it Santorin? Someone went Frostfire Trundle recently, didn't they? What did Santorin go on Trundle?
I don't know. In Champions Queue lately, a really common build on Viego has been Frostfire Gauntlet into Bork.
Yeah. Well, do they do it in that order, or do they do the Bork first?
I don't remember.
I've seen Bork first into Frostfire a decent amount. I haven't tried that one. Seems weird. Probably okay though. People were doing that on Belveth too.
Interesting. Whenever tank items get buffed, it never makes tank champs any better.
True.
God, Kenby's been playing so bad.
Boss is fucking dead.
What the fuck?
Oh, he went in. He went in. He heard you.
Oh, he went in.
How is
he's playing aggressively?
The one
just like you wanted, guys.
Out and living.
What? Well, I killed myself, but at least my team's happy.
Huh?
What the fuck, guys? That engage was so good. Better luck next time.
Did Ignar like disengage a fucking year ago?
Yeah. He said, all my shit's on CD, guys. Be right back. Okay, but he steals these. He steals these. Like, I already can feel it right now. It's a steal.
The ulti steal?
Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
What? How was I wrong?
I need to see this.
You could never be wrong.
It's a new feeling. All right, let's see it. I'm watching Ignar. Okay, he got poked out up there. Then he's chilling.
What the fuck?
Oh, Kenby just flashed into the...
He flashed into Rakan's ulti.
Ah, he missed.
Wait, he also used his W before that flash.
Oh, Johnson played that fight very well.
Okay, I see what happened to Ignar.
What happened to Ignar?
I actually didn't. I didn't even fucking.
He got poked out because he was like lurking above the pixel brush. He got pushed out and he was walking around, and then Kenby went in while Ignar was walking around. Like, they had a really weird initiation. Like, Kenby got charmed on his initiation, but like Ignar wasn't even close. Like, it was actually such a bad engage.
Oh yeah, I didn't like the way Kenby played that.
Yeah.
Like he used both of his tools that he can live with, like flash and W, just to like go in.
Yeah.
Right into a charm.
Yep. While his support
I think
was not
you
there.
almost always want to have your W for during your ult.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're really trying to do like the sneak attack for a pick, but in a full-on fight, like you're gonna get Trundle ulted and just popped.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't say that one's Ignore Fart. That one's fucking Kenvi initiation.
Every single fight I've seen, Kenvi just gets killed instantly. Like, not just today, not just this Wukong game, but yesterday on Talia as well. Like, he's not used to playing against a coordinated team who's like, the engage happens fast, and like you have to pay attention like where your teammates are at too. There's like a tug of war over positioning between like both backlines. I don't know. Oh my god, wait.
Oh no, that's such an unfortunate way to get caught on a recall.
Wait, hold on. I just pinched myself. Yep. No, I'm awake. Lost, went in. Just kidding. Good job, man. We got the flash. We got the shutdown. We're in business.
That's so sad for Jose.
Chimbunk chain short.
I think that item is a little slept on. I actually think it's pretty fucking good.
Should you go at first item?
I don't think you should go at first item, but I think getting it like this is good.
Damn, bro.
Like, if you look at the stats for the gold, it's like pretty good.
So it's
then it's completely unlike Mortal Reminder, because Mortal Reminder feels like total shit compared to PD, and it's not even close.
Yeah, it's a pretty big damage gap.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to compare this to what? Death Dance or something?
Cleaver is the most similar. They're like both
HP,
pace, AD, AP. Or,
What do you have to
sorry,
compare
not AP.
Chembunk Chainsword to? Like Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer, Lord Doms?
Yeah.
Yeah,
In terms of
yeah,
opportunity
exactly.
cost? Yeah, okay.
It actually gives more health than all those put together, so.
Damn, that is good. I am cringing at Johnson's build, but he's playing really well, so maybe it's true what they say.
It's true.
Draft and items and runes don't matter, only play does.
What is the Chinese Super Server Ezreal build?
Oh man, that's what actually stun-locked me for a while too. He builds Divine Sunder a lot, and no one builds that item anymore. Like, it's so uncommon.
Huh.
Is it the sauce? Oh.
I don't know.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Did Philip just get completely for soul?
Oh, he's
He
alive.
going in. If he, not for that Banshee, that would have
Wait,
been.
Ignar can die
Ignar's
here.
He's dead.
Dude, Philip is actually playing so bad. He could have lost his team the game, and he still might by dying there, because the game is completely won, and the enemy team is on soul point. If there's one time not to get caught, it's...
Wait, that ult lost? Dude, are you sure he has a problem of not going in? Because I'm really seeing him going
No,
a
no,
lot.
no, listen.
He's
This is what happens when you
traumatized.
get kicked off a team for not going in. Like, you get so in your own head, you're like, the fuck, they don't want to play with me because I don't go in? Like, fuck, I'll show them, and then you just, like, go complete 180 psycho the other way.
Actually true.
Yo. That was pretty sus. NGL.
Wow, he got murked in this duel. That was not close. Gwen didn't even hit, like, all of her ulti.
I mean, what the
chopped his
fuck
head
is
off.
happening? How is Kenvi getting caught there in another situation where it should be totally winning, and then Ignar also takes, like, a... He gets sucked into this, like, fiesta and dies in the end, but... That could have been a comeback for Immortals getting Hextech Soul.
Did you just say he gets sucked?
Sucked off?
My, flushed.
That's exactly what I said.
Oh.
Why didn't they show Lost Super Play?
Get like a super sick camera angle for him inting.
Yeah. Honestly, I like still to this day will like watch these players like play, and I just can't believe their mechanics are so bad. Like Lost had fucking stealth. He had like E stealth, ulti, and flash, and he played it that way. Like that was the only way that you could have played it where you die there.
Yo,
I don't know what he was saying.
Was that a fucking misclick or what? Like, how do you?
I don't know.
How do you ult into everyone and be like, "Yep, this is good"?
No, it's like he could ult in everyone. I'm not even kidding, and he could just stealth flash out, and there's like a chance that he lives that. But like he made a chain of mistakes, dying with flash up, like ulting melee. It was crazy, man. I don't get it.
Yep.
It's all good. I played an Ezreal game like after not playing Ezreal for a month, and I was actually so disgusted.
Like, what is Fly doing? They're wilding so hard.
Oh god.
And it's working. What the fuck?
Oh, he does the E over the wall. Did you see that?
Oh my goodness.
It's insane.
A big wall.
Oh my god, it's...
Oh. Ooh. Wait, they're kind of winning.
Can POV clean up?
Go!
Oh my,
it's
they're also low Johnson. Wait, Johnson went in too.
Oh my god.
Surely he could have kept kiting.
What?
No.
Why did
Johnson,
he E in?
No, Johnson needed to E in there. Like there was no other choice. He had to do it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's my bad. I didn't see that. Makes a lot of sense when you put it that way.
Well,
saving Private Philip is really.
Oh no, Philip.
Here.
Oh, it's Tikui. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
I thought Philip was TPing in to fucking hero play it and kill himself again.
Huh. That was such a troll fucking position from his ear, man. He was like,
yeah, it really
to
was.
Zone, but like ended up just freaking out.
This was right after Afro moved face check by himself and had to blow his stopwatch too.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know if it's lazy or just, it's just like poor setup by FlyQuest. Like they could play this way better and not have this like chaos.
It's called League of Unforced Errors, man. Get with the program. Check out Johnson's sick E here.
Ooh. Going balls, Steve. He's kind of dead, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was pretty dead. He was pretty
Wait,
dead.
He's trying to like
people
E
are
on
saying
them to kill
Philip
him.
had a troll flash? Let me see.
There's actually a pretty decent chance now that Immortals could win.
He tried flashing on Ari. Unlucky.
I think Immortals comp outscales actually, and they have one drag off of winning, and they're gonna have a Baron setup for it, which is pretty important. The Baron buff completely overlaps with drag, makes it really awkward. A lot of teams would just like the more like advanced you get into this, the less you care actually about like the waves. But I think people can sometimes get like their attention taken away by, oh my god, they're going down mid, we have to respond to the wave, and it's like, nope, that was just a diversion, bitch. Now we're getting dragged.
Yeah.
I think like even this particular wave right here, like they need to keep their eyes open for like how is Immortals going to enter river, because and they're in through bot lane though, so that was impossible to stop.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Is this something I saw TSM do a lot in like 2020? Was like,
yeah,
they would group for Dragon through bottom side, not mid.
What the fuck? Okay, they know Afro's ult is down now. I would take this 50-50. So from Immortals perspective, a 50-50 on Dragon is a 50-50 heads, you win the game by getting soul, and tails, nothing happens. Right? Like that's such a win. You would take that coin toss every single time. I mean, you could lose the team fight, but
not the real
I think you take this honorable flip, right? Like this is so advantage to you, and you're probably not gonna die.
What? Yeah, Flies should not let this be a flip.
This is weird. Huey's kind of trolling himself here. He like isn't walking around. He thinks
I cannot understand why Immortals would get off. Like this is the best position you're ever gonna be in.
They're going in. The Huey stun. What? Oh god.
Drag is 1 HP.
Are they gonna pause?
What the fuck just happened?
They just completely wiped him.
Holy shit.
Fuck? Wait, ignore solo drag. Wow.
Oh man. Takui ulted them like downwards. I wonder if he could have just cut off the choke so they couldn't follow.
Wait. Oh! Wait!
Ooh, Philip is not having a good game.
GG.
Damn.
Wow, they actually got wiped there.
There's one thing you can't say from this game, and it's that Lost is afraid to go in. Yeah, that was a disgusting game. But it was like enjoyable, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty sloppy all around. Dude, Philip like was actually such a liability that game. That was pretty wild.
Yeah, he was really trolling everything, like unbelievably. His TPs, his positioning before objectives started. He had one good play where he like TP'd in, got a kill, and then he just fumbled it right afterwards.
Yeah. Ignar doesn't have the team shoes on. Ignar doesn't have the team shoes on.
What the fuck,
find them,
bro?
find them.
Thought I wouldn't notice? Nothing gets past me. Johnson's like, holy fuck, who's our sub top laner? Who the fuck's our academy top?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Not even their academy team knows.
Brutal. Savage.
I'm like... Yeah, I'm speechless. That game was too banger.
Someone said their academy top is cream cheese.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Did he roll swapped?
Dude, cream cheese with bagels is like goated combo, and like one of my favorite snacks if I wasn't lactose intolerant. I actually got it when I was 22 and I was so sad I couldn't eat yogurt or cream cheese anymore.
No.
Bat chest cream cheese?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, Afro did troll his ult for that big fight at the end. That was fucking weird.
There were so many unforced errors.
I don't know what that was, dude. It made no sense.
Yeah. I definitely felt a little sketched out when I saw Afro blow his stopwatch, like, absolutely for fun.
Yep.
That's usually what throws start like to look like.
Walk up for your vision by yourself. Have to stopwatch to live.
How did he even... Wait, where's Johnson during this, actually? What?
Which one? The big fight?
No. When Afro gets his stopwatch blown...
Let me check.
Like, he actually has no one with him. Johnson was on the mid wave, and he just, like, took this super long way.
Oh. Oh, yeah, wait.
Why are you wearing my shirt?
Like,
this is pretty
it's not going to stop Afro from
too.
getting chunked, but, like, I don't think Afro... I don't think he's really in danger of Johnson
wait,
with
no,
him.
they're hitting Baron.
If you don't want to cook, I'm down to work.
No.
Oh, no, it's just...
Before that. Just,
Yeah,
like,
wait.
look at the mid wave. Look how Johnson moves.
Yeah, I fucking skipped around and griefed myself.
Hmm.
You're down?
My skip trolled me.
I'll
like, if I was Afro, like...
send you some ideas.
This is definitely one of those team arguments everyone has where it's like... I feel like Afro would be saying, yo, dude, like, why are you not here with me? And then Johnson's like, bro, like, you shouldn't go in if I'm not there. But I really feel like this one's on Johnson. Like, why are you walking in such a safe way when you should be getting control?
Yeah, his pathing is pretty troll. And then,
what are the replay you guys at?
29,
I'm looking at like 29 minutes. This is like where I felt like the throw started in the game when Afro like face checked and had to blow his stopwatch, and then Fly did this like really whack Baron over the wall while the other team was just sitting there. Like, anytime I see a team try Baron without actually getting deep control, yeah, I feel like it's pretty fucking troll. Like, you have Azir Ezreal as well. Like, just keep
but they had to do it. They're only up 7k gold. Like, they just need to start
I mean, they were absolutely forced, I agree, but like, I don't know. I think the most standard macro play here is you just like actually walk the wave down mid with as many people as you need, and you push them into their base, and then you get full control.
I think it's really good to just slam the ward down and immediately start Baron without having any confirmation of where they are.
Yeah, that's also really good. Especially over the wall when they can see you on it. That's my favorite part.
So wait, you guys are saying that between Afro and Johnson, you guys are wondering like, oh, why is Johnson not here? It's like I think the main reason is because Takui's surprised. Like they don't know that Immortals is there. If they knew Immortals was there, then Takui doesn't have to like.
I'm talking. It's like 2930 is the one I'm looking at. Like they cleared the mid wave, and I actually think this is no joke. One of the biggest macro mistakes I see consistently, like all the time, is like people always have that idea of like you push mid then you go get vision, but like the part that they overlook is like the reason you push mid is to get them to show, and by like letting Lost catch the wave right in their face, like you don't actually gain control of the area. Like they're just gonna sit there. Yeah. Whereas if you have enough people so that you can walk your wave into their turret, force them to show on the tower, then all of a sudden you can just take over the entire jungle and they have to come through from their base, and then you can just go top.
Because you avoid,
and you just get control.
You avoid this situation where you're face checking them.
I think in every instance right there, Afro would say like, "Oh, that's my fault," because usually support and jungle kind of play with each other as they get in for vision, and like Jose's covering top there. Like there's even if Johnson is here, I don't think anything changes, right? Like Afro has to use stopwatch whether or not Johnson's there, or like maybe he doesn't have to. He probably
I think he's totally fine.
Anything else? Yeah. I don't know.
You could even
I think
dodge the charm too.
I just think like the pathing Johnson's taking is like unnecessarily
passive. Yeah.
Cautious, passive. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
He definitely needs to walk forward. Yeah.
I mean, at a certain point, if you pause it, like FlyQuest is up 8,000 gold, and they just lose the team fight, lose Baron, get outscaled at that point. But like, how easy is it to play the fucking game? Like, the enemy has no options. They're getting pushed into their base. Like, the way I would think about it is like, when does the enemy team have a chance to stop Baron? Literally right now and never ever again after we sit here. So when is the worst time to do Baron? Like right now. In 20 seconds, it will be impossible for them to stop it. So I'm consistently surprised that people make this mistake in LCS.
I'm shocked at how often it happens. Like, I get that it can happen sometimes. Like, there's a lot of shit going on. You can like miss a step, but this one definitely seems to be one that like people either just don't understand or forget about. Like just actually walking your wave down mid. Like that's the point of pushing it, not just so they can clear it right in your face as well. Like you're not clearing the mid wave so you get fucking 150 gold or whatever. Mm-hmm. You're pushing the mid wave for a purpose.
Dude, this fucking Aatrox Q in that fight right after is so funny on Ahri.
The Q flash.
Yeah, like Ari's directly on him and he flashes over. Like it's actually unlucky. Like it's not even his fault really.
Yeah, I mean POE like flash in as well.
Yeah, he was out of ult charges and he was spamming R the second Afro died.
Oh wait, was that an R or his flash?
It was R. He flashed out of Afro's W. So like he's out of charges, so he looks like he can't do anything. And then he gets a charge right as he fucking goes for it.
It really does
that
look
is
like
super unlucky.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was ult.
I think the whole game Philip was missing his seeing eye dog. That would have made a pretty big difference.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was a rough game for Philip.
Oh, it's another one of these. Pro to pro with high. Alright, fuck it. I'll go to the main broadcast so I can hear this shit.
Dude.
Let's go.
Same. Pro to pro. Wonder why this one doesn't have audio.
I would say that I can at least just describe that Aatrox as a champ right now is pretty strong in lane after the durability changes. I think a lot of the D-Shield champions that can go second wind can kind of just stay in lane forever in a way early game unless they're playing really bad. And the issue with Aatrox is that he actually gets outscaled in side lane by a lot of champions. There was a lot of things I could pick this game that would outscale him in side lane, but I just think that Gwen is one of the strongest scaling champions in the game right now, and I think it kind of showed this game. It's kind of like insurance in a way. I don't think he should be behind this much at this point. if he's playing
with
the
all the
matchup well.
attention he's gotten too, right?
Yeah, with all the attention. I think I just managed my waves really well this game and denied a lot of CS. But ideally, the way this matchup should go is that he's actually a lot more even with me up until we're both one item, and then he should start.
God damn it! Bring back
Yeah,
combo.
so I'm gonna play another team fight here.
Just
your
kidding.
Baron flank team fight. Can you walk me through the process of like how do you play Gwen in the team fight, and then also what are the comms like going on in here?
Well, I think Power of Evil had really good comms at this point of the game because he kind of, as an Azir player, he actually recognized that Azir is for sure the strongest champion at this point for their team, and the only way we lose is, you know, going on Azir or getting one shot by Azir. So I actually just did everything in my power to.
God, he
Gwen
fucking
seems
did.
totally fair.
I actually
Jesus
think I could have
Christ.
probably timed
That
the
seems
stopwatch
totally
differently.
fair.
He did so much
I don't think
damage.
they actually had any.
Yeah, no, he
think
barely
he did
did.
it for
He
no
barely
reason,
did 90%
It's
of two
kinda-
solo
I mean,
laners' health in 1
There's two
second.
things. Trundle
I don't
actually
know what
ulted
you're
me,
saying.
So I actually
What
wanted
the
to
fuck?
buy time because if they actually all
He
ulted
just
me at the
sits their
same
whole
time there, I
fucking
think I would drop
team.
to like 20% life, and I'd have to just run.
No, but look at how
So,
squishy he
looking
is
back
though.
now, I
After
thought
at
he was
least,
okay,
when he
but
doesn't have the W up,
I
he's
think-
actually like
I
one
think in the
shot.
moment I felt like, oh, maybe I could have done a bit more
True.
damage. But the big thing was once we got Azir out of the fight, sadly he didn't die, but once he was out of the fight, I feel like they couldn't really do much. I think Ezreal for them this game was not really the greatest without an enchanter or like you know, someone giving like a Karma giving him more of that move speed, that kiting against me. But yeah, I think we just did a really
How
good
about
job in the
Cyrildas?
game.
Does
Props to
Cyrildas
Kiwi,
have
I
any
think he really
synergy with
just-
Ezreal?
I
Wait,
hammered
he
him.
didn't
Or is
have
that just like not good?
Cyrildas?
Stopped hitting his
Oh
every
god,
damage,
that's
I
so
think we lost a few
troll.
fights because of that.
He had
Yeah,
Frozen Heart though.
he had Frozen
Like,
Heart
they
and
can't kill him.
Hexbreaker,
It's too
And the fight
tanky.
was pretty free.
Awesome. So yeah, thank
What,
you
the
for that.
Hexbreaker
I wanna
was
say-
integral.
I did want to bring this up because I
I'm
wanted
gonna
to.
puke.
No, actually though, that's why I said
wanted to
that
give
play
the
doesn't
player
matter.
here,
Or
you're
sorry,
keeping
build
into
doesn't
the
matter.
fight,
Only play
wins the
because
game.
Johnson's
Yes,
build
you don't
was
win the game
fucking
here, but you win the
disgusting.
ensuing fight.
Yeah.
So I really like this play. Thank you for taking your time here.
Thank you.
Talk to me about the pick and how to play it. So that's it for us.
I think Ezreal, like the more I play with and against Ezreal, I've realized like if you don't get Cyrildas like as fast as humanly fucking possible, like he's totally different champ. Then you're
Yeah.
actually playing the game on hard mode.
You can't even get it till third too. Like you have to build mirror mana and you have to build your fucking Sheen item.
Yeah.
So it's like you build it as fast as you literally can.
Yeah, 100%. Even the
For playing
Chinese
against
super
Cyrildas,
server
Ezreal's-
Ezreal.
It's actually so annoying. Like he can just fucking kill you if you're ever like out of position at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slowed by massive skill shot, man. Making his skill shots easier to land.
Yeah.
And making his damage infinitely higher.
Yeah. And like maybe their payoff is worth sometimes. Like if you're just so insane at Ezreal somehow where like you're hitting every skill shot without the slow and like just kiting perfectly, then okay, maybe Swilla isn't the best, but I think in like 90% of the games, you're not that
Yeah.
fucking good, man. No one's that good.
It's not even possible. I mean,
Yeah, someone would have to show me a non-scripting Ezreal who actually does that, and then I'll believe it.
You gotta watch the banger video, man. It's too good. It's good stream content.
The Giga highlights.
How do I find it?
Alright, I'll link it.
Super server Chinese Ezreal. C902. Awkward. But they played EG and who?
Who?
C9?
C9 TSM bottom of the standings. LOL.
Golden Guardians. They lost 2 today.
Oh. That is a little cringe.
Oh, dude, I forgot about Lyra.
What about him? On LCK?
The Lyra, they're talking about the Lyra award right now. It's like, well, he was on Envy, and like the Lyra award is like when you're jungling for just a shit team and like everything's falling apart, but you're playing well. They're talking about Spica because he
Oh.
was playing well today on Viego, and then he just, I don't know, it all fell apart. Smooge.
True.
Spica played well the first 2 games, like the Jarvan game as well. He was doing a lot.
Dude, Dash's jacket does look like a straight jacket.
It's the broke out of the asylum. I didn't notice that.
I was thinking it, and someone in chat said it, I'm like, It really does.
He's going Conquer Ezreal. Is this pre-nerf?
Nope. He's just doing weird shit.
Dude, everybody does like a different rune on Ez. It's so weird. There's so many first strikes. There's a lot of PTA and there's a lot of Conquer. It's like very evenly split.
Yeah.
I feel like I have the strongest impression of Conquer Ezreal from playing against it.
Uh-huh. It's probably, PTA is probably the best early. First strike's probably the best at, you know, getting you ahead because of the gold. And then Conquer's the best at like actually fighting.
I think first strike is just the best at like avoiding the precision tree. Because then you can go inspiration, free boots, cookies, and sorcery. And do like maximum mana, but
avoiding the precision, you said?
Yeah, yeah.
You
like,
want to
I think
avoid
some
it,
people
though?
like to just dodge precision tree altogether and like fuck that shit. I'm doing because like it does feel good to have free boots and biscuits and like mana flow and transcendence. It's like all nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how much damage first strike actually does, but like they seem all pretty comparable. I don't think there's a rune that does the giga damage. Kind of what you're saying actually. PTA does the giga damage early.
Yeah. Definitely the highest damage early. It's almost weird now though without fucking Bloodline. I mean, like, there's just no fucking vamp in the game.
Yeah, it's weird. I miss it. Ravenous Hunter Bloodline, just give me 20% vamp for nothing. Dude, there was just
That's
a
so
time.
much to ask.
There was a time where runes just completely carried the game. Like looking back on it now, like how strong were runes actually before they nerfed Ravenous Hunter and like Bloodline and all these like crazy Conquer, like
Yeah,
runes was like half the fucking champ.
The game has been revolved around what champ can use the rune the best. And if you can't use a rune, your champ's pretty garbage.
I don't like that. I think rune should just accent your champ in some way, not
Yeah, I mean that's what
like dictate the meta.
That's just saying that they need more runes to fill those roles. Like people just don't have a rune that's actually good on the champ, like Draven.
Yeah,
just all fucking runes are terrible. But you have to take a rune. It's like, oh, I mean, I fucking guess I'll take this piece of shit this game.
It's so funny that like power creep is just it's so subtle and like sneaks up on you. Like I didn't realize how OP the runes were as a whole until like now I can look back and be like, whoa, like back in the day there was this rune called Dangerous Game and it healed you 5% of your missing health after you got a kill. And it's like, wow, Dangerous Game is like so crazy. 5% missing health. Like Triumph comes out and it still to this day is like 10 or 12%, but like when it came out it was like 15 of your max health, not your missing. It was like, the fuck is this shit? And it give you 50 gold and like it's just so totally ridiculous stuff is out now.
Yep.
I think runes are in a better spot now than before. I like that they've all been toned down.
Yeah. I think they should add more too.
Oh, more options? Like a fourth fucking row? That would be sick.
Like what do you think runes should do? Like what runes do you think are missing? Like
I don't know.
I really think they need to go case by case and look at each champ and see if they have a rune that is just definitively the best. Like I don't.
Are you only talking keystones? What about like the mini runes?
You could do both. I mean, like we talked about removing stopwatch rune, so like you'd have to replace that with something, right?
Yeah, but I'm just wondering. Like, it seems hard to be a designer of runes, like, because if anything you make, you have to think like, what are the abuse cases going to look like?
Yeah, I mean, like, what are runes really? They just give like random tiny effects or stats. Like Gathering Storm is like 10 minutes you get AD, 20 minutes you get AD.
Something I kind of wish they had more in runes was like more kiss curse things where it's like a benefit at a cost. Like, you know, maybe some rune that's like you do more damage to champs that are like so much range away from you, or like, you know, take less damage if you're in melee range of someone. Like those kind of runes that's like actually gameplay altering and not just like, you know, here's a shit ton of sustain for no reason.
Do like you do more damage, but you take more damage rune.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the conditional ones are cool.
Yeah, I think that is a totally fun concept to.
All right, I
run
got
with
the
there.
perfect rune. You do double damage and have double HP.
Okay.
But you lose. Your Nexus explodes at 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Boom.
That sounds
League of
fun
Legends
for
is now
literally
roguelike,
everyone.
bitches.
Oh,
I think you should be a designer. That actually sounds like what League is missing.
Yeah, no, actually, so good. Get a pentakill with these extra stats, or install a worm in your PC.
Ooh.
Damn, inspired too clean. All right. Maybe it's Champions Queue time. Is LCS happening tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday is the abnormal
Feel
day.
strong, man. Our last LCS watch party tomorrow.
Ever.
Until
So
Super
sad.
Week. But we can put that in parentheses.
But true.
Yeah, actually true. It's all good. It's all good. I'm praying.
Yeah.
CLG fighting!
Fighting!
FlyQuest fighting over Baron. So it doesn't look like the durability changes affected Gwen literally at all.
Probably just makes her better.
Yeah,
She's
it
got
helps
like
her out.
percent true damage.
Yep.
Like, what I saw Revenge do there was illegal.
Gwen's ult is seriously like the most insane fucking ability in the game. Like it's so fucking wild how strong that shit is.
God
All right.
damn it. They ripped
GG's
off
boys.
Corellia.
I shall
Oh,
see you
GG's.
tomorrow.
All right, later, dude.
Take
Night,
care.
night.
Peace.
Peace.
See ya. What's a liquid Honda? Yeah, it's a car that got turned into liquid. You can't really ride in it, but you know, it exists. Melted car, melted brain. I need to get some goddamn food. Give me a sec. Play some jams. Is this a jammer? Let's skip forward. Wait, it's like a minute song. This shit's so fucking slow. Wait, no, isn't this fucking list trash? Let's go shuffle. There you go. Be back sec. Dude, what's up? Hey, chat. Lynn has ordered food. She ordered something for me. Chicken teriyaki. So I'm cooking up a piece of bread because I think she just ordered it. By cooking, I mean toasting. So I will have this toasted bread. Holy fuck. This goddamn jam. Yep, toaster oven gonna fuck all my Bluetooth shit again. Let's go. Well, I just think the food's gonna take forever, so I'm having a nice little bread appetizer. I will be buttering the bread, in fact. Already ate my yogurt. I ate it on stream. I had to wake up so goddamn early. Okay, not really, but
Perfect.
I just start my stream immediately after I woke up. That you caught me eating my yogurt. Noon o'clock is pretty goddamn early, huh? Clickbait titles? What do I got? Did I even switch games? Is a nameless on duty? Do it yourself. Oh, there you go. See? Games. Look, a nameless did it. Holy shit, let's go. We got that toast.
Yes! 6. 21.
Yo. Dope gives hope. Thanks to resub. Gay bar music? How do you know what music plays in a gay bar? Sus. Oh, you're gay. Nice. I see. What if the whole world turned gay? What if the frogs turned gay?
Perfect.
Pizza, welcome back. You bastard. Yo, my toast is pretty good, huh? What I put on it? I put butter on it. The fanciest of toppings. Bread with butar. Am I bussing Vaulton yet? Ooh, hard mode carries on a 1445s. 14-15 carries. Did it even do damage to me? What? These things? Yeah, I got a pot every now and then. I got you way too into this game. Nice.
A gamer's paradise. What's my favorite gay bar? Oh, you know. Probably the one with the drinks.